When the world is cold, you hear people say, gotta chase the dream of yesterday. But the stories told, the golden memories, ain't a truth but just a fallacy. But there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. If the hustle and grind bricks yours to ride, do your turn and blame the other side. If the hustle in your mind makes you decide, it will crack and strip you of your pride. Oh, but there's hustlers, stealers, liars out on this road, and they'll feed the fire and watch it all explode. Gotta put those flames out before we burn it down. Gotta plant new seeds in this ground. Don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Well, don't let yourself be troubled or think on yesterday. Keep on moving, come on, don't stand in my way. Some people wanna pull you under. Some people wanna make you cry. Some people rolling in like thunder. We gotta fight the feeling, we gotta do it right. Yeah, we gotta do it right.
Hey, it's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. It's been a long time and I miss this feeling. It feels like freedom, it feels like healing. Floating off the floor, past the ceiling. The wind in my hair, I can see the light at the end of the tunnel as I'm taking flight. Man, I'm feeling feeling like myself again. Hey, man, I'm feeling like myself again. Angels fascinated, reporting back to the maker. I'm emancipated, blow a kiss out the neighbor. Saying bye to Felicia, saying hi to Miss Parker. I was in the darkness, didn't stop me shining though. I was at the bottom, but it didn't stop me climbing though. Talents, we ain't hiding those. Cook out, I'm providing flows. Homie, you invited, getting reunited with
Fury, and you cannot stop him! Dog is designed for violence!
Smiley face. Beans. Smiley face.
It's creamy. Hey, did somebody call me? No.
Now let me guess. Your mates betrayed you, and literally nobody has faith in you anymore.
Do you like CSGO skins?
They're okay.
The first weapons cases were a little too new wave for my taste. Case hardened, death by kitty. But when Operation Phoenix came out in 2014, I think the Asimov really came into its own, commercially and artistically. The whole collection has a clear, crisp color pattern and a new sheen of consummate professionalism that gives the skins a big boost. They've been compared to the print stream, but I think Asimovs carry a more gritty, complementary sense of style.
Hey, Harry.
Yes, Chad?
Why are there mouse pads all over the floor? Do you have an event on? A LAN party or something?
No, Chad.
Is that a raincoat?
Yes, it is. In 2018, Valve released this, the Danger Zone case, the Asimov's latest and greatest addition to the collection. I think their undisputed masterpiece is the AK-47, a weapon so necessary that most people don't even think about it. But they should, because it's not just about the pleasures of conformity and the importance of full buy rounds. It's a personal statement about your inventory value itself. Hey, Chad. Ah! Try making a reservation with Doja now, you stupid fucking caster! Ah!
Где он?
Вот, смотри! Там сквозь дом ебашились.
Wait, you can?
Yeah, he's very bendy. Do you wanna see? No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god, my putain de clavier.
French wine is good also, but if you drink vodka, bro, it's another level.
Yeah, Jim.
Suspicious her hotel mirror was a two-way mirror and someone was watching.
Welcome back to another Getting Baked with Rush. Today I'm joined by Mr. Machine Richardson.
Hello.
How are you?
I'm very excited. I've been waiting for my chance, my moment in Rush's kitchen. Chad's kitchen.
Yeah, well, no, this is my kitchen.
Rush's kitchen.
This is my kitchen,
Okay.
all right? This is all my shit, all right? So let's get that right. Anyway, today we'll be making a lemon cake.
You know, I've never made a lemon cake.
I don't think I mean, I've made many in my time, you know, as a professional chef, you know, this is actually my recipe. I assure you that, but yeah, it's a lemon cake.
Are you always this organized? Like,
Yeah,
I see how everything is beautifully laid out. Have you measured everything as well?
Of course, bro, just eyeballing it, you know, but let's have a look at what we've got. So this, do you want to have a guess what this nice substance is here?
Okay, well, that looks more sugary than that. So
Correct.
that is probably flour.
This is flour. I did add a little bit of salt in it. Salted flour, you know, delicious. The flavor on salted flour.
And how did you ratio that? Was that just a A little sprinkle?
I actually just banged a little bit in my hand and was like, that's probably a teaspoon.
Okay,
You know, but
sure.
also we do have some lemon zest, zested lemon.
And
now,
the product of the lemon zest?
You may see a plaster on my hand. Let's just say this is no longer a vegetarian dish. There may be a little bit of my meat in there.
Oh, right. I've always wanted a bit of your meat, Rush.
Well, get in the cube, bro, all right?
Okay.
We do have some nice, beautiful baking powder here.
Okay.
I don't know how they make this or where they get it from.
From the bakers?
From the bakers and the powders.
Yeah.
We'd have 2 little bits of lemon juice here.
Okay.
The reason for 2, Alex, is because we're going to put some in the cake and some is going to be used in the icing.
Okay, and that's what that is?
Yes, now this big cup right here, we did run out of bowls, so I do have a cup of icing sugar, you know, so I mean, you live with what you got. Some beautiful butter here, grass-fed, I'm sure.
Yes,
I don't know what the packet said, but...
Yeah, and of course the chickens, happy chickens.
From the cows as well. I mean, the eggs
happy,
from the chicken.
Happy chicken.
What came first? Who knows, bro?
We'll
Who
never
knows?
know.
No. And
Do you want to have that conversation then?
For the podcast
Okay,
later. Anyway,
right.
so this is some beautiful sour cream. I didn't buy this. I just left it out on the balcony for a while, and we've got some beautiful sour cream here as well.
But this is a mise en place. That's
A mise en place.
That's what a professional chef does before they do anything else.
With most recipes, you want to blend the butter with the sugar.
Okay.
All right. So I'm just gonna grab a spoon. So the butter, we're just gonna slop this in here. Look at
the
that.
whole thing.
Beautiful. The noise that comes
charming,
up of that is beautiful. You know how to do this. You've seen this before.
Oh, I know how you do it.
I'll get some height on there, all right? Whoa, whoa. Okay, yeah, it's like tossing water out of a flooded boat right there.
How's that?
Yeah, that's good. You know, there's a little bit left.
What are the black bits in my sugar there?
That's from a previous recipe. Don't worry about it.
Oh, we don't worry about it.
No, we don't worry about it.
Okay, just
that
keep
was
going.
fine. That was, we knew that was in there. We knew that was
so
in
there
there.
they go. There's the.
That's a bit extra flavor. A bit of extra
cool. That's
flavor.
nice.
So now we have this in here. We need to get to the blending. Mr. Blender, my favorite. All right. Go, go, go. Let's just say the Mr. Blender, he doesn't do a very good job, but we're gonna continue anyway. We're gonna add an egg, whisk a bit, add an egg, whisk a bit, all right? Do you know how to do the one-handed little crack open? Do you think you can do that for us? Yeah, you can?
No problem.
Let's have a look.
Yeah, watch this.
Perfect.
Right?
And no shell.
No
Literally
shell.
no shell. Well done.
Thank you. Where's the jiggly wibbly?
I just bag it in the sink, bro. Beautiful. Now we're gonna mix this up again and we'll add another couple of eggs.
Okay.
So let's get whisking.
Yeah, that's the technique. Stay there. Energy. Power.
Now we can offset that to the side here.
Okay.
And now we are gonna mix together the sour cream, lemon juice, lemon zest, and some vanilla, okay? So let's mix these in. You grab that one, I'll grab this one.
Okay, what, at the same time?
I don't know if that's 2 tablespoons, probably. We're gonna bang these in,
Okay,
all right?
at the same time,
yeah,
ready?
3, 2, 1,
Power!
bang. Okay, wow, look at that in there. And now we're gonna drizzle some of this in here.
Hang on, I'll tilt it for everyone so they can all see how beautiful it looks.
Am I gonna measure this? You bet.
You bet you're
bet
not.
not.
That felt good.
Nah, it's a big cake.
It's a big cake,
It's a big
okay.
cake.
All right.
And now we're just gonna mix this together until smooth.
Until smooth?
You wanna get in there and just give that a little mix? And this is where all of our lemon flavor is gonna come in. I mean, I think that's like if we were to do a bunch of exercise, die, and then eat the meat, it'd be sour. Anyway, that's for the next episode. Bit of lemon zest in there. Let me just get that in. So now we're gonna mix this baking powder, not baking soda this time.
What's the difference? Sorry. Ignore that one. Pretend I didn't ask.
So we're gonna just drizzle that in there.
Okay.
And always, when you have dry ingredients, you think you don't need to mix it. You still need to mix it up. Some, YouTubes out there would say this is the whiskey business going on right now. Now we're gonna do some magic. This is where all the ingredients come together.
Okay.
So, if you would like to take this,
It would be my pleasure.
give that a drizzle in there.
A drizzle. Can I do it like artistically and stylistically?
The higher, the better. This is getting baked with, look at that going everywhere all over the kitchen. The sound of that.
That's lovely. That sounded good, huh?
That's good. That's perfect, actually. All right, so we're gonna pop this flour in here, nice and slow.
All right.
Just mix that.
And then I start folding the flour
just
in.
fold it
the gluten.
in. Fold it like a piece of paper, Alex, like a piece of paper.
Have you ever folded a piece of paper with a stick?
Yeah, well,
Go
a
on.
wet piece of paper. Just a fold. Here, let me show you one time.
Give me
and
one
you'll know.
fold, then I'll see it.
This
Demonstrate.
This here is a correct fold. You go under, and then you just like fold over, and then you go under, and then you just fold over. And you just keep doing that until it's all incorporated.
It sounds to me like you guys are just using a different word for stirring.
No. There's a folding technique going on here. Believe me and trust me.
So I bring it round, then I fold.
Very aggressive, these folds, but that's fine, you know.
Round, then I fold.
Sometimes chewy cakes are also good.
I'm trying, man.
Yeah, no, this is looking good.
Fold.
We could have maybe sift the
I
flour
think you pulled
here.
it round like that, and then you...
Give me that, bro. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
Now we're gonna put this in this beautiful baking tray, shall we?
Get this all ready for you. I'm just gonna hold it steady.
Yeah. So let's get this high up as we can. Look at that.
That's nice and just move it around.
Yes, bro. Yes.
Yes. Keep it really unpredictable. Where's it gonna drop next?
I'm getting scared about my aim here. I'm gonna need to scoop. I need a scoop.
Okay, it's good.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna scoop some more of this. Whoa.
I'm here. I like this. I can play this game.
Gonna scoop the rest of this beautiful mixture, dolloping in there as it goes. The noise coming up of that. Oh dear, I've got some on the pot.
Oh, you did. I wasn't watching. I closed my eyes for a second.
That's good. But this is going to be pure flavour coming up here. When this roasts in that oven, bro, it's going to bake up and it's going to be beautiful. Smoothing that out just so it's all the way across. This looks beautiful, honestly. Wow. Now that we've mixed all that beautiful batter up and we've put it aside, let's make the icing.
Let's do it.
Fantastic. All right, 3 ingredients, very simple.
I could guess how this goes. I don't even need your help.
Go on.
Well, I mean, I would guess you put this.
Go on.
Well, okay. I would guess you put this. I would guess.
You were correct the first time. I'm trolling, bro.
Okay, so this is all of it?
Now this is icing sugar, so careful. It is gonna.
Oh, it's like asbestos.
Oh yeah, it's like asbestos. But you can breathe this. You can breathe this. Yeah, it makes the air sweet, bro. You can. It's
like we're making
sweet breath.
More Breaking Bad. Okay. Look at how little milk.
That is a really small amount of milk.
What do you think that's going to add to the entire product? I don't know.
A bit of moisture.
Okay.
Well, bang it in. You would be surprised how little liquid you need for this all to come together. So I'm not going to add all of this. I'm going to save a little bit.
That's like a chemical reaction right now.
Oh, it is actually. It's going to like a volcano.
Yeah.
Now, if you would like, just give us a mix together.
Pleasure. It's looking like icing, bro.
Yeah, we're going to put this over there and hopefully it dries up not overnight because they're waiting for us in the studio right now and we need to be real quick with this actually because they are waiting. But that is looking, whoa. Let me feel what this looks like. Oh, that is thick, isn't it?
It is a thick boy.
You know what? Wow. I think that's bloody perfect.
Yeah, legit.
All right, Alex, now we've got the icing sugar and mixture and the icing all ready to go. Yeah, that's all done. So now we're going to bang this in the oven.
You sit, I will talk.
Can we do it?
Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4 and 4, number 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose ecos.
Another successful day, boys. Well done.
Yeah, it's a nice try cast.
It was sick. You had some banging lines today, Yankee. You should feel good, man.
Well, alright, guys. Good night. Peace tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yo, man, that thing that happened on the short walk back to your hotel room last night, that was hilarious.
Bro, egg on your face, right, Hugo?
We have fun.
Good job today, guys. We fucking crushed it. That's all I'm saying.
Oh, Harry, the buttons!
Oh, shit!
Fuck! What the fuck? Why?
Doesn't even matter, dude. Bring! Oh, the fourth as well.
I killed my cat.
I killed my cat.
Cheers.
$500,000 per week. This is esports, not football.
I want to be a better man. I want to be a better entry fragger. You're a piece of shit.
Wait, I can't stop yawning.
Your outie is fond of films and owns many movies.
Some Pius, you love complaining. When will you stop?
Yeah.
I happen to feel like anime is probably ruining society.
I mean, I could see why you say that.
Yeah.
It's been a great day for Apex. Oh, and it will continue.
share. Feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain, what we have will still remain. So listen to me now. I will love you through the hard times, like I love you when the sun shines, with no doubt.
And that's what. Oh! Laser beam! Window no scope from center! No way! It's a perfect end! This is cannibal! This is madness!
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
Welcome in to the final day of the B stream here, of course, for EPL Season 23. A little nostalgic, you know, that music had us kind of going.
In our feels.
Yeah, you know, trip down memory lane of yesterday's highlights, of course, some funny moments, some big moments, you know, that Maka one stands out for me.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm such a big fan of that. But either way, we are coming into a real dangerous day here. We've got some more knockouts, some kind of heartbreaks as teams are making it deeper. You know, we've got some stage 1 stalwarts that may well get knocked down, and also a chance for qualification for a few teams as well. So really going to be a difficult day, but an exciting day nonetheless here now.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it, right? This is kind of a day where you really get to kind of separate the teams that actually do have a bit of something about them and can actually translate what they used to with LAN performances to the online scene, which, you know, occasionally will crop up, and you can see where teams feel a little bit more comfortable in their Counter-Strike, and those who require, I guess, that kind of the camaraderie of being next to each other to really level up. And I think we've kind of got that recently with FUT as well, right? They're a side for us who we assume the online presence will be natural for them. That's been their careers up until the last 12 months, but they've been struggling just a tad, and I'm really looking forward to seeing how they pan out today. We've got the bracket of how things have got to this point. What did a few teams make their way through as well? That being the likes of Mouse with a 2-0 over Mongols, and Spirit with a 2-0 over none other than G2. But we've had to say goodbye to a couple of teams as well in the 0-3. That being Monty and Heroic, those two sides decent in the first stage as well. And I think as well, even them making a somewhat deepish run in towards stage 2 is actually already a win in itself. For Monty, this is a side that only as of late have kind of found themselves inside of the top 20s, are still looking to really find where their level is at. And for Heroic, we're always going to give them the caveat. They're not playing with their full lineup. They've still got youngsters to stand in. Even though he's doing fantastic, that is not the initial plan for this Heroic side. But they find themselves eliminated now from Pro League. And like you mentioned, we're going to have to say goodbye to a couple more sides as well. As you can see, Footbait, Astralis FaZe, FURIA, Pain all find themselves in the 1-2. So we're going to have to say goodbye to 3 out of those 6 teams there. But on the flip side, for Mongols, 3D Max, Na'Vi, Legacy, G2, and Aurora, 3 of those are going to book their spot in towards the playoffs, which is what they are all vying for. And the remainers, of course, will also find themselves in the 2-2 bracket, which also does get kind of interesting in its own self. It's the real pressure, the do or die, 1 best of 3 makes it between elimination and qualification in tomorrow's proceedings. Like we said, we're getting towards the stage end, or the tail end of stage 2, and you know, sadly, it's also the last day of the B stream, man. I feel like it's become a real kind of part of the routine for us for the last like 9 days. We've kind of got our system, waking up, going to grab a coffee, feeling ready to kickstart the B stream, but this is the final day of it.
It's been wholesome. It's been very wholesome indeed. I mean, just looking across these matchups as well, that are going across both streams, I think some really great games, that A stream side of things, you know, some fantastic matchups over there. What we saw from 3D Max yesterday, I don't know, the discipline was there. They definitely felt like they had a bit of a fire under them. So I could maybe see them take in the Mongols potentially. We'll find out. I was really enjoying what I was seeing towards the end of the matchup that they had against FUT yesterday.
And we've already kind of had quite a few upsets already up until this stage where, you know, sides are dropping in ways that we didn't really initially expect. I mean, even kickstarting things as well, where we kind of got the likes of Bait taking out FURIA. I mean, that was a bit of a wild one out the gate. Even Bait taking a map off Spirit to start off that series. It was already looking a little dicey there, and Bait were having a little bit of a rekindle of the form, but since then it's been a bit downhill. So we're seeing whether they can recoup their form today, but they've got a tough matchup. They've got a game against FUT, which really isn't going to be the easiest. We wanted to highlight Krabeni a little bit heading in towards this series, because stage 1, Krabeni was the #1 rated player across the entirety of that stage, and he was absolutely flying. But despite getting pretty similar ADR, the round swings considerably down, and so is his rating, and that kind of seems to be one of the key causes to why FUT have really struggled.
Yeah, maybe just not finishing off the kills. You know, I think the difference once you get into that 80 ADR range as well becomes, you know, quite big. Actually, it can be 4 or 5 kills the difference and still getting decent damage. The matchups here as well for FUT, something to also consider. Stage 1, they were flying. And then we look at this Astralis matchup, right, where they looked very, very good the first time out and completely disappeared the second time out, considering it was quite a quick turnaround facing Astralis again. So maybe some of that, you know, youthful confidence, overconfidence coming into play there. But yeah, a really difficult kind of journey for them. And yesterday as well, I think we expected a bit better from them against 3D Max, but they were honestly just pulled pillar to post, especially on map 1.
I think it's spot on. We jokingly mentioned it kind of yesterday, but we've sort of become the kryptonite of FUT a little bit. Every time we've caught them, they've lost.
Here we are again.
Right? Yeah,
so
exactly.
That's not good, is it?
If we go 3 for 3 with FUT taking losses when we're casting them, then yeah, maybe we really are the actual kind of kryptonite for this side, because you know, obviously this is a side that for the last kind of year or so have been absolutely flying since their move from Na'Vi Junior as a core to FUT as the organization. They've been, you know, one of the most informed, one of the most fun teams to watch in all of Counter-Strike. And yeah, for the 2 times we've caught them, they've looked very lackluster.
Yeah, no, it is true. It is very, very true. I think, again, they're a team that are going to have a lot of attention on them. Bait have been quietly, I think, moving under the radar here. They start off relatively well against FURIA, then they took a map against Spirit, and suddenly we were like, maybe there's something going on here. A lot of it does come down to the young man on your screen there, MPL. But yeah, they also, I think, as the graphic shows here, have had a pretty tough run of things. You know, you beat FURIA, then you play against Spirit, and then you lose to them, and somehow you end up playing Na'Vi. So, you know, what the hell's going on right now? I'm sure they're asking. This is maybe their first matchup against a team that you would expect them to be able to butt heads with a little bit, and indeed be competitive. So we'll see how they perform there.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's just how things pan out, unfortunately, when you are a lower seed, right? You're always going to come against these top dogs. It's the way you've got to kind of work your way up, earn your stripes a little bit as kind of this newer side. And for Bait as well, you know, they've always been incrementally climbing in towards the top level events, but they've never been able to make seriously deep runs. That's always been their thing. It's like they get towards the event, but getting a run in the event itself is always a bit of a bigger ask as well. We have this map pool, and on paper it looks like the veto, at least in my mind, feels like it actually can be kind of predicted here, but that's not the case as we've seen throughout. We've got the Inferno, which neither side like, and you'd assume that FUT are going to ban that out. But then you go towards the likes of Bait, and like, what do we ban here? Do we ban the Anubis, which we have been bad on? Or do we ban the Inferno? Or do they ban the Overpass, which they've also struggled on, and FUT don't mind? For me, I'm probably leading in the way of FUT going towards a Mirage, Bait going towards a Dust 2, and a Decider of Ancient. That's sort of where my mind leans here. But again, like we said, we've seen with some of these veto processes, even the last couple of days, where we've had a couple of real rogue ones come through.
Yeah, absolutely. It will be the Inferno away for FUT, but the Overpass is what Bait choose to go towards. So certainly curious. The D2 coming out, yeah, makes a lot of sense here, and kind of run-of-the-mill for FUT. What do they want to do? Actually picking into the Anubis.
There we go.
So looking to try and punish rather than play into their heavy strengths. That's certainly curious, to say the least. And yeah, not going to get a chance on that Mirage now.
Also, funnily enough, we kind of saw this yesterday, right? We even went into a stage 1 where they were picking into it. It's obviously been a bad map for them, but they're still floating that Anubis or picking into it. And we're actually going to get a nuke as a decider. So Ancient felt like the handshake, but maybe they just didn't want the handshake in a sense, right? They weren't feeling that, so they're going to go towards the nuke, which one of those maps that on paper feels a lot better for FUT, and there's also more tape to look at there as well. Beta 1 from 3 on that map, but Beta in a bit of a precarious spot, as are quite a few teams at Pro League, where they just don't have a fleshed out map pool. They have some real distinct weaknesses, which actually gives teams with a lot of reps, like your FUTs for example, plenty of different choices of where you want to lean this veto, and it kind of feels like no matter what you do, FUT are always going to win this veto just by kind of well, the way things panned out for Bait. They've just got some real stark holes in the map pool. But let's kickstart things. We got the Dust 2. Starting on that CT side is going to be FUT as well. T-side start for Bait as they are barreling out long. The P250 with the support of Santiago going to find the head of Demon.
Cemetery gets a smoke down. There's a flash over as well now for them to work with. Oh, he does get overwhelmed. Not expecting that through the smoke play. Quite smart from Kenzazor to find that kill. All-important kill as well, as now they're able to take the A-bomb site and just work their way through. You would assume, goodness me, guys, that was a lot of work. Kenzazor, just thankfully the Glock has more bullets, I think, but quite messy from both of them. You know, first round of the day. Ooh. Certainly that kind of syndrome. Rennie on the Julies is the only saving grace, and he doesn't fancy going any further than that. So
yeah, they don't have a kit, right?
Oh,
that's unfortunate. Yeah. You hate to see those. Kenzie might get more. Nope, he'll lose his life to Krebeni. Now, whether he can keep the dualies in play. Oh, damn. He absolutely can. Just a shame, honestly, that he didn't have a kit. He could have actually given us a decent look in, because Ascential's confirmed damage from that initial long fight, but not to be. This was a map, you know, good start for Bait, and this is a map that they beat FURIA on. And actually pretty handily, 13-6 in that one. And they looked really, really strong. So this is kind of the one real blessing in the map pool for Bait, and if we're being frank, they kind of need it in this series to really stand a chance. This is a series that feels like if they get the Dust 2, it probably swings all the way towards that third map, but without Dust 2, they, in my mind, probably get 2-0'd here.
Yeah, no, it is true. It is true. I'm very, very curious to see how this goes down and if FUT have learned any lessons on this map as well. I do feel at Pro League, what we're seeing, you know, to touch on your map veto point, it's a lot of like recency bias, I think, in terms of the maps that are being picked. So teams are coming in and being like, okay, can we punish this one? They lost on it yesterday, or we played this yesterday, despite it not being a favorite. Bait looking really good, keeping it simple with the aggression out long as well. There's a mess of smokes and flashes over there, and FUT tried the aggression, and even I recognize that's exactly what they tried to do in their force buy yesterday against 3D Max.
Yep.
Just pummel long, and now they're 0 for 2 on that strat.
Yeah, you're absolutely spot on. Krebeni will try and keep this rifle alive. It might be easier said than done, though. I don't think this is going to be too easy. They're going to go hunting for him. The flash will come round. He avoids it, but Santiago now spots where he is. And surely you send at least one more feeler looking for this rifle. He'll drop a smoke. Just give him the luxury of getting out. He gets spammed down. He's 1 point of HP. Yeah, he's not surviving this one. And he'll die to Kenzazor. Not the start that FUT wanted here. Out the gates, kind of this is a side that we know are inherently very aggressive, and Beta is sort of taking a page out of their book and flying into fights and just backing themselves in the aim duels. Generally, when we look towards this Bait side, especially with this iteration of Bait, in the past, it's always been MPL who's kind of been the leader in terms of the numbers department, but the litmus test that I always have for Bait is Kenzazor. He, for me, is one of the most important players on this side. He holds a lot of the high-impact roles. If he starts to really get comfy, as he is so far, that's a really good sign. That's where Bait are in the zone.
Yeah, interested to see what Sizzy can do. I don't know if you've caught them with this player.
Yeah, I've watched the game, but I've not casted a game with him.
Yeah, okay. I've not casted either, so...
We also casted, of course,
Seikukawa.
Seikukawa, that was it.
Yeah.
That was it.
His debut was all right, but
everything else was.
They obviously didn't quite like him, and yeah, the decision making as well.
I mean, debut HLTV map being IM Krakow
is 16, bro.
Is absolutely crazy.
Who's made that decision?
And also, like, just kind of considering that, like, Hetrick wasn't bad on this team at all. Like,
I think vibes might be important.
Yes.
And maybe Seikukawa also didn't
pass the vibe check.
Yeah, pass the vibe check. Yeah, it's a very important check.
Yeah, you're spot on.
Yeah.
And the new boy, Sizzy, I've seen some decent moments from him. Looks pretty sharp. Be crisp with the AWP when he gets out in play. So, shall see in this series. DOS is a very good map for AWPers. A little bit more prevalent, of course, on that CT side. And Well, for Bait, of course, you're bonus buying into this one, and they're going to bounce in towards that B site. Up close and personal. Longs for 2. Make that 3 as well. They're trying to run through the flames, but into the fire of that M4A1S. An easy shutdown towards the B site. And on this bonus buy, Bait offer up nothing.
Looking to take some guns away, but ultimately, yeah, I think they're just trying to see what they can get away with. It's been very fast rounds thus far. Swapping between longs, some mid-aggression, now some B aggression, and it's like, okay, lesson learned, B maybe not going to work that quickly. But we'll find out. Is there anything left in the locker, or are they going to regret just kind of lazily rushing into B and giving Foot pretty clean round to start their CT campaign?
Yeah, that's exactly what you want to be seeing as well. You can take data away from... Oh, hang on, that was a nice shot from Kenz as well. He's heard the steps of another as well. And try Molly to give himself some space. I'll come back to this point in a second because he's looking for fight. Oh, he just loses out to Longs, who ends up having a fantastic round there. Quad to his name. But yeah, it's a really good wave kind of a Foot. You know, we don't take too much stock in terms of half buys and the low buys. It's that first gun round is the real good look into what, well, basically Foot have on offer. He looks that surprised. I think it's just the blinds opened and it was oh so bright. But yeah, that's a good looking. Good start. It is a bonus buy, which is again is one of those we don't take as much stock in for Bait, but you want it to be a little bit competitive, and it really, really wasn't.
Just like straight contact, flash, rush B against the first rifle, which feels like a very, very cheeky kind of move, really. Well, we're going to find out here as things are starting to heat up a little bit more. And a little bit of a tech timeout to just sort of cool things off. Sizzy cooks up an idea, takes that opening AWP duel, looking pretty good while doing so.
Yeah, the few instances that I've seen of him when watching some of the games with Sizzy in the roster, he looks quite aggressive. He looks like he really backs himself in a lot of fights. You know, obviously, we get kind of 2 different styles of AWPer. We can get real combat style of AWPing, which of course has become way more prevalent in towards CS2. But we still get these like turret style AWPers, people who are very good at holding angles and the patience play and whatnot. Sizzy seems like the type of guy who's more than happy to set a bit of a tone and a bit of pace himself, which is fun. It's entertaining Counter-Strike, but it's not always the most consistent, which is the issue with the combat AWPing. It's hard to keep that level up time in, time out. But an opener in the head-to-head against Cemetery, way for his confidence. And they're going to go back over towards long. There is 3 players A, though. Potentially even the 4th rotating over. Jugs is making a move back towards mid. They flash out along. Get this control. There's a lot of body towards A. This could be tough.
Yeah, this really could be. Quickly contacting up, though. They've got some players, you know, slightly more advanced offbeat of the timing. That CT defensive smoke. They will slow them down, but Kenzazor looking to use it to his advantage. He's the only one to have crossed in. They're using this man advantage well, right? Like, send the extra player that you have to try and get some more damage. He's going to do just that. Not quite the second. Confirms the location of a few players, though. Meanwhile, they got this guy coming in from B who's absolutely miles away from the action. I think they're just going to try and wait for him. Plant coming in. Don't take any peeks and let Senthial jump up behind. I don't know if it's going to be considered this quickly, to be honest. And of course, the CTs have just got to move into the site and try and get it going. They will indeed peek through to the Ts that were on the side, but that one was pretty locked in for me. Nice little find from Bates.
Yeah, whether it was the site players or a Senthial in the flank, that round was all but done. I think there was a way that really Foot could recover that, unless they got 2 incredibly quick shots up towards the site players and then immediately took that space. But nice work. Like you mentioned, I think in the round, it's just a really good usage of that extra man that they've got. They're playing this trade game, but they're sending the feelers out quite aggressive. What you want to see? 4th on the board for Bait. Cemetery's got an AWP. It's a half buy for everybody bar him. Big investment. A hero AWP is honestly kind of rare. Got a bit of a slow start as well, so see how he pans out in this case. He needs to get at least a couple of kills this AWP, and they probably need to recover a rifle to really have a chance against the full buy of Bait. Smoke towards door, that'll trickle down. It just misses. Yeah, it does. But thankfully, it's still blocked atop. The only issue is you can maybe sometimes see gaps through it, which is what Symmetry's got. All he needs is a pixel as the smoke kind of wafts and fades around, and he'll be all right.
Also, I think Sizzy sees a gap himself as he was sort of trundling along short there, and he's like, oh, I don't know. Yeah, that smoke's not quite worked then. Does the job, starves most of the information away, and they're still able to do what they want here, which is indeed a B split. But have got 3 players on the B bomb side itself, though. Yes, they're on that lower buy, but indeed could still be very, very effective here. They get a smoke down of their own. It's 4 in from tunnels. They always make me so nervous, man. However, Alex is the one to catch, and that AWP will be dropped for now. The other player as well trying to recover the AWP, so the whole numbers game goes against them. He just does not know where they're coming from. That is unfortunate. Symmetry was right place, right time, but decided to abandon the position and lost his life.
Yeah. I think it's all for Symmetry. He was a little bit scared of if they are going for a full rush in towards the B of all 5 in this direction, which you shouldn't really be expecting of a lurk smoke, but I think for him, he was sort of soft saving already. Like, if my 2 teammates on the site die, I'm just going to run away. Not to be. Last man is Krebeni. If it tours long with a 5-7, I don't think he'll be given too much of a look in. Oh, spotted out by the AWP, so now he is a known quantity. They don't really need to fight him. They know it's a pistol. It's not really worth their time, to be honest. Does have half armor, sure, but let him live. As long as your 4 do, and that is the case. So, these are some pretty decent rounds being chained together here by Bait. They had a change in leadership as well midway through last year, where Bait, you know, there was a side who were doing quite a good job of climbing the ranks and becoming a bit of a certified tier 1.5 team.
Like they were kind of like FUT last year.
Exactly.
And, you know, not quite the same heights, but close.
Yeah, and then, you know, things started to go a bit downhill for them. Very, very early exits on quite consistent basis in any of the top tournaments they were playing. And it got to the point where they realized they needed to make a change. So rather than having MPL doing the calling, which he had done in the past, and he would be basically the star player and the caller as well, they changed it up, and now Alex took over the reins. And it seems since then as well, this side have got a little better in terms of, I think, just consistency of performances. It seems like he's brought a real air of stability. Like, Bates' highs were really high, but the lows were also quite low under MPL. But they found a bit more of a middle ground here.
Well, Alex is definitely IGL before. I want to say... Would it have been within Bait or maybe his previous rosters? Let's have a little bit of a look and work this out.
What are we working out?
Just sort of like who he's been playing with. I think, so this Bait roster here, that would have been like Captain Kirker and people like
Soltovsky maybe?
Yeah. So more like 2022. It's obviously been a while and it was in Go.
Yeah.
But I believe he was the IGL for that team for a period. But that one also swapped around. I think Captain Kirker at times also would have been the IGL there. Who else have we got? Like maybe Owner in there a little bit. Wrinkle's the name you'll know for sure.
Wouldn't have called, but for sure.
Yeah, as in like, you know, would have been on that roster is what I'm saying. But yeah, so Bait kind of had a roster before. Alex actually moved out of that roster to join different teams and then sort of came back with some of the players and whatnot. I feel Ascenthia might have been in that roster at one point as well with Alex 666. So yeah, I think there's a bit of experience there, but sort of moving it around. And it all depends on the philosophy of the team and the way that they like to play, really. I think in Tier 2, honestly, I think the idea of one person calling everything kind of in the way that you might expect a Carrigan or like Alexi B or Glaive back in the, you know, all these big IGLing names. I think that kind of philosophy is not as common.
I mean, we even saw it when we spoke to Maka yesterday. We kind of asked him about what it's like in the team. And, you know, Maka, of course, is somebody who's IGL'd in the past. Even Body, when he was part of that lineup, he's obviously done some decent calling in his past. And now, of course, Gravity is the leader there. But he was saying, you know, it really depends on the side, on the map. I mean, who gets vocal. And Maka was still saying, like, I still talk a lot, right? I'm still giving ideas and still making calls on the fly. And that is kind of how CS2 has progressed. It's very mid-round heavy these days. It's very on the fly.
I think you also need people... Like, everybody needs to be chiming in with the frags.
Yeah.
So you can't have one person tanking their stats and micromanaging the whole thing.
Yeah.
The game just doesn't function like that anymore. But
that's why we value Krebeni so highly, right? Because he is one of the best fragging IGLs that we have at the moment.
But the style that they play is relatively loose.
Yeah.
So it's not like he is there moving the chess pieces.
Yep.
I'm sure he's just the guy that they default to when they need an opinion or a game plan or whatever. They're like, right, this is the guy who has oversee of the whole team, you know, has final say, as it were.
Yeah, and a lot of these sides, you know, both Foot and Bait are kind of part of that parcel of where they are very loose and you know, mid-roundy and whatnot. They have like a set plan pre-round or pre-match of this is how we play and this is what we want to be doing, but it's all about adapting really on the fly. As we've been coming along in conversation, there's kind of a bit of a two-pronged attack as well. We've got kind of room towards A, but it's actually a dive down towards CT by Alex. I like that move. At the same time, they're moving towards B, and Log's got a 3K earlier! Oh, he's so close to 3 there. He gets 2. Sizzy's holding for the flank, and he'll find one of his own. He's now trying to get another. Trying to get him off that angle. They spam him down through the door as well, and down goes MPL. So what felt actually pretty clean. That's maybe a squandered opportunity by Bait.
Yeah, no, for sure. With the AWP on the lurk, I expected things to get kind of dicey. Then he has the trigger discipline of that first player jumping across, but unfortunately just not able to find the shot. And that's going to be, you know, some young man first big tournament nerves for sure. Put in with their second, still not quite enough. Still required a lot of heroics. I mean, the transfer going up like that, it's just crazy how difficult they can be to land. But he does get it done. Either way, you know, not to be immediately the negative Nelly here, they have to give us a few more than that, right? And they have to give us some clean ones as well. They are still in firm control, able to buy back here, and probably for the next couple of rounds if they keep those bomb plants coming.
Yeah, exactly. They've got decent residual cash, so yeah, spot on. I think for Bait we need, Foot may I say, we need a real level of consistency. Nice Molly AWP on the angle combo. Do they know about Kenzazor, who's snuck his way out, but at the same time, they've sort of traded places as Demon takes pit control. There's an AWP on the angle who finds a creep through the smoke. And this is a shutdown towards Long. Demon will lose his life, but for the most part, this is a pretty good shutdown by these two out towards Long. And Cemetery's still here. Hard posted with the AWP, and Sizzy peeks straight into his demise. Cynthia is all that's left, and he might join him in the same fray. A swing and a find. He's tapping down. It's a nice shot, don't get me wrong. Molly down as well will make life a little difficult for the AWPer. He gets a smoke down in time. He can't catch the flank. Nice round by Foot. Really, really good shutdown towards Long.
Yeah, indeed. I think fair play to them. Ultimately should be able to string a few more together here. The fact, you know, as we asked, it's clean. It is denying the bomb plant. So it's pretty much the perfect follow-up to finding that round over on B. And they'll be pretty damn happy here and ultimately able to keep them coming. However, there is still a buy available for Bait. The way that the econ has worked out, it's a bit broken. Not enough to drop across. There's some utility missing. But certainly workable for a T side if they continue playing their best hand. We'll see if they have any sort of secret rounds up their sleeve.
Yeah. Heading towards lower. BL gets out in front of it for the most part. Yeah, slight tag by the HE. Lose this round, Bait, and you probably lose the lead with it. Foot will get the 4th, and they have a freebie in number 10 for the 5th. So a pretty important round to keep some control here for the T side. You have that buy that we spoke of, but it's Kenzazor has to take a bit of a dip. Just a deagle for him. Pretty good with it, but I think you're really looking towards the rifles to give them something in this round so he can pick one for himself. Early presence towards mid, short control being taken, and a long lurk being left there with Kenzazor on that deagle.
Trickle smokes out here. They're getting dangerous. They're looking to move through this smoke, actually. A few breaks coming in, clear the close angles as best they possibly can. MPL going to fly down. There's low time. Panic setting in. But Jugs is able to find him. Rennie goes down. However, Demon's position, I feel, this late on into the round is so very strong. Not revealing himself just yet. Finds the perfect timing. Doesn't get both. I really thought he would. So denied away. Meanwhile, late lurk in
Oh,
from
no.
long.
Oh,
Cemetery
no.
able to spin around and find him. The nade has killed the planter. It's all on to Sizzy. Young blood, all eyes on him. Can he get this clutch up? He takes a dink from the pistol. Surely too many targets and eventually goes down. Oh, man, that is rough, Kenzazor. I'm telling you, when these hitboxes are turned around, players struggle. They really do.
He was on his side, though. It wasn't even like he was back turned. You've got to be
slightly different.
Honestly, I do
That's
feel like
3,
he's,
though.
I do feel like he's getting CS2'd a bit there. That is really, really rough. That is a heartbreaking way to not get that kill. He gets that one. That's an AWP for him to work with, and then who knows what happens. But not to be going to call for their first time out, as they're, for the first time in this series, actually in a bit of trouble now. Foot are starting to scale into this game well. Oh, we do have a break, though. This is no better time than to mention to all you viewers, come and check out the mailbag. Send us a mail. Make sure to tag the B stream in the title as well so we can see it, and then we can have a little chat about it. We've got a couple of games. We've got plenty of time to chat through some mail, but DHL mailbag at efg.gg. You know what it is. You know where it is. Go and send us an email.
Yeah.
We'll have a little chat.
Ask us some questions, you know. I feel the way it's been going, it's been like sort of stacking up for James and Dan towards the end of the day because, you know, obviously they're on the later shift. There's more emails that come through. We've not necessarily had a segment yet, actually, with the earlier start and whatnot. So
let us answer some emails for you.
Yeah.
We can, we're good philosophers. We'll ponder your questions.
Yeah, absolutely. Some of the best advice in the world, I've heard. That's what they're saying, you know.
My second calling is a therapist, they told me. Tag on towards Cemetery. Has to pull off that angle. Lonks with that secondary. Can't hit the shot. They're taking control. He'll lose his life. Couple of missed shots there, and that's going to give them a bit of a path in towards B if they want it. They can't smoke the cross is the only issue. So Cabreni can reclaim that space, but they might just use numbers and try and barrel in towards B.
Yeah, but there's a rotation in here. I don't feel too confident about it. Lovely little setup as Krabeni holding the front line. Does get taken down. This car angle, though, is so powerful. Alex does well to trade him even from there. He is kind of trapped with the bomb now. Demon in a decent spot to try and take the fight. There's no smoke for this cross, and there's no assistance for the time being. Have they heard a step? It seems like both the Orpa and the M4 pretty sure of Kenzazor. However, Demon goes down. The AWP can't deny the cross, and surely on 30 HP doesn't have a chance here. There's some money available, so I respect the fact that he's given this a look. Really, really wants to make sure that they find this round. They absolutely should have been earlier on. Unfortunately, he does just have to save as soon as he crosses that threshold. He's still thinking. He does have to save, but going against the grain, is it going to work for him? No. That's why it is, for me, a should save rather than, might save, maybe save. It's a definite save, in my opinion.
No U-Talk on a retake. You just got no chance, really. Yeah. If you had a rifle to work with, potentially we could say, give it a look in. Yeah, not to be. Nice round. Nice round indeed. Some really, really good shots from Kenzazor, that Deagle as well. The one he gets on the flank is the most important. That gives them the space in, and actually, it allows Alex to cross. He was stuck. He was known quantity. It gives them that luxury. Orbs to the T side. Don't see that too often, but if you get one for free, why wouldn't you? Well, since he'll lose his life. Couldn't flick in time. A long control taken. There's a bit of a trade of nades behind, and Demon will take a tag. But speaking of the AWP, Cemetery will make his sing. Down goes to Senthiel. And an MP9 that's pushed on forward has found Alex. This round's fallen apart for Bates so quickly.
Yeah, Foot definitely do have a bit more to them towards the tail end of this first half. But Bait winning a couple cheeky rounds. Their individuals maybe sharper here on Dust 2. Even thinking about it. Smoke's going to go down. Kenzazor smells a rat. Oh, there's a re-smoke. That's pretty clever.
Will he get checked? Jugs surely have one for free here. Spot that barrel. Easy find. Last man is Kenzazor. And now Dima makes his move. But again, make it a one-round game. And heading in towards the final as well. Of course, you're going to get a buy out of Bait, but it might be a little bit janky. At that bomb plant. And sure, they won that prior round, but a lot invested in towards that. Another AWP picked up around the one saved. I mean, big dip in towards the pockets, and you can see the knock-on effect, right? You still got that ult for Sizzy, but it's a Galil for Alex, Deagle for Cynthia, Tech 9 for MPL. So 1 premium rifle, 1 AWP. And the Galil is kind of where you're really leaning on here. It doesn't start well.
Pretty far back now for Bait, actually. So yeah, they've suffered a frag and suffered some map control. So for me, should be winning this one out. There's 1 player with a full belt of utility. And then some smokes. It's really not an awful lot for Bait to work with here.
Yeah, agreed.
Trickle down works this time.
Forgot to mention at the time, but actually a couple of rounds ago when they had that pop in towards A and it sort of fell apart very quickly, there was actually a couple of missed smokes. The cross smokes, the one that trickled down in towards CT, didn't actually hit.
No,
so MPL dropped down and then got caught. And a few of those small mistakes have actually been creeping in towards Bait. Little bits of missed utility, missed opportunities, and this is where Foot sort of have the number. I feel like they're both hitting as hard as each other at the moment, but they're not making these critical mistakes. That's a shadow spotted though until short.
Which is interesting. So how it would work, you know, with the sun and the shadow, I'm not so sure. Maybe got to get a scientist out to check that one, but it's information within the game. It's Jugs at Car. Staying alive. Will eventually go down, but surely has done enough here. Krapenny to follow up. And Foot will manage to find the 6-6, evening up quite well. A really, really slow start from them. I believe we were 5-1. But a fantastic find in the end to keep that energy up. We'll see how this one pans out. Bait gonna have to clean up their act. We'll see you in a few. First time we've seen Foot in our casting history actually come back into a game, actually pick things back up and not just fall completely flat. It felt for a moment like that was going to be the case as Bait started really, really hot, losing out the first rifle in a questionable kind of manner, and then they recovered it, and it's like, oh, okay, maybe there really is something here. However, solid comeback from Foot to keep things even. Still not domination from either side. We now have Foot on the T side. Not sure what to expect out of this one. MPL going to get taken down early as they have worked through the burst in towards short, but Sizzy standing strong. Oh, for the 4-piece. Glorious. We are as yet to see why he's been picked up, why he's a name that we should really have under our microscope. This pistol's given us a great example. Kenzazor peeks up and steals it.
He was rotated over as well.
I know, he was so ready.
Kenzie gonna let him take a fight just for the love of the game. That probably would have been his first ace, right? So, good effort though. Really nice shotgun. It was looking like short was lost. It's a nice move. It's an Xbox smoke, which we don't see as much of as kind of a priority. Obviously,
yeah, the door, sort of like a
smoke,
classic one.
Yeah, sort of the priority. But Longs uses the Xbox smoke to get up and then fight for the first. But Caesar's so well to isolate duels. Pretty well done, all Krabeni. Little accidental jump there.
Yeah,
it's all right, not costly.
Shoot then jump for luck.
Information gained. MPL. Hello. Auto shotgun. Oh, well, Sizzy. A great round.
It was for luck.
Great round to a nothing round.
The jump after the shot, you know, it empowers your next shot.
If played right, MPL could get a lot of money here. They're looking towards a split with some mid presence.
He's in a good spot for whatever they decide to do, because it doesn't look like they're going to go long.
Now as well, you can see they're dragging Ascenthial in towards upper tunnels, so then MPL doesn't really have to worry about behind him. He can hard focus on this mid fight. Ascenthial can wait here, and MPL... Oh, there's money to be made here. I can just smell the cash. Oh, only one as well for him. An insta trade with the Glock by Demon.
Hold the phone here. Might be on to a round. Krabeni with the scout up short, see if there's any aggression there. Ascenthial close here. Has got to get all of these, and he's immediately traded as well.
By the auto.
Oh, yeah, exactly. I mean, that's why I was sitting forwards, a dangerous weapon that you don't necessarily need armor. You know, the aim punch doesn't come into play as much. It's going to be the two-man recovery. They're moving in really quickly here, but it's the auto shotgun again that will get the better of them. And man, a solid eco, just the scout bought up, and they're able to take it in pretty good fashion. 3 players surviving.
Yeah, a cheeky chuckle from Demon as well, as he's just used their own weapon against them. But the first shot's actually really nice with the Glock. He's very fortunate he's already tagged up, but he does well. I mean, those sort of ranges, doesn't matter what gun you have, you're not coming out on top of the XM. XM 1114, one of my favorite guns, and moments like that exactly why, but a great round to steal away for Foot. And we speak about it a lot. It's not the pistol that's the most important, it's that force bite that really dictates the early kind of momentum in the game. And unfortunately, the flip side as well, for Bait, they're going to come back into and have to go into a buy off the back of their attack pause, but just can't bring a lot to the table. They've just lost the round, so they're hoping they can do the same with a scout bought up for MPL. Shall see. Sad to see that nobody from Foot kept hold of the XM either. Opting for a FAMAS over it.
Yeah,
shame. Shame on you.
Get that tunnels domination going.
That's how you entry B with an XM.
Yeah.
That'll give you the entry.
It's a classic weapon, bro. Left 4 Dead on the XM. They were like the best weapon in Left 4 Dead.
Some of the early COD games as well.
Yeah,
it was pretty clean.
Brings back some real memories. Ooh, MPL. His scout could do a lot from here. I think they know it. I think they're weary to give him the fights. Got to be careful. Jugs is left pretty low, but sort of trapped in slightly at long now. A lot of effort to get out of long, so you might as well try and use it to your advantage. MPL missing shots. In theory, this would allow the gap to close, and eventually his head will roll. Ascenthial, the Deagle still, you know, give him a good look in on this one. If you can find that low HP player first, or quick 1D round the corner before that bomb goes down,
like that
might be something happening. Takes that kill. No damage alongside it. He gets a taste of his own medicine, though. It is now the lead. I mean, FUT putting themselves in a fantastic position, I think, after winning that eco, as you would expect. But they have a real chance to keep this CT side under the cosh.
Bait are in trouble. I think they realize it as much as we do. But they are in a really, really rough spot. Low buying towards this one. FUT should get the 9th. And there's only one more tag time out to work for Bait as well. Difficult predicament. When do we use it? I actually wouldn't even mind them using it towards the next gun round. I feel like if you lose this next gun round, you're playing such a recovery game, which is not really possible for this side. The consistency required would be maybe just a tad too much against a side of FUT who are really ramping up in towards this game. And we're starting to see the individuals really hit hard. I mean, Jug started 0-6 in towards the game, now 9-11. Demons flying as well. Remeni continues to be a force to be reckoned with. Opener for him. The MAC-10. There's more bodies around, and there's more cash to be made with the SMG. Looking for the third. He'll get it. Job done by him. 3 kills for the price of 1 on a MAC-10. You'll take those odds every day.
A-bomb site ripe for the taking as the utility comes over. Alex is pretty low. The nades might see him off, not quite. They're after him. They really want to kill this guy. Indeed they will. So again, a relatively costless round for the side of FUT. Starting to pick up a lot of momentum here, feeling pretty confident. And again, as we say, this is a matchup for Bait where it becomes a bit interesting of like two teams, similar styles, similar approaches, leaning on the riflers, the individuality, and two teams as well, a similar sort of crossing point, as it were. So it's a test, I think, for Bait to see, are they a bit fluky? Is FURIA just really, really shaky this event? Can't beat anybody? Or are Bait actually looking decent? It's a really important game. Demon, he says they're looking like easy frags, to be honest. There will be some quick trades back.
Says he's in trouble. Longs is here, and a rip ahead. Now they've got A-side control. Now MPL's in trouble. He's got a decision to be made. Do I continue to hold this long control, or do I double back towards the site? 2 versus 2, and he's making a move here. MPL, this is bold, and I love it. This timing is nigh on perfect. He's in behind here. This is the bomb. Dead to rights, but he squanders the chance. Oh, he's just a little giddy for the fight, and in doing so, now Krabeni steps up the pace, and he'll run all the way towards the A side. MPL had a freebie there, and he fumbles it. And now they're going to be playing retake in this 2 versus 2. Longs up close. Krabeni gets that C4 punched in. Orp out. Makes up for the earlier mistake, and it's all on Long because he's looking for the fight. He just doesn't know where they are. One towards short, one towards long, and they're playing quite patient as well. And they're going to join each other as they both are going to progress up long. He's holding the cross.
Well, Tov on the site. They're not really sure of where he's at. He's playing a really, really unorthodox angle. And he makes it work for that second, letting the first one cross, knows exactly where he is. Damage, nade, not quite the kill, 11 HP, and the jumping AK to get it done. That is absolutely gorgeous from Longs, man. So well played. Comes in as a soldier for this team, the oldest guy, the most experienced guy. But he can also put up the numbers and win the rounds.
Yeah, that's textbook. Really, really is. And you can just see it's a similar point that I brought up earlier. There's small mistakes that are costing Bait, and it's the same kind of mistakes that FUT aren't making. They're a bit more clinical. They're a bit more clean in their Counter-Strike. These sloppy errors aren't creeping through. And if you allow them to, a player like Longs will punish you. That first shot that he hits on the cross is incredible as well. That tap in that 1 versus 2, brilliant work. Lovely nade as well. That pulls MPL off the defuse. He could have even tried to stick it, but he just didn't really have the time to work with. And a bit of a kooky shot as well, just to seal the deal. Lovely from Longs. Really, really nice round. And for Bait, I think that potentially even could be the real nail in the coffin. That could be the straw that breaks the camel's back in this sense. I think they're going to check out a little bit. They don't have the money here. It should be up to 11. It puts all your pressure on towards your next and potentially last gun round. They're going to realize when they look at this dust too how many chances they've squandered. This is kind of the map that'll keep you up at night, especially if you lose the series from it.
They have opted to play safe as well. Not sure how things are going to pan out. As you say, Bait making a lot of these mistakes. Are they going to be able to patch them? Is it a symptom of the way they like to play? You know, we saw them just like a Rottweiler out of the gates, honestly.
Yeah.
Absolutely demolishing those early rounds.
Terrible flash.
Yeah.
It's okay.
That's why you don't flash yourself, you see.
Yeah. Monk doesn't go off the back of the flash. The second, however, is not bad. He just doesn't clear the close corner. Alex is here.
Need a molly for it, man, and a bit of a spam. They just have no idea of him.
They have mollies to spare. But it's whether they actually want to go for mid-control. CT to cross smoke will come through. We're triple stacking B here. The bait side. The pop shot's a nice idea. Gonna go for the close one. Anybody gonna spam it? Alex still just hiding in plain sight a little bit.
I guess they have no reason for it.
Yeah.
First fight comes in towards short.
That's also A side taken, and probably the round all but done as well. 1 kill is sealing the deal here. That's the issue of a gamble stack. It's inherently a gamble, funny enough. And well, this one doesn't pay off.
No, they might give it a look. I mean, look, they're going to buy into next rounds. A few players with armor and whatnot. The MP9s are workable in the next, I guess. But you probably do want stronger weaponry than this.
Yeah, I think they've
said that. It's the MP9s that are saving while the other two are having a tiny little look.
I think they have to be upgrading for me if they want a chance. Technically, if you think about it, if you keep the lesser weapons and you convert a bonus by, your chances are increased because you're going to have more long-term cash.
Yeah, it's just they need the rounds.
Also, your chance, of getting a bonus buy to be converted is so slim, especially against a Foot who are looking as fearless as this.
Yeah, I think it's the armor.
Yeah.
Cheaper head armor, and then they'll move on to the M4s for sure.
Nice nade.
There you go.
A shot.
Sizzy gets his reward. Not quite for the second. 11 rounds, though. I mean, Foot on just a crazy win streak. You know, there's been a couple blips here or there. But ultimately, they're able to reset them into this half, right, after the pistol. And they just kept it going at the end of the first half. So really, I think the rifle rounds and the main rounds, the important rounds, just all been about them. To be honest with you, it's a real run of like...
I mean, look at it, 11 out of the last 13 rounds for them, right? And you're looking at kind of just even some of the smaller stats around it, like MPL 0-5 in opening duels compared to the other side, where basically everybody is positive in opening duels, bar Jugs being a slow start to the game, so we'll give him a bit of credit there. But it's just all the stats that are necessary for the success of Foot right now are ticking into place. You get 1 MP9 for Kenzazor kept in play, but around that, the full buy and upgrades all in play for Sizzy, who he's not on a terrible game, to be fair. Just none of these like super heroic moments at the moment. Then again, on the flip side, Cemetery hasn't been lights out either. This game hasn't really been decided by the AWP, is these rifling cores. And in particular, people like Krabeni, like Lawrence, Sizzy. Oh, loses his head. Cemetery, patience for him. All nail the first. MPL makes a move and he'll catch Long. It's a big person to drop because we know his impact. And he'll get a second behind it and stays alive. Good work by MPL. He's given the ability to completely reset, but they don't have to be sight.
Yeah, real machine play coming in from him there. Senfial does have a gap, a pretty large gap. Cemetery with this smoke is lagging behind as the players have already made it out. They want to fight, but I think they just really need to stay alive. Demon with a dangerous one does get traded. Oh, smoke's gone to Mars as well for the door cross. I was looking at the minimap, like it's taking a little while.
Where is that? Is that on top of this tower?
I think it's out of the map. I think it's just gone. To be honest, I'm not even joking. It's all the way to Mars. Like, we can't even see it. To be honest, 2-on-2 here, though. And a real position of power for the CT side. That bomb is so afraid to cross. He's incredibly low. Just going to have to take the risk as that clock winds down. Ooh, an unneeded peek, but maybe a catch was available there for MPL. He doesn't quite find it. So they will get that bomb down, but he's got some good control and info to work with. It's all on Jugs to clutch this up. Such an important round to be taking, and it's bait that get it.
Oh, bailed out by the finest of margins.
Yeah, the failed smoke, really.
Yeah, it really did make life really difficult for them. I wonder where that smoke even went. Like,
I think it's obviously meant to like bounce off something at the back of the map.
Yeah, it bounced off the wall and it trickles back in towards the door.
It just didn't bounce, so it just kept going. On the minimap, it was like...
Interesting, because it's not that hard of a smoke generally.
Yeah, I think there was a lot of panic going on, though, with players being out, waiting for this smoke, really needing this smoke.
I will say as well, for MPL, he does excellently in this round. He opens it up and closes it too. Like, he has an absolute flyer of a round. And second time out for Foot. They will show the respect over towards bait. They've still got the breathing room, but they just don't want to allow them any way back in. They've still got a few rounds in arrears for them, but It's just about that making sure. I'm back in. It's no issues in that sense, but they know there was a couple of mistakes. And just as we've been saying kind of all map long, Bait are the ones making the small issues, and Bait are making these kind of problems for themselves, and the same thing isn't happening towards Foot. They're a little bit more clinical, a little bit more clean in that regard. They have a bit of a sloppy round, and that's where Bait punish. So can't afford to let the foot off the gas or slow down by any means. If you start to coast, Bait will punish.
No, it is true. I mean, you know, timeout, I think, taken to just even things out. It's one of those rounds that we talk about sometimes of, like, you lost it rather than the opponents winning it. I think they were definitely in a winning position and just squandered it. So got to make sure that doesn't happen again, and also make sure that the mess of the previous round doesn't get to them mentally. So let's find a reset. Let's just go through whatever this round is called, you know, whatever the call is. It's simple. Ooh, MPL thinking. Getting aggressive there, but it's a flash after the Molotov that convinces him otherwise.
Smoke down, nade behind. Foot are just incrementally working their way up mid. That's an interesting smoke. I guess it gives them the cross, but very exposed to any potential door angle. Molly on towards the corner. What is the play here, though? Because the bomb's still over towards B tunnels. Keep your eyes trained on that.
I saw this one.
Oh, yeah. Freya and Machine a little...
There you go. Those are the big lineups.
And it does trickle down. That's
not perfectly, you know. The lineup Machine had, it was really good at filling down below, but then this has got a bit more room above. Maybe makes it harder to, like, break, potentially. So there's some nuances to the smokes, of course. Grubeni gonna find the first. However, the main hit coming in towards B here. They look to burst through. Not ready for the player at Car, who's doing a lot of damage. Will go down. It's more Kenzazor that doesn't get an awful lot going for him, though. Still low HP bars, and only just getting that bomb down. The Molotov, I think, stops Alex from just barreling on in and trying to capitalize.
2 flashes, 1 molly. All
They're
picked
not
up.
after it.
They save it.
Yeah, they're
wow.
not after it.
Old call.
They don't know the damage.
Yeah.
If they did, I'm sure they'd have a look.
I felt like Krabeni was confirmed damage, at least in towards window. But yeah, I think you're right. I didn't realize maybe how good they had it. And then also the fact that there's no leftover utility for Foot to kind of, you know, for the cross or to molly in towards window. Hey, that's the kind of round that you really could have given a look into. Says you'll get one as a consolation. But it's Foot who find themselves on map point now on their opponent's map pick. For Bait. It's just one of those, again, in hindsight, they might look back at the VOD and be like, we should have given that one a look in, especially at this late stage of the map as well.
Yeah, this is the thing with, like, the saving creeping into, you know, obviously dominating where, not even creeping in.
Yeah, storming in, I think someone was saying.
Foot, though, are a team themselves that sometimes give a round like this a look, you know? I just feel like you have to take the risk, the percentage-based Counter-Strike against a team like Foot, who are unpredictable, and you know, we've interviewed a couple people that have actually beaten them, right? Particularly, I think it was Stare that we had on that talked about them.
And Maka, I guess we spoke to him yesterday.
Yeah. But Stare, we asked some pretty good questions about Foot, and I remember him saying, like, you know, because it was like Astralis had been beaten, and then they beat them, and we interviewed them after Astralis beat them. And I kind of asked, like, you know, do you think this is a team that you've managed to, like, figure out? Obviously, it's not been loads of time, but the difference in the 2 games was pretty big.
0-2 and then 2-0'd. It was,
and just also quite dominant.
Yeah.
And he was like, I don't know about figuring out, you know, they're very unpredictable. They're hard to deal with. They have so many, like, different calls and whatnot. And I feel like that's a team that maybe you do have to just send it against them from time to time.
Fight fire with fire, ultimately, right? You have to be unpredictable yourselves. I mean, that's what Astralis felt like they were against this Foot side.
Yeah, definitely the change-up, right?
Yeah.
Trying to not run your own rounds and just play pretty reactive.
And we spoke about this heading in towards that 3D Max game, where we said the best thing that they can do is not fall into Foot's playstyle. Like, you can't afford to go into a bare-knuckle brawl against Foot. They're a side who will happily kind of go down into the mud and brawl it out with you, duke it out. And that's the worst kind of game to play against a side, because they're so good at it. They're so good at just taking these really puggy affairs. And, well, for Bait, I thought that was the perfect time if you really wanted a bit of a change-up. Molly down to force him off the corner. Pio's going to reaggress. He's so blind and so damn dead. Demon swinging and finding. And now they're going to scale in towards the A side, but not immediately. A Molly down will slow them down. And they've got a bit of time here. 45 seconds. They don't need to commit. And there still is a player, Jugs, out towards long, who's waiting to set up that flank.
Trickle smokes come in once again. Keeping it simple, no real variation on this. They will drop one in towards CT2, in fact, to just mix up proceedings. However, they're pretty ready for it. It's that second player who makes all the difference. He does get spammed down, but it's a 2 versus 2. Plan for long, play the bomb. Hopefully keep it as simple as that.
There's a lot of util on both sides. Kenzie's got a full belt. Cynthia's also got a flash as well.
Wow, they're trying to play it as quietly as possible. You see how they don't jump up Xbox?
Yeah. Also
Kind of
worth mentioning, no kits, by the way.
Yeah, maybe an oversight not to have one. Is there one down on the site? Is there one retrievable somewhere? Yes, actually, Kenzie does manage to get his hands onto one. That's what he was looking for. Not loads of time left on this bomb. They'll get a smoke on top of it. Get that kit player on it for the game, to be honest. Break comes in, and that's the kill they needed. Cemetery to find the other for insult to injury. Beautiful game from Foot. It took them a long time to get going. Felt like Bait were in control for a long time, and maybe the whole time if it carried on the way that it started. But Foot turned things around, and they absolutely clotheslined their opponents in the end. A deceiving scoreline, right?
Yes.
Yes, it does come close-ish, you might argue, for Bait, but you look at that run of rounds in the beginning, both pistols paint a very different picture once you look at that breakdown.
If it wasn't for the pistols, this is an absolutely one-sided affair. Bait used that pistol in the first half to give them 5 out of the first 6 rounds, right? And that really helped them scale in towards the game. Without that, this actually on paper looks like a real no contest, and at times felt like a no contest as well. 13-8 on your opponent's map pick. What a way to start for Foot. We said we've kind of been their kryptonite, but they're blessing here. And now heading to their pick of Anubis coming up next. But before we get there, we've got a break.
I think they will.
They're not scared of that block smoke. They're still going to be able to throw up their ramp util. Double flash and swing. Safe haven found. Got a procedural step-by-step into the site, using that CT smoke as a little waypoint. Burning Maka down to 24 before it fades. Hoping for a long-range headshot. That's exactly what he provides. Exorcise doing damage to Techno as well. Maka's still there on the site, dipping away. Exorcise and Maka making it work. Just Techno here. Clutch is coming! Techno delivers. Pulls 12 out of the bag for the Mongols.
That feels good. Bottom of the server for Techno, a non-factor in this game, and it's the spray to get him over the line. Give a map point on 3D Max's pick. What a close.
Ooh, a valiant attempt from the two of them there. Maka on low HP gets output. Exorcise disconnected from the play, you thought? Eyes like a hawk. I love that mid-spray crouch as well. You control the spray.
Yeah, back up.
Oh, damn it.
Respect.
So if they're not walking mid-doors immediately, they're walking at 5 catwalk.
GG.
What a call.
Just GG.
Just 9-10 lead in the charge.
Such crazy calling.
You're not ready for this, believe it or not.
Techno Mac 10 CT drop, surely.
Yeah.
What is running? Just going to run out, lead the charge.
The 1M4 is here. Mac of the world.
Use that smoke. You go wide, you're a dead man.
Break.
Ooh, they still clear out ramp successful. Heavy nade damage.
Hello.
Leaping in is Mzinho, brought down by the FAMAS long side.
Good pickup for Cobrazera, and this one is all over. Might have been a strugglesome time for the Mongols on these TRs, but not in this. Head-to-head, Dust 2 looking to go their way, and they'll get there pretty dominantly down this stretch. A fleet of rounds once they moved onto the T-half, running rings around 3D Max. Mongols are looking for playoffs, looking for a 2-0.
You're gonna have to listen to me. We're rearranging. It's time for changing. Do you hear my cry? Now's the time. I can't take it, won't take it no more. 'Cause the words you say are killing to me. You keep on bringing it down. 'Cause you like to think you're better than me. You told me I was so demanding. 'Cause I want the same as you. I asked and I begged and I pleaded. Tell me what am I to do? And now I'm taking, no longer waiting. No longer got a hold of me. You heard the screaming, but you didn't mean it. When you said that you would change. No. And the word you say you're killing me. You keep on bringing me down. No. I can't take it no more. Won't take it no more. I can't take it no more. No. 'Cause the word you say they're killing me. Won't let you bring me down. Even though you think you're better than me.
We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion. Champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion. Champion. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion, crown number one. We are the champion, king champion. We are the champion.
Fuse is coming in, he's still going. Oh, Olaf just about gets it as the flames come.
You sit, I will talk. Can we do it? Hey, cheer up, boys. It's only a best of 5.
Kassad. Who? Kassad. Who? Kassad.
4, 7, 5.
Do you enjoy an alcoholic beverage?
Of course, vodka.
Don't lose Ecos.
Easy now. Take him down. Good. Just like that.
Guys, come on, where's my immersive audio? You know I need my raw, intimate crowd audio.
Reducing the proximity of the crowd mics has implications.
8 meters from the crowd. Come on, I need it closer.
We're following protocol for reduction rate.
Jesus Christ, there are 10 other audio guys that could have done this already.
Don't worry, you're doing absolutely fine.
Comrade Paunovic, come and get me once my crowd microphones are lowered.
Yes, Comrade Greer.
Very slow now. Whoa, slow.
I didn't move any mics there.
What is this?
I'm not even touching them.
But we did everything right.
Clearly, you did do everything right because you're flooring my crowd microphones. I love it. Well done, comrade.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Look at it. It's fucking beautiful.
I don't understand. Why do you...
You fucking legends. You completely floored the microphones. How the fuck didn't you get this job sooner?
I apologize for the unsatisfactory result.
Apologize? No. This is great. In fact, it's revolutionary. What are you doing?
We have to mute the mics.
No.
So they're in the crowd.
Please relax.
The audience is completely unstable. We have to wait 16 hours to re-rig.
Ha! God, it's audio safety gone mad.
Sir, it's not safe. Someone in the crowd could scream the word.
What word?
A word that could get this broadcast cancelled. A word that you're familiar with.
Safety first. Always. I've been saying that since the collapse of the CGS. That's how long I've been working in this space. 20 years. Is that longer than you, Freya? And you, with your mother's tit barely out of your mouth. If I say the audio's safe, it's safe. And if you two disagree with that, I suggest you become audio operators at either Starladder, Blast, or Fisher. Hell, even better yet, I can personally recommend you for my old position at PGL.
Vitality entering the arena.
Raise the crowd microphones!
Together then.
Trophy placement in 5, 4.
Sir, the levels.
Check.
3, 2.
We're getting a crowd mic surge.
Check! What just happened?
I don't know.
Twitch chat's on fire. What are we talking here? RIP headphone users or PGL audio guy spam?
No, this is something far, far worse.
This is an emergency. Everyone stay calm. That is our first priority.
There's an F-bomb! There's an F-bomb on broadcast!
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
The chat is burning! Look at it!
You're confused. That's just German colloquial slang. Freya, contact Twitch, delete all the VODs, and nuke the clips along with it. Nothing a little memory holding won't fix here.
Comrade Greer! Richard Lewis has the clip!
First time? Of course he fucking does. No worries. I've muted the crowd mics. I've replaced the ambience with a little bit of Kanye.
Sir, old Kanye? Or the newer stuff?
A little bit of his new stuff. Why?
Jesus Christ. I'll begin drafting a statement.
No statement. Bury it.
What about Reddit?
Call the Reddit mods.
Are they taking him?
So you're not mixing your alcohol?
You can drink it, I don't know, 10 hours. It's no problem.
What am I doing here, man?
Choose a job. Choose a career. Choose the fucking big house. Choose Academy players.
You've reached the age where everything in Counter-Strike is a challenge. You've played this game for over 20 years. Your smoke lineups miss the mark more often, and you can't entry frag the way you used to. And now there are other games that make life a little bit easier. But you don't have to remain unsatisfied. FPS dysfunction is nothing to be ashamed about, so ask your stack about CS2 today and join 1.8 million concurrent players who have already turned their limp, bot-level bottom fragging into a whole new experience. Open skyboxes allow for a whole new world of nade lineups, so you can get as sweaty as you'd like.
Yes, let's go.
A revolutionary sub-tick system brings back those ultra-sensitive headshots, so you can frag like an 18-year-old FPL star again. A revamped matchmaking and in-game ranking will have your queues popping again and again and again. Volumetric smokes with improved swelling to help you fill choke points of all shapes and sizes. Multiple game updates a week will have blood rushing to places it hasn't been in years. So you don't have to suffer from FPS dysfunction, settling for lesser games. With CS2, you'll be standing tall, polishing your trophy in no time. Make sure you're healthy enough to play CS2. CS2 may cause uncontrollable rage. Smokes may be blown open unexpectedly. The sub-tick system may actually just be 64-tick. You may experience intermittent micro-stutters. Feeling like you're moving in wet cement is possible. CS2 may be forced upon you at a moment's notice. Spraying impotence is a common side effect. CS2 is incredibly addicting. Please frag responsibly.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Welcome back. We're heading underway swiftly into map number 2. It's Anubis up next. The pick of FUT after taking Dust 2. Honestly, pretty confidently, as we said, with a 13-8 scoreline. That score's arguably a little bit inflated. The pistol rounds and the follow-ups behind it, bait. When it came to the investments, the gun rounds, there was actually really only one side on the server.
No, it's absolutely true. I think it is one of those games that, you know, you might look at on HLTV and be like, oh, okay, bait, you know, they put up kind of a fight. But once you look at the breakdown, once you look at the rounds themselves and just the way that there was an awful lot of them that were no contest or FUT were able to actually like come back into, a lot of the 50-50 situations of like a 3v3, 2v2 that it feels like one kill can decide the way the round goes. FUT were the ones coming out on top of a lot of those situations. Yeah. So really great play from them, I think, overall to be able to contest and be able to just get back into that game that at one point looked pretty dismal. They take a timeout, it works out. And yeah, FUT back to their winning ways, question mark. We're going to find out. This one comes in slightly more curious, yeah, when we had like the veto up and everything was panning out there. The Mirage was an option. It was only the overpass that had been removed. You could even argue like the nuke was maybe an option for a pick here. Obviously, they do have that in the veto, in the overall map pool. But they go towards Anubis, which I think is curious. It's one that Bait have only got one map played, and you know, I suppose that comes into things, but it's not a great map for the side of FUT. Bait played it at this tournament, so maybe it's come in as a map that they've reluctantly had to play. I don't know, we're going to find out ultimately as this one pans out, but I'm slightly worried, you know, when things are so low for one side, it's like anything can still happen.
Yeah, and I guess probably part of it is that FUT saw that Spirit game and saw that kind of Bait got dumpstered a little bit on it. It was a 13-7 there on that. However, it's Spirit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's one of those where, yes, they lost to it triumphantly, but most teams will lose to Spirit triumphantly, and especially a side of kind of Bait's caliber who are kind of half a tier lower. It's, yeah, I'm with you. I definitely saw my worries, my reservations, especially because on the flip side as well for FUT, this is a map that there is tape to work with, and also tape on how to beat them on it as well, no less. We've seen them play it at this tournament already a couple of times. They got a loss against M80 to start things off, which isn't great. M80 are a side that look a little bit weak at the moment. And then they did beat Passion UA, but again, it's like a Passion UA side that we don't take too much stock from at the moment, especially because of where they're at in terms of the grand scheme. It's a side that's still working things out. And they handed FUT a pretty triumphant win there, so we're not taking too much stock. And then M80 on the flip side, it was a pretty one-sided-ish loss from a side who, again, like we said, we just don't really take too much stock from them. So it's a bit of a worry. It's definitely a map that is, they're trying to incorporate it towards their pool, and they're trying to play it more so, and it gets floated a lot against them. But picking into it is the rogue thing. It's just like we were saying, there's so many options for FUT to go in this veto process because of Bait's quite limited map pool as a whole. And why they went here, we'll have to see. Like, they must have honestly spotted something in that Spirit game where it's like, we can replicate this. Or scrims and pracs have been going well, and they don't think that the results and officials actually reflect how good they are on this map. We'll have to see. But ultimately, when we look at actually how that game panned out, it was just a really good showing from FUT in terms of their rifling core in particular. They looked very good. Lonks, it was deadly in a lot of occasions, won them a lot of rounds, especially that 1v2 clutch, which was really, really good from him. Demon looked back to a bit of his best as well. We've actually seen a bit of an underwhelming Demon at this tournament compared to what he used to from FUT, but in that map, he looked really clean. And if he's firing all cylinders, Anubis is quite puggy, so maybe they're kind of hoping that he can do a lot of the heavy lifting on the T sides. For the most part, though, for Bait, it doesn't really matter anymore about the maps themselves, just because they just never really showed up. We just didn't get enough from that side. MPL towards that lower end of kind of the scoreboard went 16 and 16, may I say, with a 0.72 rating overall. That's not good enough. Your best player being Kenzazor as well went 15 and 16. Like, it's not a good showing. Nobody went positive. Only Sizzy went neutral, right? Which you're never going to win maps and series with scorelines like that. We need the superstars to show up. We need your Kenzazors. We need your MPLs really firing in all cylinders if they want a chance to take down FUT.
Yeah, I mean, they're close to it, for sure. It is just some of the supporting cast that maybe not quite able to help out or have moments. I think that also comes into play, but still, I'm weary of this map. I really do think that, you know, Bait could come out and just all of a sudden figure the map and be like, oh, okay, maybe we can shoot back here. A bit of pressure removed in a sense, that it is this Anubis and, you know, comes in as a pretty tough one. But backs up against the wall now and knockout on the cards, of course, so we'll see what they've got for us. Senthial to open with one on the Julies. He's that lone B defender, though. They will be quickly trying to flank around and rotate in, try and cage the T's here. MPL good for one, surely got to go down. Low HP, low ammo, I would have thought as well. They do chase him down to find that frag, but in doing so, they've left a lot of space on the site itself. It's going to be a full 10-second hold coming in here from Alex. Can they find him in this smoke?
Oh, no.
Knife is out. It's close. It's close. Oh, my goodness. Krabeni just manages that circle looked full to me.
Yeah.
So it must have been awfully close.
Right in the nick of time there. Just down to the last slash. If you miss one more slash, they do defuse that bomb. Oh my, that is close. It's good to get around out the gates though for FUT, and especially being that it is a pistol as well. We kind of spoke about that. Bait, it elevated their score more so than what their ability actually showed in towards that first map with the pistol round. So finding that to start is nice.
It was 2 in a row, I think he needed to land there as well.
Oh,
yeah, that's
God,
really
that's
quite close.
Half a second maybe. But with the kills found, Bait will be forced buying back in. A gamble here towards B. The bomb is looking in the direction of A, and at the same time we're talking about this, Alex is actually slightly moving off the site over towards camera. It feels like Long's actually just a bit of a bait and switch, kind of sell the roots.
Bonks. Oh, great find from him, actually. I thought he was going to be dead to rights, overlooked that angle. Oh, Demon making money as well. The MAC-10s are taking all the glory here. Just Sizzy and Alex. You have Sizzy in close proximity, but he's going to get beaten as well. Man, the MAC-10's rich as hell right now. It's all down to Alex on the other side of the map.
Yeah, a lot of money being put into those back pockets, that is for sure. On track for the flawless round, no less, as well, against the force buy, which would be really, really sick if they get it for FUT. Alex realizes the player up behind him, and Krabeni will see off the last. Nothing to be gained from Bait in that one. So the second found, the third will come for free here. Won't be any sort of talk on investment. All Bait. It's early in towards this game, but it's not a good sign if we're in a force buy, we're not even getting a kill. He said we need some real superstars to show up. We need some real numbers on the side of Bait, and especially from that rifling core, and so far, not so good.
Deagle's ringing off. Rennie actually lucky to be alive. Felt like those bullets were quite close to finishing him. So just got to be careful here not to lose too many heads, right? I think you want this one to be super clean. And of course, we did see, you know, low buy round for FUT is what started their domination in the second half. In particular,
hello.
Kenzazor finds an isolated player, going to get his hands onto an AK. decision to make now. Does he want to get involved in the action? I think he's trying to just sneak out of here and hold on to that as best he can.
He's all the way in spawn. I think, especially if they were to kind of dive in towards the A side, he would be free to save. Now he actually might be the closest to the action in a way. He's by mate, smoking a flash behind it. They're getting the exit kills around. And even still, Kentasaur's continuing to maneuver his way forward. Bomb planted. Kenti's making a move from the smoke. He should be dead in a second. He will get one. Does Kenti expect a second? He's double checking towards Pillar. He'll lose his life eventually. It's all now on Alex. You can't find the shot with the Deagle. 3-0, a little expensive. Couple of consolations, but Foot won't be too annoyed about that.
No, it is true, and they managed to recover that AK, actually, which was one of the scarier guns in that round. You know, a bigger gun to take away and deny, etc. So they'll be happy to have recovered that. But now it comes into a pretty important barometer as Bait, the like 2.5 halves of Counter-Strike have not really shown us very much. So now is a chance to change that narrative and try and remain competitive here in this knockout series.
Long 6 in that molly. 24-1 damage, but it's an information gather. He will take E-box control. Blocked by a smoke, another in towards main as well. They're going for a B dive here. They might send all 5 in. It'll be a bloodbath. There's 3 bodies here to meet them. The first fight is a missed shot. Demon and MPL trade blows. Krebeni and MPL again. He's trying to stand tall from backside. And MPL has given life in this round. 4 kills to his name and now 1 versus 2 for the AWPer.
Unbelievable lineup from NPL. Just a Molotov here to Symmetry's name as he looks to try and clutch things up. 1 versus 2. Going to go clearing in towards Dark and Canals. Clever. Clever. Good information for him to work with now. Likely that they're just coming in from the same angle. Clean shots need to be landed. Smoke onto the bomb, though. That's kind of the AWPer's worst nightmare. Molly comes in. He gets aggressive ahead of it. Finds the first. Oh, the no-scope is so close. How? How has he not landed it, they say? Alex will clutch up, but I think it's going to be close, you know. I don't know if he has a kit. We might want to get back on the bomb if we can. I think it's going to be very, very close here. He just about gets it with maybe a second and a half. So not quite as tight as I thought it was going to be, but all the same, that was dangerous. That was very close, and the no-scope just missing.
Millimeters away. What an effort from MPL, though. This again, just line up perfectly for him. Said we needed a bit of a hero. We get it. From the guy who has always been sort of the captain, the voice of reason in this side. There's some fight in Bait, which is good to see. Well, in the grand scheme, that was a bonus by Sizzy. Nice shot on the break of the smoke. Jugs will get caught.
Lonks up quick, trying to find a trade here. He takes him down low, he nearly gets caught. Flash in hand. He's so good at these spray transfers, man. Really been on it. He had one on the previous map. That one not quite as flashy, but I also feel like he's just had a few across the course of the week. Sizzy does manage to find one back, but there's 3 more to get through here. His teammate is not really with him at the moment. Actually on a very long and awkward info-less flank, as it were. They don't have a kit available, but he catches Symmetry sleeping. Ooh, maybe back on. I think with that kill, for me, it confirms it. Unless Alex can defy the odds here. He's spotted out, wins the fight against the first. Can he win it against the second? Sure, he just got to play the time here around the pillar.
Lonks is low.
He knows it's gone. He knows it's gone. No time. Take the AWP and save. Just about able to get that 1 foot.
It's not a bad effort. It really isn't a bad effort. I think Sizzy with the AWP does really well maneuvering around the site. And in the end, it's an AWP save, and that'll be about as good as it gets. AWP save, 4 kills. It's not bad, but you can rapidly see that the pace that Foot are putting on paper is looking really dangerous. So an early tack timeout taken by the CT side. Not really too much to converse about for Foot. The game plan is kind of working. They're just maneuvering as a pack. This is something that Foot really like to do. We spoke about it. These sort of bare knuckle brawls is where Foot are really in their element. That's a decent example of it. You're diving in towards the site and just hoping you trade effectively. It obviously can work against you, as we saw the MPL spray down. In that instance, Longs just had to stay alive around Pillar. Times his best friend, and Foot extend the lead to 3 rounds once again. Very quickly. As well, these rounds are really punchy from Foot.
Sizzy getting aggressive, looking for the first kill. Not just yet, but he's able to cover his teammate. However, he can't protect his head. That is what rolls. Benny in our middle, opposite end of the smoke here, could be very dangerous. Ooh. NPL crossing through. They have both managed to make it past him, though. Oh, one spotted. Surely not the second. Demon looking to capitalize, but there's NPL striking. Demon, however, still goes unchecked.
Wow.
And they think it's safe. They fly through into his crosshair. He makes quick work of all 3. So clean and so well played with the opportunity presented.
Yeah, Demon, he's so clean. It's just an oversight. I can't really even blame Bait for it. They only spotted one on that kind of cross through, and Estential was just trying to buy a little bit of time. He doesn't expect Demon up close. Nice work, but you can't really account for that second player. They didn't do the proper check for it. Nice move. Estential tries to trade there, but what a kind of reaction from Demon. That crosshair train in the sky. 5-1, money broken for Bait. Rid of pistols for the most part. 1 MP9. Flashes are coming through. Mid-control taken very quickly. Sizzy given the luxury of getting out, but he's about to be smoked. EL. Trying to support, but Demon just can't give him opportunities like that. He's so unbelievably sharp.
Yeah.
And like we said, you know, we kind of feel like we've missed him for a really, you know, a big portion of this tournament. We haven't seen the best from Demon. We're seeing some of the best from NPL, though. Nice double D from him. He's swinging towards mid, but a missed opportunity. And Long sees it off. It's close, though. 1 or 2 more shots hit, and Foot are in a bit of trouble there.
That is naughty. That is very, very naughty indeed. Yeah, everybody looking sharp in their own right in places. It's just placing the round. Unfortunately for Bait, it's NPL who does look sharp, but the rest of the squad not able to keep up. Not able to give us their quota of 1 kill per round, maybe 2 once in a while. It's just not happening. Timeout coming in from Bait here. His Foot set to take a very one-sided affair if things continue like this. A big rifle round, you know, when you hit the 6 marker, it's a pretty big turning point. Could get up to 8 rounds, and, you know, if you really keep them in the dirt, these rifle rounds are not going to be too hard, right? They'll lack that 1 key flash or the kits, as you see in this round.
Yeah, it's on track to get kind of ugly at the moment, and Bait are really trying to cut the bleeding off. But it's not a good look.
If NPL doesn't buy a kit, I'm going to be kind of annoyed. I don't think he is.
2 seconds.
I feel like he would have bought it by now.
No.
That's
no kit
silly
at all.
Silly for me.
For Bait. We'll see what the ramifications of that are. Is that going to be an oversight later down the line? Guess it's okay if you end up winning out the aim duels, but you caught into a retake and you don't have it. That'll hurt. NPL swings. Damage dealt towards the orb. Making a nice move here. Kenzie can just creep under carpets. Holding this water angle is really strong, but NPL will lose his life. Another opener, swing and a miss. Kentazor, now a known quantity. His best option is falling back to safety of the A-bomb site, which he does. Nice work.
In isolation, certainly could be good. Meanwhile, we've got a light execute coming in. Whether it's followed up on remains to be seen. 2 in towards middle, yeah. I don't think they're like hard faking if the middle guys can find space.
You say that, the bombs are taking over with them.
They are now.
More A presence. That's a complete ruse. And it's worked. I mean, it's dragged numbers off of the A site. But with the lack of actually commitment to the execute, now Bait start to smell a rat.
Yeah. Joining together. Shadow spotted, but Cynthia not able to find the kill. Kentazor kind of knows what's up, though, with that. At least. Molly down at camera. Nade to follow up. Doesn't actually do any damage. They're so low here. I mean, there's potential for many, many kills if he plays this correctly.
Oh, like that.
And they're so on top of each other. It's easy for him, in fact. Cemetery, the only one left, looking to take the fight here if he can. creeping in, doesn't have loads of time to go. They jump round and force the shot out. He's got a molly of his own to keep them at bay at camera. Fakes things out and draws some attention. Sizzy thinks he's safe. It's all on to Alex, who's not moving a muscle until he absolutely has to here.
He has no armor on the AWP.
Got to pull off a reload. That fully gives his position away now. Alex knows where he's at, but he's baited out the shot himself. Can he beat the AWP is the ultimate question. Is he faster? Oh. Yes! It's very well played on the shoulder peak. Trigger discipline not quite there. So close for symmetry, but good God, you could see it brewing. You could see it brewing, and Kenzie delivers.
Oh, you could definitely smell the fumble on the cards there. Nice work from Kenzazor. They were all so low and so tagged in that foot side. Really only needed body shots, but he's so clean with it. Honestly, if Symmetry had one more bullet, he might have stuck around for that second fight. He had 20 seconds to work with after getting Sizzy. And in that 1 versus 1, if he had the ammo, he actually might have been confident to continue the aggression. But Bait, after their second time out, will finally get a second round. Now looking to stabilize this CT side. They need some sort of foundation to fall back on. They cannot afford to be going towards their T side with sort of any less than 4 rounds, in my opinion. Yes, it's a T-sided map, but any less than an 8-4 half, and Bait are in serious trouble here. Ooh. You've seen this move already, though. This should be a known quantity for Foot. We saw it happen earlier for Kenzazor, where he made the move under carpets. Jokes is holding for it, sure, but anyone who moves out of stairs should keep an eye. Trained Symmetry had a gap, but a missed opportunity, but there is a naughty flank here.
I mean, from like the entire team, look at where the T's are at. They've just spread out like ants here. They've managed to find a big gap.
I hate ants.
Yeah, well, exactly. They appear out of nowhere. You're like, how the hell did you even get into my house? How do you get rid of them? And unfortunately, these ones fight back. Ants with AKs.
Oh, dangerous that.
That'd be a great movie.
It's like Sharknado.
Yeah. Radioactive ants
with
taking
AKs
over the world.
Yeah. Planet of the Apes, but it's Planet of the Ants.
Yeah, hey.
We're cooking it.
We might want to be careful. Someone's going to steal that. Someone's going to steal that idea.
Sony Pictures, you've got my number. Give me a bell. I'm cooking on gas over here. This round's all but done. I'm surprised even going for a little look here. Potentially the MP now looking for an upgrade, but aside from that, it's just not even really worthwhile sticking around. They're not going to get given the exits in this direction either. Already got all of this water, the T-spawn control, so that's where you're going to go for the safe passage of staying alive. But finally 7th. I love the instant response as well from Foot. Like, you lose a round due to kind of close margins, you go back to the same site, but this time with considerably more pace behind it. Like I mentioned, like by the time that round had even kind of got to the point of being fleshed out, Foot was so aggressive, like through the site into all the rotating angles. And an oversight from Bait, which is oh so costly. Guaranteed lead out at the turn of the half as well for Foot. They're in a fantastic spot. There is nearly nothing to complain about.
Gonna be buying back in here as well. Just trying to think, who do we have star in the move?
I mean, it's got to be Dwayne The Rock. That feels like right.
Okay, yeah, true. And then like...
It's like we just get the cast of Jumanji. Dwayne The Rock, Kevin Hart, and Jack Black.
Oh, I'm sorry I opened the door on this. I don't know if that's...
Like...
If I want to be a part of it
like
anymore.
Who are the kind of the key big stars that are going to be part of like absolute like shit tier movies? Like that is them three. And then...
What do you mean? It's going to be good.
Scarlett Johansson maybe as well.
Yeah.
He's using the...
We just need to like box office slop this, you know, with
100%.
big names.
And then just like make the whole movie out of AI as well.
Yeah,
just really,
yeah, true. I was going to say we get Andy Serkis in, who's like the you know the classic mocap expert. He'd be like the lead ant.
Yeah, control of the ants. Yeah, you can be the king of the ants.
But you might be on something that we just make it AI.
Yeah,
we could probably do that this afternoon. Actually,
Google Gemini is going to be working overtime this afternoon. Post B stream.
Make me a movie, ants with AKs,
starring
Dwayne, someone who looks like Dwayne The Rock Johnson but isn't him, so we don't get copyright.
Yeah, we can't pay him. Yeah. Someone who looks like Dwayne The Rock, Kevin Hart, Jack Black, Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah, not Karen Gillan. I don't know why I can't stand her as an actress.
Is she in Jumanji?
She's like the Scottish one. She was
the one from
like ginger
Doctor
one.
Who? Yeah. I actually haven't seen Jumanji.
I don't know why.
I just know those three.
I don't like her as well. To be fair, the other names that you mentioned, Jack Black at one time, but now I've had enough of him. Do you know what I mean? went too far. We should have stopped him after School of Rock.
School of Rock, you know, that's my most watched film.
Yeah, probably same, to be honest.
No joke, I've easily seen that film 200 times.
Yeah.
Easily.
Back in the DVD era, right?
Yeah.
It's the perfect kids movie.
Put it on and I could do the whole script. I could do the whole movie. Like,
with the eyebrows, I really tried, you know, at the door, trying to do I can only do one eyebrow, though.
Sent
so
it
I
out.
can't be as good as him.
That was it. He's not the only defense here, but, well, him and Kenzie were, and down they go. It's easy. It's even kind of dry peak in a sense. Dropping down from carpets, and Alex walks into the spray. That is as simple as a round gets for Foot. Rapidly up to 9 rounds on the C side. We question the Anubis pick, but my God, look at it now. And the woes of bait on this map continue. And this is looking even more damning than what we saw against Spirit.
Yeah, they've managed to do their homework, I think. You know, catching that map and figuring out what goes wrong, that they're just not quite comfortable enough. And ultimately, bait looked quite restless, feeling like they need to do something in every round, right? And
that's
a
what
lot
happens.
of aggression that gets in their face.
It honestly is what happens when there's like loads of ants around.
Well,
you get a
exactly.
bit uncomfortable.
Yeah. You do ants in your pants, bro.
Oh, yeah, no, exactly
You know?
that. Did you ever watch that old Indiana Jones one where the ants were they're like deadly ants and they eat people?
What?
Old Indiana, it's like not the, it's one of the more newer Indiana Jones, but like there's like a getaway scene and they like hit one of the bad guys off a truck. It's like a fist fight on the truck and they hit him off and he like falls into, I think it's bullet ants, and they just like eat him.
Is that the one with Shia LaBeouf?
No. Not that new. Oh, who was it before? Who was in?
Guys, what is he talking about
here?
I'm the original 3 Indiana Jones, right? The Ark of Covenant.
I'm not tweaking here.
Temple of Doom.
Kingdom of the Crystal Skull, that is it?
Yeah, that's the one with the one with Shia
devoured
LaBeouf.
alive by a massive swarm of carnivorous Saifu ants.
Fair enough. I haven't seen that one. I heard it stunk. I don't want my childhood ruined because, you know, Indiana Jones was another childhood movie.
It's a 2-minute clip, halftime break, we'll put it on.
That sounds absolutely insane, though.
I know, right around here. Lonks will dive into a fight and lose his life. This A-split's got legs behind it. There's 2 players here to meet them. One Heaven, and Alex playing up close towards camera. He's going to wait for the contact or wait for a sound. In comes the flash. He avoids it well, but he'll still lose his life and his head. Sizzy should be dead to rights, but reacts in time to catch Kobeni. 20 seconds, he can't escape the shrapnel or the HE. He's up close, Cemetery with the orb for 1, sticks around for a second, so why wouldn't you? The confidence is flowing, but maybe overconfident as he will die. 2 versus 2 in this retake, but a molly will keep them at bay. This is not an easy site to get into. There's no kits to work with for bait either, so they're going to have to win this on raw firepower alone. Nade around the corner, a preemptive shot by Demon, and Jugs on site, biding his time. He gets one. Demon will say it off 10-2 at the half for Foot. They are cooking on gas. They are on fire, and unfortunately, Bait have no response. We'll see if they can, though, after the break.
Well, we watched the ants clip he was talking about. It's pretty gruesome, actually. It's kind of traumatizing. I don't think I can ever unsee that.
Do you know what's also traumatizing? His bait performance.
Indeed. Absolutely. So, goodness me, I don't know that I've ever seen odds that one-sided. To be honest with you, so that's not great. For bait, which is a bar, and that's probably about as far as this one's going to go. Anyway, bait on the T side, we're going to find out if they can pick up something here, if they can make it competitive, if they can keep us believing.
Uh-oh.
Jugs does get traded instantly, though. Makes things a bit weird.
B-side's open.
Demon is down below. This is the big thing, right? He was on the way to rotate and just got the memo that they were maybe headed towards B. 15 and 5.
Covering for him.
Looking strong. Oh, spotted out now. Trying to find the head and the timing. And of course he does with him still. I mean, these are the two players you don't want to be up against. You got Demon, who's fragging out of his mind. You got Lonks, the clutch master, the spray master. It is only the pistols here, but both these players have been looking so good. Alex.
No kit.
Left to try clutch things up. It's planted for him, and they've guessed the wrong way. He's actually off on the opposite side, but Demon just can't miss right now.
He's in red hot form. He looks so unbelievably sharp. Coming towards this year as well for Demon, he averages a higher headshot percentage than any pro player in history. The highest, of course, was Scream. I think it was just about, I think like 68.3%, something like that is what Scream's headshot percentage was. Demons is just shy of 70% headshot rate. And you can see in some of those shots, you just can't give him the fights. 17 and 5 right now, and well, Foot 11 to 2. Both pistols as well for Foot, nearly every round as well around it. I mean, it's just looking like a foregone conclusion that they're going to get a 2-0 here in this series. Bait have offered up next to nothing on this Anubis. A statement of a map as well from Foot. It's a side that have the ability to be playing in playoffs, and they should really be a side that, without too much of a doubt, should in general be going towards it. But they've struggled at the start of this stage too. Only a couple more rounds and they find themselves in tomorrow's 2-2 games.
Yep, just got to see it over the line now, which sometimes can be the hardest part, but I think on a scoreline like this, it's not going to be the case. Molotov comes in. They will manage the first couple of kills, so indeed, I am being shut up by the bait side of things. Demon does find 2, which maybe gets us back in.
Arms not long enough.
Alex creeps around that corner, gives a kill away. And another going to come in as well. They're both moving in through Con. Krebeni, low ammo, has to move on to the USP. Can he make it work? No, he can't. Ascenthial takes him down. It's so close. But Bait able to get this round.
Just about survive. Finally, something positive to talk about with this Bait side. Long road to recovery, but that sort of relentless entry in towards the B side is nice to see. Will be a full buy-in response for Foot. They can't bring lows to the table, though. P9, few upgraded pistols. You said it, force buy is generally more important than the pistol round initially, and by Bait finding it, that might give them a bit of a pathway to recover some of the rounds in this half, but the recovery required is just mammoth. Need to take this one pretty cleanly. First couple of gun rounds before we can even entertain that conversation. Boosting towards mid. Kenzazor will spot nothing. One towards camera. A pop shot doesn't connect. A lot of bodies towards A as well.
Yeah, they have to be very careful now.
They're going into it. Uh-oh.
This could be a mess. This could be a huge mess. 5-7. No. Chimes in for the first. Still 5-7's alive. Oh, man. The A-main player's got to try and recover things back. There's damage done. Certainly doable, but an upgrade. Cemetery got in there, found himself an AK. Surely has to be done from here. There's a flank coming round as well from the back. Oh, Jugs on 4 HP. Takes that peak. And that just sums it up, doesn't it? You know, 16 HP the difference to get Bait their first round. And then they can't even get through the pistols. They just walk straight into the trap.
Into that stack. And it all comes off the back of the initial camera player. Takes a pop shot and immediately runs away. And they just get giddy. They want to chase. And it was all part of the ruse. We spoke about that Foot love to draw teams into their traps, and that's a prime example of it. Really nicely done. Map and series point Foot now, and Bait a non-starter here on Anubis. Only pistols to try and keep them afloat, but this is a ship taking on a hell of a lot of water. Many a cannonball have struck the side, and yeah, they're sinking.
Jugs to find the first. I think off the back of a self-flash there. Oh, Alex does find one, but he's immediately traded. So knocking on the door of victory here. Going to be an A play, which actually is like their one win con to this round, you feel?
Yeah, rotations are coming through quick, though.
Yeah, they did abandon it for a second, but now they're back in.
Great timing on the molly as well. There's still plenty of time, don't get me wrong. A minute to work with here for Bait. They're being flanked, though. They don't even realize it. Got Demon coming in behind as well, and Temechi probably going to make the rotation over in a second. Krebeni, Jugs combine, and Krebeni will close it. Captain Fantastic has put on a stunner here on Anubis. What a showing. And for Bait, not the map, not the series they wanted, and they now find themselves eliminated from Stage 2 of ESL Pro League.
Yeah, it's a tough one for them. They start off pretty strong, actually, being at FURIA, who a lot of the top teams, right, a lot of teams in this stage put FURIA #1.
Yeah, everybody's a bit overall, right, yeah, by a small margin.
I think everybody a bit wrong on that one, unfortunately. Then they take a map off of Spirit. Sure, you lose out eventually, but it's like, okay, it's Spirit, you know, Donk putting up crazy numbers as per usual, and I think it was like Shiro came in with a crazy map as well. But then just going from bad to worse, it's a high, and it ultimately rolls down the hill, and they end up losing things pretty one-sidedly in the end, you know, just fizzling out. The Bait team of the past, I think, have maybe been indeed too much into this year, not quite good enough, not quite strong enough. Is the one-player move enough? I don't think so. That being said, the guys that they're bringing in are not necessarily the strongest, so that, you know, opens up a new problem. But I just think that they're a bit too readable, really. They're really aggressive. They're really chasing down kills. They're playing as a pack, and that, for me, is something that can catch you off initially, but you need a lot of heavy fraggers to do that, to keep it consistent. And eventually you need to be able to mix things up. It's maybe something that FUT have done a little better, still struggling against the biggest names and teams in the world, but they're able to adapt just that little bit more to make it harder to deal with them.
And the thing is, you know, if you break it down to even its more simple factors, just FUT have way more superstars to kind of work with, right? Like, if you get a performance like that from Demon, right, you know, he's been a little quiet in towards Pro League, especially by his standards, but that is an incredible series from him. With both maps, he was lights out, he was unstoppable. And I think when you get Demon playing to that level, not many people can go head-to-head against him. He's just so unbelievably sharp. And I think when he is red hot, he gives himself even more confidence, takes even more fights, which he ends up becoming even more successful on. It's a sort of an endless cycle of pain for whoever they're against. So congrats to this FUT side. And they now find themselves, of course, in towards the 2-2 bracket. But we run through these highlights, and you can just see where, yes, things started all right for Bait. It was 5 out of the first 6 rounds for them, and we were feeling like, all right, maybe there's a bit of life here on their map pick of dust too. But once the guns really came into play and the money was really fleshed out for this side, there was only really one team.
No, absolutely true. Absolutely true. It's, you know, an awful lot of questions that really do come in to what we now expect of Bait. You know, does this project need to change up a little bit? I think yes is probably the answer. There's just not quite enough to be impressed by anymore. Into this year, in the same vein, it's very good to see FUT bouncing back, right? The Stage 2 has looked rougher from them. They've had a few more tests, maybe just adjusting again into some slightly harder matchups, and the Astralis game is a really interesting one in the sense that, you know, they beat them in Stage 1 and then got smashed in Stage 2. I think that opens up this kind of conversation of like, this team not quite able to garner the experience, not quite able to prep in the way that they would like, you know, in some of these matchups. But ultimately, I think that their potential is still there, right?
Yes,
and this is proving as there being a point that needs change, right? And needs them to adapt. They're able to do that. There obviously is a very good, I think, atmosphere within that team that really helps them be like, okay, that one didn't go so well, we'll revisit, but obviously we need to, you know, work on a few things and get our heads in the game again, and not whatever we were doing there. The 3D Max game, you know, is one where not quite looking, again, good enough and not quite able to change up their structure. I think here today we saw, not so much on the second map, but on the first map, an ability to catch what was going wrong on the fly and just calm everyone down, which I think has gotten the best of them in those 2 previously mentioned matches.
Yeah, I think you're absolutely right. And if kind of FUT bring this level of form in towards their 2-2 game, it goes without saying that whoever they face could be in a bit of trouble. That was a really, really good show. And we are going to have an interview as well in just a second. I think we'll be joined by none other than Krebeni off the back of a fantastic showing. And there he is. Krebeni, thank you very much for joining us, mate. Congratulations on the win. I wanted to start by just talking about the series itself. A pretty clean 2-0. You guys look very, very comfortable. Back to your best as well. Talk me about what's the differences coming in towards this game compared to some of the earlier losses you've had, like Astralis and 3D Max. What changed coming in against Bait?
I think against 3D Max and against Astralis, we start to play, I think, more passive, and we was not playing our game how we usually play in practice in other tournaments that we show that we can play good. We're playing a bit different game, and today, like we spoke that we should just play how we was playing before. We can do push. Repeats, whatever, but just don't play in the situation which we don't like to be. And yeah, I think it was great that we could show it today.
Yeah, I think you kind of hit the nail on the head for me when you talk about playing to your own game today. Is that something that you guys have maybe struggled with? Because obviously you've been kind of the it team. There's a lot of eyes on you because you've had this crazy trajectory coming into this year, taking some really nice finishes, some decent scalps in places, in terms of the bigger teams. Is it something that you find difficult to deal with, like adjusting from playing in like the tier 2 and the super dominant aggressive style, and now you play against these bigger teams where you do have to find some more structure but also still play your own style? Like is that something that's quite difficult for you guys? You're still learning how to do that?
I mean, yeah, for us it's like more difficult to play, I will say, the ending game, I will say, because early usually like we are good at doing aggressive stuff, also mid-run, but when it comes to end game, I will say it's and we have like kind of no info, it's a bit difficult for us.
Fair enough. I want to ask about the veto as well, right? For you guys, we kind of questioned about this picking towards Anubis. Obviously, in hindsight, a very, very good map in the end, but it's not been a super strong map for you guys coming in towards this tournament. And what was the choice and what was the reasoning behind going in towards Anubis here? You're kind of 1 win from 7, and you had other maps in the pool that are, a little bit stronger for yourselves. Why did you go for it?
Anubis, it's true, we losing, I think, every time. We have been only last game and now today. But in all the games, it was pretty close game. We could win all the times, like against 3D Max, for example, we lost from 12-5 against, I don't know who else. We was always leading, but we just choke in the end, and we knew that we are like good in this map, and that's why we pick it, and we were ready also for this map.
Yeah, I think that's fair enough. You obviously look very, very good on it here today. Moving forwards, you guys still have a little bit more work to do. It's going to be, again, some kind of difficult matchups and whatnot. Do you feel like you guys have the energy now to just see it through to that final game tomorrow?
Yeah, of course. Like 2 times in the all other tournaments, we had the chance to go playoffs. We couldn't make it for 1 game. So I think tomorrow maybe it's the day that we can go through this playoff. I hope so. Yeah,
final question from me then as well. I just want to ask about generally what are the vibes like in the side, right? Of course, as sort of Harvey mentioned, you've had a meteoric rise. You've become this kind of like team that everybody's keeping an eye on for. It must be quite exciting, right? Going from obviously your days within Navi Junior, where it's just predominantly kind of online competition, to now traveling the world, playing LANs, boot camping regularly. What's it been like kind of over the last 6 to 12 months becoming one of the new superstar teams in Counter-Strike?
I mean, when we was in Navi Junior, when we start to have good results, we always was so motivated and hyped to like show that maybe we can be in the same level as Navi, like not maybe to be better as them, but like just to show that we can win against tier 1 teams and stuff like this. And then when we have the chance, like in this year, we had all tournaments kind of tier 1. It was like extra motivation that all the work that we have done in Navi Junior, like it's time to just show it now in the tier 1 tournament.
Yeah, fair enough. Well, mate, I'm going to leave it there. Thank you very much for joining us. Pleasure to have you on. And congratulations on the win. Best of luck in towards tomorrow's 2-2 games, and hopefully we'll see you in towards playoffs.
Thank you, lads. Bye.
Bye-bye. Awesome. Always good to check in on lads. He knows. He's a knower. He's a knower. One of us, really. I'm really impressed with FUT, right? That's a lot more like it. We're kind of painting this picture that felt like we've been the kryptonite a little bit. We've cast them twice, both of them being the losses here.
Yeah, pretty heavy
at
losses
EPL.
as well.
But this time, that's more like it. That's the FUT that I've been watching on my screens and seeing this side really rise to stardom. And finally, we get to cast a little bit of ourselves. And you can just see why they are kind of the it team at the moment, because performances like that at this sort of level, I mean, very few teams can keep up with them.
No, absolutely. And I mean, he obviously spoke about as well, trying to find that balance. And ultimately today they come into it, they try and play more of their own game. They were playing a bit safer, a bit more passive. We saw that against 3D Max, right? Yeah. Like the first map out there, they had some forced buy situation, not even rounds they're necessarily expected to win, but they bring in their usual style and aggressive, trying to play like a stack round or whatever, and it just got red, it just didn't work. And the early rounds from 3D Max were super, super effective. And that just seemed to like break the spirit of FUT in that matchup yesterday. Here today, they didn't quite allow that to happen. You know, when you look at Bait in the opening of Dust 2, they had a similar kind of story. They were looking strong. They had some reads. They were ready for, okay, this is how FUT play. Yeah, we can deal with that. But FUT were really able to turn it around in a much better way, which I think is fantastic to see, to be honest.
Yeah, exactly that. And that is only our first series of the day. We have plenty more Counter-Strike to bring you here on the B stream. As you should know by now, we've got another game coming up. It's Na'Vi taking on Legacy. I am very excited for this. Our first time this year casting Na'Vi as well. So we're really looking forward to getting this one underway. We do have about 40 minutes until that game starts, so no better time to go check out the A stream. That Mongols 3D Max game has gone to a third map, so a bit of a spicy one over there. No better way to kind of bide your time for the next 40 minutes. Go and check that one out. We'll be back in about 40 minutes time as we get things ready for Na'Vi taking on Legacy. See you soon.
No chance, all dong. An opening fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all. Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Baby, don't talk at me. You don't have to say. A word to encourage the sun to come out to play on a rainy day. I know we belong, we magnetize. It's more than a man, he is my life. All that he touches turns gold. All for the riches he holds. Finest mind, he's helped me 1,000 times. Baby, don't look for me. You don't have to try. I'm already with him until our last goodbye. We got so much time. I don't need to dream of fantasize. I pinch myself just to realize. All that he touches turns gold.
their hands. That was a map dictated by 3D Max. So they're riding a bit of a high coming into this, and with the knife round to boot. All right. Let's see if the Mongols can bounce back. A pretty slow start in this pistol round, actually. Not how the rest of this series has gone. Slow to begin, but maybe quick to end as an explosive B play looms for the Mongols.
Masuuta's been sharp in this series. He sits in dark. USP ready to tame the Mongols.
Well, they're already in. Good flash to open things up for Gravity. And now Masuta plays his hand. They know where he is, and they deal with Gravity on the cross. That's both the site players dead. Bomb now planted. You're ready to cut down the flank. Not checking 9-10.
Why wouldn't you?
Get the knife, 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 get the... Oh, he's a bit sideways, but it's all good. He gets it.
Okay.
Ow.
Rub salt in that wound. It stings here for 3D Max.
Man, I mean, I'm so curious to see if 3D Max can have 3 good days back to back. Like, they have been on a bit of a run of form, taking down FURIA, taking down Foot, and now you take down Mongols. That would be one hell of a back to back to back. We've a pretty good path to the playoffs.
And if not, they're really hoping to get FaZe Clan tomorrow.
Yeah.
Because the beating teams that start with an F.
FURIA, Foot.
I didn't.
Mongols, obviously.
I know that setup from 3D Max. I think it's supposed to sell that Gravity is just solo B and they have a 4A setup, and then Masuta is a sort of a joker, but maybe he plays a bit too early for that sort of a scenario. Isn't able to connect, and after that, it's a really tough situation for 3D Max.
Tough one for Exorcise as well. If they are just going to God Flash and send a Mac 10 searching, it could be that, oh, they're not even going to do that. Blitz just goes searching and forward, contact play. Hoping for a little jiggle from Exorcise to give some sort of info safely. Now we will see the CT smoke fire in, and it's just looking like a guaranteed round unless Exorcise does something inhuman.
Max 7, maybe good gun, maybe
bad
gun.
This.
Ooh, nice tracking in the air. Oh, and now the Max 7's activated.
Get him.
He has got him.
Oh.
Solid output from
inputs there on the final one.
Overwhelming.
All the synapses firing, but he's left him in a good position. Backstab in through Banana, and 3D Max pick up the 4 spy.
Welcome to the gym, says Exorcise.
God.
Showing them how it's done.
Oh, yeah. Well, their cortisol is going to spike after that one, for sure.
Yeah.
Low T, high C.
Dude, yeah, it is maybe good gun, maybe bad gun.
Man was solo B. Gets his 2, everyone else collapses. Blitz, you know, needed to hit a bullet there if he wanted to have any chance of dealing with that overwhelming retake. So 3D Max, yeah, why not? Let's go. Mongols immediately sent to the, well, it's not the Stone Age, is it? Because you've got Tech 9s, you've got Kevlar vests.
Like the Bronze Age.
You're in the Bronze Age. You've got like more than sharp sticks.
Not much better, but good enough.
Yeah. It's not Coughing Baby or whatever. It's something else. Instead, it's Tech 9s and a lot of util. So there's a very good chance that they will just run at Gravity, get the kill, get the rifle, take, obviously, 90 seconds to do all of this, and potentially plant the bomb. Grenades. No help for Gravity. Will we clear him? Techno does. Confirms his presence, and ooh, big nade bounce. Does find a nice trade from the Flame.
Great job from Masuta with that counter incendiary. Bought time for Gravity. He would have just been dead outright. At least this way he gets 1 kill. So 4v4 scenario. Still decent utility on the side of the Mongols. Now they're using time to their advantage, creating uncertainty in the ranks of 3D Max. And they are going for that 3B gamble at the most terrible of timings. Little do they know about that though, and it's going to be all on Exorcise again. Now on the A-bomb site.
No Max 7. Will the rifle do as much?
Ooh.
Would do. Good grenade. They come charging in. 10 seconds.
Oh, full blind, still gets one. It's going to be enough to keep you interested in the retake. Maka fast to arrive. Trades even right now in the retake. Eagle a 9-10. Oh, gonna walk it home. A little ugly there on the final attempt. Mongols with a reply.
Bronze Age
Here we
graduating.
Go. Here we go.
They are evolving.
Ole!
Ole!
The Zinga.
Oh, God, all the catchphrases.
The plow just cuts through so hard, man.
Nice shot from 9-10. Just on the fade. Bonk. Absolutely love it.
I like the fast run-in from 3D Max, but after you get that first kill, that's where you maybe want to pump the brakes a little bit. There's plenty of time to defuse the bomb. You're 3v2, the pressure is on them, and your teammate on long is smoked off. So I feel like therefore, for just a couple of seconds, they lost the team play aspect. You know, if the long player would push through the smoke at the exact same time, perhaps you can trade out in the 3v2, but great bounce back from the Mongols. And I don't mind, in the end, you know, you can say, well, why are they going 3B in the 4v4? What are you doing, guy? Yeah, but they were just immediately clearing for info and they pushed right behind them. So in the end, it worked out. Even though Exorcist didn't buy that much time, like 3D Max was still in a good scenario, and that's important. You can't just be out there sitting on B with 3 guys in the 4v4. That would have been bad, but they were proactive, still had a decent time flank. Just couldn't clutch.
I like that we're getting
just like Harry.
Yeah, that's fair. There you go. There it is.
Straight at
just right at the end.
Through your window while you're sleeping.
It's all good. Bro, no, I like that we're getting all the impressions from Yanko today.
Yeah.
He's done British. He's done...
Wait till the Mongols game is over. And I'm out of the woods.
All right, long wrap. Love to see it. You've got a lot of room. Just getting away through short.
He's threaded the needle.
Exorcist, Mag 7 does it again.
I like it, but he's downgraded there. Yeah, drop that one off at the pool. And
yuck.
Single-handedly keeping the French economy alive.
It's a save.
He's making the Mag 7 look good. Don't know if I've...
Sometimes
I haven't given it a good...
I don't even have it on my loadout.
You don't even...
Because it let me down too much. Like, it is 50-50. It is the best gun or the worst gun.
Yeah.
Like, you will point blank them for 16 damage.
Yeah.
And do that a couple of times, and you go, fuck this gun.
Yeah, of course. But, I mean, you've seen the kills he's been getting.
Oh, when it lands,
the French
nothing feels
like
better.
Like Apex also...
Oh my god, dude, his is a laser right.
Another one.
See, he's 10 health. Didn't even hit him.
But I mean,
like,
the first oranges to pool in that
That's
first
a-
time, that
yeah.
was a long-range headshot.
100 damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, it can be crazy for sure. The jump shot is nice. I like the Nova.
Yeah, the Nova's better at range.
Nova's underrated.
Nova's
Most
good.
underrated
Nova's
gun in the
good.
game right now, outside of the auto sniper on CT side.
Also based opinion in my loadout.
You two actually have a lot more in common than I think you realize there.
The thing you don't want to hear, maybe, is the AUG is actually pretty good. If you have money, AUG CT side, hip fire, certain maps like Nuke, it goes hard.
Is it a one-bullet headshot up close?
Yes.
as well?
Yes,
Yeah,
it
it
is. Underrated aspect. Spray is super easy. You can scope in. I find you don't really need to in most fights.
There's like maybe situations where it's nice.
Yeah, it definitely can. Like, you know, if you're playing like Zai Wu at CT Yard on Nuke, like,
Or like,
just scope in.
you know, when Rop's corner on Anubis A site, where you're like peeking into A main, but you're right against the pillar,
yeah.
just that little pixel.
Dude, there are times.
There are times.
But
you don't see much Anubis. I haven't seen much Anubis at all.
been avoided.
Bro, honestly, my map pool has been for the last 3 days, well, you and me, Alex, has been Dust 2, Mirage, Inferno, or what's the one variation in it? It's like Ancient instead of...
Get an Ancient sometimes.
One of the two. Get overpass in the phase game, though.
We did get an overpass. Sometimes it's a little extra.
We got 3 hours worth of it.
What do you think? Do you think
that was enough?
Yeah.
That was all the overpass you needed.
You think we have a cache coming in? Is it going to happen? Surely, right?
I don't think anyone's going to pick it yet, but...
No, maybe not. What's it replace? Not what do you want it to replace.
What does it actually...
What will Valve do?
Let's look at their recent logic, because they took Train out,
So by that logic, Overpass?
What's the least played map right now?
Overpass.
Yeah, so it probably would be Overpass. But they put so much effort into the remaking of it that I think they're kind of giving it time.
I'm still like living the pipe dream where I think maybe they will remove Inferno finally, keep a tactical map like Overpass in. Not that Inferno isn't tactical, but you know, it's
yeah. But you want all
an old school map. It hasn't been out of the pool in a long time. Yanka doesn't like that.
But the old heads know it.
I'm sorry, man.
Shaken.
Yeah.
I'm just really
nervous. Go sit in front of the
As long as they don't remove Nuke.
Right. No, Nuke's not going.
Because the only argument to remove Nuke is, oh, it's been in the pool a long time. Yeah, because it's the best.
So is
map in the-
Mirage.
It's the best map in the whole game. So
I don't like this thing where they add train and then after 6 months they take it out. I think for the competitive scene it's not
It's just getting
ideal.
good.
I know they cater to the casuals too. Like, also don't have to do that. You can keep them slightly separate, but whatever. I think I like the seasonal map changes. I don't know about one every season or two per year.
Players seem
Maybe
quite
one
content
every
with
season.
it. Whenever I've asked,
But you don't change it like after a season, right? So if Train was back, it had to be back for like 2 or 3 seasons.
yeah, oh okay.
Right,
yeah.
right.
But do you like the idea of every season one map gets?
Yeah, but I remember what my idea was. So you have 5 vanilla maps that are always in the pool, and then 2 maps are being rotated in and out all the time.
Oh, on top of the 5
Yes.
that never change.
Yes.
Interesting. I like that. What are your 5?
Nuke, Dust, Mirage, Inferno. Wow, at this point,
Ancient Overpass.
I guess
and-
Ancient.
What am I missing?
I guess Ancient maybe at this point. But it could be also 4+3, I don't know.
Yeah, 3 might be a bit much.
I'd leave Train over Ancient, honestly, but that's just me being a boomer and have emotional attachment to Train. Ancient probably the
Started
more
really
fun
enjoying
map.
the train.
Yeah,
games.
it was
Like,
getting good.
The meta was evolving.
I didn't like Ancient that much anymore either. I think it fell off.
Fell off.
Yeah. It did, like... Oh, Ecstasies.
Oh, yeah, take it while you got it. He's blocked in. That Mag 7 got him primed.
Yeah, he's hitting.
Dude, when he's having a good Inferno game too, I think he's so annoying on these T sides. He'll be like finding little gaps over the wards long.
He's finding the gaps on CT
Yeah.
sides. Look at him go.
Hopefully a good sign of things to come.
What a nuisance he's become.
Oh, they should check Gravity though because of exercise. Oh, they found him now, so Gravity primed.
Beautiful.
He can live. That AWP is in trouble.
Yeah, but they've got 12 seconds. They need to kill someone now. Okay, that should open up a plant.
He's like one.
I know it won't. Wait, hello?
Hello? How lucky?
Ouvrez les yeux. Open the eyes.
You can call Exercise the mystery shopper because he's finding all the gaps.
I like it.
They're going from bad to worse.
I didn't think it was possible.
Gotta try.
I continue to surprise. Mongols timeout? Things must be real bad.
Whoa. Yeah, since when? Mara just... Oh, it's a dialogue. Blitz and Mara are having a conversation. Techno with a chip in.
I think there's a lot of yes sir from
Yep.
the players.
That's a perfect camera angle. I think Mazinia's done really well
Right.
there.
You know that scene in Harry Potter where they end up in like... I don't know what it is.
Okay, I need a little more. I need a little
Wait. It's like the big old train station. There's like the little guy in
Express.
Voldemort. The little
Voldemort.
baby Voldemort all
Yeah.
shriveled up on a bench or something.
Yeah, oh, when he's in like the weird white zone.
Yeah, the whites. That's where it
Yes.
looks like Mazzinho is.
It does. Wow.
It
That
takes some
place.
explaining to get there, and I can't give it a name. Like Purgatory?
Yeah, like the kind of the afterlife or
Coughing baby Voldemort versus...
Poor Cruxes. Why was he a little baby?
I don't remember.
I can't remember.
Yanko, you must know.
Yeah, Yanko and Harry Potter. Peas in a pod.
Well, because they thought they killed him, but he wasn't really dead. He was just as weak as a baby.
Okay.
You know, so he was
holding on,
nursing himself back to strength.
But not strong enough to be at the back of that dude's head anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know someone who knows this.
Yeah, I do too.
J.K. Simmons or... Wrote the books, right?
Yeah.
I was like, what?
Just kidding.
Based, of
JK,
course.
JK.
Based.
Can't win this one. Are you going to try? Or not?
They did 2 CT smokes.
Ooh. Extra smoke.
We know what 9-10 would like to do.
For your pleasure. They're going to go. They're going to go for a last-second B here.
Oh, they won't have a CT smoke by the time they go.
What? But they have 2.
Oh. It's a little too easy for Maka. A little too easy all in general. And Blitz is going to peace out.
Wow, a blitz save. Now that is uncommon.
Yeah, we've seen timeouts, we've seen saves.
I don't feel like Mongols are a terrible Inferno team, but the one problem is I feel they're at their best when they end rounds relatively quickly, right? So by the 1 minute, around the 1 minute mark, they're sort of going into the hit that they want to do, and the round is pretty much over. Like this slower style where it's like coming down to 20 seconds left, and that's when they're hitting the bomb site. Like this is just not Mongols' identity and not something that they're very good at, but Inferno, just the nature of the map, extends these rounds. It's hard to end rounds early unless you get like really good reads and are hitting the weaker side all the time. So it'd be something that's hurting the Mongols on this T side.
I also think like they're a team that love a scrap, love a fight, but this is a very punishing map to overextend on. Like I've seen them throw away some rough post plants just from over peaking.
Unlucky.
Yeah, like you take an opportunity like that, you know, good example in front of us here. You take an opportunity and immediately you're in this kind of uncomfortable 4-on-5. A roll of the dice hasn't worked out, but we are going to be seeing a bit of a structured brackets take. Oh, Flash does catch Maka, so he'll be trapped behind the smoke. Lucky to swing.
Oh, that's...
Oh, that was
not sure about that.
Choice.
Teammate's in library.
Why would he want to go there? Yeah.
Scared of the mid to be, but your teammate is in library. Back they go, and they pay the price. Everyone's dying on their own.
Great observing, catching all of that chaos.
Oh,
God.
Oh. It's cooked. Exercise just laughing it off. He's had a very fun game.
Yeah, he is having fun on it. He's having a field day.
In his manner.
Manner de exercice. You know there's a wine cellar as well.
Oh, 100%, Greg. And it's a big one.
That's just his bedroom.
Yeah. They're no longer called rooms, they're called chambers.
Oh, yeah, okay. That's when you know you're in not a humble abode anymore.
Quite the opposite.
You think he's got a chamber of secrets in there?
Back to there. Some of J.K. Simmons' best work.
Yeah.
Professor Squirrel.
Keep him coming.
Gandalf.
Hermione Manger. She was getting quite biblical at the times. Flash. Peek.
Oh.
What? Double swing. No, don't do that. Maybe you shouldn't. Maybe you can. Yeah, triple. He's hit another one.
Vincere Deagle round incoming. There's Mazzinho with one of his own.
Yoink.
Grabs the gun.
Thank you very much.
And you know that everyone on the Mongols wants this gun. They all want to don the AWP.
Fine.
The Eagle round coming through for the Mongols. They've won it. Suitor, man. You're lying to yourself if you're really thinking you're going to give this a go.
Well, they've got money, man. They can try, man.
He's got 3 A's. Are we actually supposed to pronounce it Misuta?
We might have to if he wins this.
Okay. Misuta. 1 versus 3, 1 versus 2. And he's not going to be able to pull it off. What a crazy round. Cobrazera starts it and Mazzinho finishes it.
That's my MVP.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you were right.
There's a Cobra.
100 more kills without a death, and he's got it. Oh, some great shots. 3D Max, I mean, did once again just kind of walk in.
Also, honestly, like, yeah, I mean, where's a flash from Exorcist for Maka to take that peak? Arch player also maybe overcommitting with the fight.
Oh, it's been a while since I saw that G2 smoke thrown in combination.
Oh, Molly forces the commit, and Techno won't escape, but takes Masuta with him and spams through the smoke.
He's having one of those games, isn't he?
Everything's lining up.
Yeah. Like, your ratty risk always pays off. Your smoke spam, they're there.
Your mag 7,
Your mag
101.
So, yeah. The roll of the dice every time on that. He hit it. I think I'm going to practice my mag 7. The XM's just a little too expensive.
Try the Nova, man.
Maybe the
It's
Nova.
cheaper. I'll say that. It's cheaper.
Just doesn't sound as scary.
It's when you hit him, the pellet spread is so tight, so when you hit him in the head, you can't get the body shot with the Nova. You have to go for the headshot, but if you get the headshot, bang.
Okay.
It's got some range to it as well. Try it out. Like CT nuke?
Yeah, what, for the yard fight?
Yeah, garage. Back garage, usually.
Back garage? No.
I play with someone who buys the sword off, and it sounds troll, but every round, all he does is go down vent on nuke and just sword off people in it.
Isn't that the old, like, snacks move?
It shockingly works.
As in on CT?
On T. On T.
He goes.
It's like vent bombing with delayed.
Okay.
And then waiting for them to rotate. It's
jeez, I love it.
Weirdly efficient.
These are the situations where team play gets really tested. You're playing retake B in a man advantage situation. Can the players have the discipline to play to contain, coordination for... Yeah, it's over.
Cool setup, though.
Oh, in a powerful position. 9-10, given a couple of chances to fire it off.
Loves a repeat.
Just fighting. They are not
ammo.
Backing down.
Exorcise.
Oh my god. Why?
Exorcise. He's been playing a great game.
Info jiggle. Like,
he's gonna everything's been going right for him, but Mazzinho on an aggro swing puts him to rest.
What is happening?
So the Mongols in the lead.
Sure.
Like we all expected.
Anyone who's ever played retake on Inferno knows how annoying it is to retake B when there's an op triple. It's just so hard, especially if you don't have an incendiary, or if Maka, for example, saved his incendiary for that position for the retake. Would have been very nice for his teammates who all died to the op.
Yeah, he kind of tried to like force the plant to be in a different position by mollying Fountain, I think, or an underhand one towards like the default plant spot. But you're right, probably held more value if it was used on the retake itself. Now you're forced into this nasty situation. And Exorcise.
Dude, he's on fire, man.
How does he get that?
Like, I feel like if Spirit played Inferno, this is how Donk would do.
Yeah. Same level of confidence and precision.
No, Donk will be running up Banana on 50 health every time. That's probably why he doesn't like it.
Good bit of info from the Maka push. If he just stays there as well, they can do an educated gamble. No, Lucky's still worried about Habs pop.
He might even catch 9-10 doing the util. Oh, just going to hide out. Okay, play to contain. Forcing them into the stag.
Lucky's on his way. Double boost.
It's not going to work when the flash doesn't, or the smoke doesn't land. They just collapse that boost. Totem pole falls.
Come on.
And a missed denial.
Some significant damage through the boards. Blitz alive though, and repositions for the plant. Not looking good. Exorcise on the exit. 9-10's trying to catch him. Gonna play the fade. There's
So
no
many
way
options.
In. There's no way in. You got a 10-second defuse ahead of you. You'll be bringing that M4 through. I guess Maka would like to try and leave with a rifle. Exorcise won't. Wait, it's a 1v1.
Nothing to lose.
Literally.
Oh god, missed shot.
Just trick shotting right now. Yeah.
I feel like Exorcise has way more than 13 kills. Like 13 is way low of a number for a game he's been having. No?
I mean, yeah, one kill per round on average. Not even, actually, a bit more than that.
Against the flash.
Edmonton Flames, that's the only right? Fuck off.
Your aim, Chad, has always been dog shit.
B's title and application processing fee not included. If choking is experienced, please consult your nearest esports agent.
He's
not happy with the okay, for break.
He's going to Falcons though. Plenty of insiders have said this.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Welcome in, ladies and gentlemen. We are into our second best of 3 here, an extended break in between. So hopefully you're enjoying the A-Stream side of things, but now I'm sure you are back for this Na'Vi Legacy matchup. More of a qualification game here, I do believe, so not waving goodbye to anyone just yet in this matchup. It's not quite as heartbreaking as the previous, but still a lot on the line here. You want to make sure you get that qualification. Stay away from the dreaded 2-2 zone, which can be really, really scary. You know, going to be some very good teams there, of course. And
Like
looking
what?
forward to this. Yeah, exactly.
There we go.
Exactly.
There we
Looking
go.
forward to this, though. We've got Na'Vi on the docket, a team that, you know, I really enjoy watching. Don't get much opportunity to cast, so going to be a lot of fun. And then Legacy, who have been very up and down so far at this Pro League.
Yeah, first time for us that we get to cast Na'Vi this year as well, so I'm looking forward to seeing what they look like. We got to catch them a couple of times towards the tail end of the year with the IEMs and whatnot, and there was kind of moments of brilliance and also moments where you could see the struggles and the question marks around this side. And for Legacy, they've had a bit of the both themselves, right? Tail end of 2025 was fantastic. A side looking, honestly, unbelievable. You know, back-to-back finals, one of which being a win at CAC, then at Bucharest, lost in the best of 5 to Aurora, but still a really good showing nonetheless. And coming in towards this year, it was a rough-looking thing. So we just didn't see Legacy playing to the level that they should have been. They've made a change. They've brought in Art, and now we get a real clash of the minds. Art versus Alexia. A head-to-head has happened plenty of times, to be fair, but not in recent history. So this one does get kind of interesting. Over in the A-Stream as well, that Mongol Max game has gone 1-1. Loser of that will be dropping in towards the 2-2. Like we said, the 2-2 scary because either of those teams in the 2-2 is actually really precarious. Alongside Foot, tomorrow's action is going to be really spicy, but we've got to see who will be going in towards the playoffs, who will be joining the likes of the Spirits of the world.
Yeah, no, exactly. I mean, Legacy, an interesting kind of run, you know, as you say, the year not looking too great. The tournament, though, it does really step up for them. Yeah. They start with a loss in stage 1 and maybe to Foot, actually, and then maybe we're like, don't know how we feel about this, but they are able to really quickly build themselves back up and looking pretty flawless. We caught them in this insane quadruple overtime game against Aurora. The less said, the better. But that was difficult for them. I think they're maybe still at a point where they're going to struggle to punch up a little, and this is a game where you expect them to punch up. We got Na'Vi on the other side of things, though. Going down to G2, I mean, kind of respectable. Is it maybe? G2 are a hard team to read on paper. Yes, I can see that happening, but again, with the form coming into this tournament, you would question a result like that. So I think Na'Vi will be annoyed at themselves they can't put it to bed and ultimately secure the 3-0 if you look at the other matchups.
Yeah, I mean, the big thing is that the other 2 games that they play in Monty and Bait, they're not too much to take away from that. Dropped a map to Monty, which did kind of look quite concerning at one point as well. Did have to go down to was that decider. Bait dispatched off pretty simply, but it is kind of that case of where we look for Na'Vi. They haven't been tested that much, bar that G2 game, so it does become kind of spicy. We look in towards this one as well, and our head-to-head, of course, of the Orpers heading in towards this game. Wonderful. His form at Pro League been looking pretty damn good as well. There's always kind of a few question marks around him, but I think, you know, recently been looking pretty damn sharp. On the flip side as well, while his rating doesn't paint that great of a picture, I've actually been impressed with Sadzin. I think why he's not running away in the numbers department because there's so many individuals. Like, I mean, Dumal and Lato individually can really put up crazy numbers. Nissim's look great as well. Sadzin, though, his impact has actually been pretty good. I've been liking some of the rounds that he individually has been winning for this side have been super important.
Yeah, I would certainly say, like, it's impactful, but for me, it's more like the reliability, let's say, rather than taking matters into his own hands and, you know, being the hero of a round. He has just been quite reliable, you know, to find a kill in the mid round, maybe shoring up the round, you know, somebody else opens and then he's just trained on that angle with the AWP, hits his shot, and it's like, okay, now it's a 5 versus 3 and we can't really lose from here, you know. So I think playing a relatively solid game there. Wonderful on the other side of things, you know, just to quickly touch on, I think shaves his hair off. Now he can see a little bit better. Maybe that's why he's playing better.
Good to see.
Yeah.
It helps. It really does help. I got the map pool as well to bring you. There's kind of the pretty easy kind of bans that'll come through over past Anubis. We're banned out here. And then the picks. You know, we've had quite a few series so far in Pro League where we've been critiquing the depth in the map pool. This is not the case for either of these two sides. There's plenty of options of where they can lean here as well. I mean, even for Legacy, they've got 2 choices of whether they want to go for Dust 2 or Inferno. Either of them are fine. They could even risk the overpass, but I personally wouldn't like it and it probably won't even get shift towards that veto. I don't think Na'Vi are going to want to let that through. Flip side for Na'Vi, they've got that Ancient. That's always been a very good map for them in the pocket, and that's one that I assume they'll go into. But if not, they don't mind an Inferno themselves. They've got that nuke as well. So there is a lot of different variations of where this map pool can go compared to even like our previous series or quite a few of the series we've had on the B stream where there's one team that just do not have the depth in the pool. That's not the case here.
Yeah, when you kick it up a level, you know, when you're in the top 10, I think the difference can really, really be felt in terms of vetoes. But we do now get into things. As yet, nothing too spooky. I mean, maybe could have floated the Anubis out here, but they do not decide to do that. Overpass, of course, getting removed makes a lot of sense. So we see the D2. I mean, again, as you kind of noted, here, right? It's like the way you have to go for Legacy, but I think going to be a tough battle over there. It is this pick for Na'Vi. What do they decide to do? They're actually going to move towards the Mirage.
Okay.
Rep game, you know? Maybe it's not super successful for them, but I'm sure if we look into that and look into the results, it'll be against bigger teams. It'll be against, you know, the best teams in the world this year. And then as that decided, you maybe have Ancient as the option now, given the way that the banning panned out, right? So, yeah, I think they can be kind of happy and indeed testing Legacy on a map that they don't have too many official reps on this year.
Yeah, exactly. It's quite a bold pick, that Mirage, as well, just because, like you mentioned, it's like for Na'Vi, they're in a bit of a weird spot with it. Only a third of their matches won on that from 12, 33% win rate. It's not really where you want to be looking, but like you said, you've got Legacy on the flip side. They've only played this map twice. That's not always kind of a good thing, right? A map like Mirage, which is kind of quite a good litmus test, not even played at this tournament across either of the two stages. Last time they played it was back in January against Sharks, and they lost 13-2. So that's been a while. They've obviously made a lineup change since then, so it's a slightly different look in the roster. But I mean, even still, this could be a bit of a wild one as we look at that Mirage. But it's kind of one of those where, like we were sort of saying, I feel like for me, Na'Vi, by getting that Ancient as the decider, I feel like they quote-unquote win the veto.
Yeah, no, I would say so. I would say so. I think we do have a matchup here, though, of like, can Legacy bring that level that they had last year? I might have given them, when they were in like their heart of form, a pretty good chance into this one.
Yeah.
But it's certainly difficult given the way they've looked this year. I think as well, if I'm kind of right in thinking, just to sort of check through, yeah, the 2-1 that they earn in this stage doesn't necessarily come from those bigger names due to the fact that they get like knocked down slightly earlier. Even you could argue facing off against Aurora in that opening matchup, you know, it's not like you've got Spirit or Maus or, you know, G2, like these kind of teams that are really quite scary in stage 2. You've got one of the lesser teams at the moment to deal with. They couldn't beat them there despite so many overtimes and all the crazy stuff. And then you have Astralis Monty. So this is the first sort of big name that you wouldn't expect them to be, that you wouldn't give them a good chance against. And now we're going to see whether, you know, that gets answered or if they can, I suppose, surprise us a little.
Yeah, I think you're spot on as well. Bit of stretching here for across both sides as well. Just getting loose and limber before this game gets underway. Basement Dweller merch in the background as well. Credit. There's a man who knows ball, man who knows drip. But yeah, this has all the makings to be quite a good game. I mean, when we look at Legacy, they love an overtime. They love going in deep in towards these games, and they love kind of these drawn-out series as well. And Na'Vi, if you want to play that game, they can absolutely bring it to you as well. In terms of both of these sides are more than happy to slow down the pace. So especially comparatively to our opening game of the day, this is going to be much slower in terms of the tempo coming through. We're all battle of the minds, but it's two vastly different IGL philosophies here. You got Lexi B, who's, you know, this kind of percentage-based tactical kind of masterclass, and then you've got Art, who will love to, and we will see it all the way throughout the series. He flies into fights. Some would even call it inting at times, but he gains information and he makes calls based on that as well. He's
that's
a very
what he likes to say as well.
Yeah, selfless leader is one way of putting it. Dying for the cause, maybe another.
It's not inting, it is tactically collecting information.
Yeah. That's what Stewie did for many a year.
Surprising your opponent. Yeah, but like nobody else did it. So he had that advantage, you know. I don't know if you put Prime Stewie into the game now, with everyone having kind of knowledge of, you know, it's a bit of a butterfly effect, bear with me, but I don't know that Stewie would have been quite as successful because everyone watches Smokes a bit better now.
Whoa, non-prime Stewie lifted a trophy in Dallas, I'll have you know. So, you know, he did his job. He came back for one tournament, did his thing, and then dipped again. And now doing
can't argue with that.
Something with skins, I think
Can't
I was
argue
hearing.
with
Something
that.
along those
Oh,
lines.
really?
We just getting this game underway in just a second. I think it's probably safe to say that the favourites on paper, and probably for the both of us, is Na'Vi.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm leaning that way. And realistically as well, with this veto, I would even say that Dust 2, if Na'Vi take it, I think they can probably do it in 2
I'm gonna put my money where my mouth is. I think it's a 2-0 every day of the week for Na'Vi, really, with the way these maps have gone down. Again, you know, if we open it up and break.
Listen, we got. Oh my gosh, we got.
I'm so sorry, baby. Don't listen to them.
Work till it hurts. You know the
Look at me play. I'm the captain now.
I'm at the top, it's lonely.
So he's like, why you order Mackies? That's not in line with our nutritional guidelines.
Counter-Strike coming up. This is what we're waiting for. Thank you for your patience on that one as we're just waiting to get into the game. Hopefully going to deliver here. I was making a hard case for Na'Vi and the Dust 2 victory, but we were interrupted by the surf and chill. Happens once in a while here on the Counter-Strike network. As it is. Yeah. You know, I heard it all before. Listen, mate.
Must have been the win.
Listen, when they win 2-0, all right, who's going to be laughing then?
Well, let's see.
I hope they win 2-0 now. I might not hear the end of it. Please, Na'Vi.
I can't lie. I'm feeling a 3-mapper, so I'm going to go the other way. I'm feeling 3 maps, but Na'Vi still take it 2-1. I think Legacy might have this Dust 2. I've seen some nice things from Legacy on the Dust 2. Which is whether they play to the level that they can. Because we have actually even seen with this Legacy side, like, every map is vastly different in terms of the output we're getting, especially from players like Lato. Like, when Lato's a great game, he's kind of unstoppable, but he can have really slow performances too. Caught at the back of the pack is now going to barrel in towards the A site. But it's nice to see no one's here.
They do have a kit available though. They've got 3 flashes actually to get back into certain areas of the map. So I think they were, yes, indeed conceding A, but they were quite prepared for it. Flash comes over. Oh, not quite able to find the double kill. Dumao, meanwhile, on the edge of the smoke here. Key find from him. Bit doesn't check his corners and he will be punished. Down to just 2 all of a sudden. It started so well. It looked so solid, even despite the lack of A control. Can the USPs come out on top here? The answer is no. They will be bested, and Legacy to find the pistol against the odds.
And there it is. It's the dynamic duo as well of Dumao and Lato to close out the pistol. And this is good signs for Legacy. These are necessities really for them. If those 2 shine, that's where Na'Vi are going to struggle a little bit. That's where they're going to find there's a bit more of a harder fought Dust 2. And especially because we still have what is definitely worth looking out for. That CT side, I think Nissim's incredibly proactive. He's really, really fun to watch. When he gets going, he's exciting. And there's a couple of different facets of firepower for them. A very early timeout, though, by Legacy, and it just seems like just a cheeky Dumao massage break more than really any tactics to be gained from that one.
True. I'm a bit tense, boss.
Yeah.
Please help.
Oh.
Ooh, cabbage, they call that, don't they?
Yeah. High five in the spud. You hate to say it.
Yeah. Unlucky.
That's not, it's not good synergy, and it's not a good sign here. Not a good sign.
But it's all right. The coach is not on the server. He doesn't have to shoot and use his hands and stuff. So he's not one of them. You know, that's why he goes for the high five.
That's it. Force buy in for Na'Vi. MP down for Makaze. I'll get the pistols alongside it. 3 Deagles, especially in the hands of Bit. That can be very scary. Let's see. It's going to be a double stack towards B. And pretty aggressive from Na'Vi out towards long. They get that smoke down as well, but they're going to relinquish that control. Kaze will most likely be first contact, and he has the support of the very scary Bit on the Deagle, but it doesn't look like the bomb's going to head in that direction anyway. It's over towards loosely the A site, and now it's just picked up, they can start moving their way forward.
Oh, clean.
Big shot.
Yeah, nice one to kick things off.
Nissim, who is the B anchor on CT side, he does a lot of good lurking into tunnels. Like, B is a very, very strong position for him. We've caught Legacy, I think this might be our 3rd time, I'm pretty sure, on Dust 2.
Yeah.
And every time we've caught Nissim on Dust 2, I've been really impressed with what I've seen. Not always running away in the numbers department, but the impact's great. It's a wild move from Makaze, and it works. Past that there, surely.
Flying Eagle manages to find a key one, and now he's on the Galil. He's looking to take matters into his own hands. Does not quite catch that player on the edge of the smoke, though. But he's moved forward, you know, so aggressively, grabbed, rather, so much information. There's a break on the smoke. Wonderful for a 1-for-1 trade. We're alone over here. They don't want to go into him against that MP9, so they're going to pull back in the 2 versus 2. Alexi B over on A then.
35 seconds.
Captain is going to have to stand very, very strong here. Unsure of a long presence. Obviously, here's one coming in towards short Molotov. Not good enough. Not good enough. He's able to hang around in this spot. Oh, that could be huge. Bomb plant coming in. They're not ready for him here. He's just trying to buy time while he waits for his mate. Can he get a catch? Look at this, though. The player up on short is not expecting him at all. It's just too hard of a shot to land. Him has found an AK. 1 versus 2. Can he get this done? They're going to buy into the next anyway. He's absolutely looking to move in for this, but he will have his head taken off cleanly. It's close for Na'Vi, but not close enough.
Yeah, nice by Sadzin. Really, really good impact from him. You know, we've highlighted him. He doesn't run away in the numbers department, but some of the rounds he has, he steps up in a big way. And he just bailed them out there. I mean, that was expensive. For a force by Na'Vi, have put a lot of pressure on there. It very easily could have fallen apart, but it doesn't. So, 2-0. A real buy for the next round either. So the third should come more or less for free. Just making sure around this, you don't lose more than maybe like 1 player. You can afford the 1 casualty. Anything more, as that's where Na'Vi can take a little bit of happiness away from it. Like, or that, for example. Yep. And it's on.
It's a bleeding Tech 9 that he gets, though. For goodness sake.
Yeah. Barely an upgrade.
See, Art's very clever about the inting, you see. So all the mind games, it's like, aha, I got a kill onto Art. Now I've got a gun. Wait, it's a Tech 9?
It's like one of those classic
What is this guy doing?
Where people like empty the clip and then drop it on the ground.
Yeah,
and they wait for someone to pick it up.
Oh, man.
That's Art in a nutshell. Nice ding. Gonna dive around the corner. Doomal for a double. Cracks open the B site. Lovely work from him, just shutting down what was left of those B defenses. And as bomb gets planted, nothing really that Na'Vi can do in a spot like this. I think they're going to shut up and save. They don't really want to give away too much kill bonus. They know they can't pull off the retake. That'll be that. Another exit to be found for the MAC-10, just about by Nissim. A little extra money in the back pocket, though.
But it's also what you're talking about in low elo, because they have the auto swap on.
Oh, it's true.
Because you're still like a new player.
Auto pickup guns.
Swap on pickup or whatever it's called. Yeah.
Remember whenever you play, like, if you go to like a LAN cafe and you kind of have like default CS, that's one of the first changes that you forget to make, and then it happens once and it will cost you, and then it's the most tilting thing ever.
Indeed. Yeah. Shout out to the homies who still have auto attack on the MOBAs as well.
I don't know what that means, but I'll take your word for it.
I'm just shouting them out one time, you know, for anyone out there.
Auto
so
attack.
it's like, you know, you got the creeps and stuff, and you can,
What are
you know, the
creeps?
little fellas. You played like 1 game. You know the little fellas.
This is like the bots in bot lane or whatever.
Yeah,
it
it's
is.
like the little guys that attack each other, and you're trying to kill them to get gold.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
roughly, yeah.
You probably had it on in the couple games or whatever that you told me you played. But
one.
It's like
1 and done, never touch a league.
your character like auto hits things unless you turn it off.
Oh.
And sometimes that can get in the way of trying to chase a guy down or you know, whatever it may be.
Okay.
Similar as having the auto swap on pickup on. It's a bit convoluted.
Okay.
To remember.
It's like a kind of a noob-friendly
Yeah,
thing.
well, this is it, right? Play the game for you a tiny bit, but it can actually be a problem later down the line.
Right.
Hopefully no one in this game has got anything like that turned on, you would hope.
Yeah, as you can tell, I don't play any MOBAs.
Yeah. You got to shout them out one time, though. They do exist.
Yeah.
And as we know, a lot of pro players like playing Dota 2 instead of playing Counter-Strike, so...
It's true. It seems to be the real kind of comfort game. That and World of Warcraft. Is
Of
World
course.
Of Warcraft.
These competitive type games that are not quite the same level as Stakes, but...
Yeah, I played a bit of WoW, but it's just, there's too much going on for me.
WoW is a second job.
Yeah. It's real no-life
like,
energy.
Get home from your 9 to 5, and then your 5 to 11 is WoW.
Yeah, exactly. I can't be bothered with that, to be honest. Get me on Arc Raiders.
When I was at uni and, you know, you're basically unemployed.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't go to your lectures like me. It's a good game, but, you know, when you got like a wife and kids and stuff.
Yeah, like you.
Yeah, like me. Many actually. Don't tell them. But yeah, good fun though. No expansion just dropped, so shout out WoW one time. We're shouting out all the games, I guess.
Shouting out all the games. Doom out. Holding this lower push. Makaze, how quick's the reaction? He does get some damage off, but he was just so low, Makaze, that winning that was unlikely. The flash is fantastic, but they don't capitalize upon it. Alexi tries to get around that corner, but can't, and Wonderful's now in the flames. He ticks down to 14 points of HP. First full investment's not looking too favorable for Na'Vi at the moment. 45 seconds to work with. That's the right idea, right find as well. Down goes Wonderful. Long is open. They don't even need to commit to this. They've still got time to rotate if they want, but at this point, you've already got a couple of kills. Why not?
There's a lot coming in here. I mean, they're obviously playing mind games. It's like, oh, maybe we're not committing. Maybe we'll go into B. There's like so much damage done, so they just don't feel confident. When you throw that smoke down and you have M4s and whatnot spamming at you, you know, the chances of them picking up a kill here or two is actually quite high.
Yeah.
Reed coming in for the orb. Oh my goodness, that player's just made it around before anyone else is able to join him. They can't capitalize on the damage. It's well played by Legacy here, just putting a pause on it. And indeed, playing those mind games, what are we doing? Are we going back? Are we sticking around? Are you going to pull off some aggression? Obviously, the AWP gets gifted a kill as well, which I think convinces them more to go A than B. But like I say, they just want to keep the CTs guessing so they don't get safely spammed down through any smokes that may get thrown.
Oh, nice.
Save going to be denied. I think they're after Alexi on this AWP now as well.
Why wouldn't you, right? You know that you can afford to lose a couple. Give it a little search. Got a bit of time on the bomb as well. A lurk smoke to try and get you out of doors, but they can just overwhelm here. They can wrap and trade. He's going to try and hide in the smoke. Sneaky beaky like. He's hiding in plain sight. Where is he? They're not going to find... Oh, I speak too soon.
I was going to say, they figured him out. Of course it's Art. He knows, man.
Yeah.
He knows the cheese.
Can't beat me in my games. All knowledge from Art. Nice work.
In the head of Alexi.
Great hunt as well, though, it has to be said. Like, I love that call. You've taken so much damage, but you can afford to risk a couple of Galils, right? You know, if they fall, it's not the end of the world. Nothing saved, nothing gained. Legacy 4-0 out the gate, soon to most likely be 5-0 as well, considering that Na'Vi do not have the finances to work with, and Lato will open things up. Legacy look, honestly, really quite clean at the moment.
Yep, very, very impressive. Na'Vi has yet to really give us anything to get too excited about. Close in one of the rounds, but that is about it. Should be able to see this one off as well with the early kill coming in for Lato. And Legacy, once again, can just hold things together.
Reaggress long here, though. Him up. First fight, unsuccessful. Second, better. Let's take a tag. Wonderful, going to try and dip away. Flash around the corner as well. They know he's not in towards pit. They know he's round the corner. Wonderful takes a hopeful fade away, but it's not to be. Lato, 3 kills already for him against the low buy. CT smoke for the cross as well. The scout will round the corner. Oh, and spotted as well. Sadin, nice work. Another one, we speak about his impact, right? He's got these small little pockets of information that he works so well with.
Kazi on the dig. Here's him coming, or here's one coming at least. Just trying to find out where he is. Lato going to take him off though. 4K landing for Lato. So there you go. There's your player that you want playing well that you mentioned at the start.
Yeah.
If this guy is able to shoot and match up, he really is in a strong position. That's looking to be the case at the moment.
It's always a really good sign for Legacy. Like, if he's feeling really up for it and really alive, like, it gives him so much. Because Dumal, we always expect numbers from him. Sadzin's pretty good in terms of his consistency as well. Nissim has his flashes of brilliance here and there. But if you get Lato really flying, that's when you start to feel really comfortable about what you're kind of producing here. And speak of the devil, he shall arise. Lato will open things up. Imma, dead to rights there on the short swing through the flames. Love that. So confident right now. Legacy, this is a real brazen style of Counter-Strike, which is what we've come to expect with Art, but it's working wonderfully. Na'Vi, they can't seem to compare against the pace, but nice shot from Wonderful. I'll give him credit.
Indeed it is. Maybe a way back in for Na'Vi, we'll find out. This is where Legacy have to be careful. They've been, you know, moving back, resting on their heels a little bit in situations where they find like an opening kill and they're the ones making the first bit of noise, but now that it's become even, I think they just need to be very, very wary here. In towards A they will go. It's him to find Wonderful. Molly is pretty damn good. Alexi B can't do anything about it. Down to a 4 versus 2 here. There's still Makaze to help defend.
Interesting smoke.
Yeah, not quite sure where that was supposed to end up. Probably on the site, but it's been overshot, to say the least.
A little strong on the throw, lads.
Oh,
Too much time in the gym.
And then Bitter's just nowhere near to help out here. So looking good. 6 rounds in a row from Legacy. Na'Vi has yet to crack the code.
This is a great showing. Bit will save that AWP, if he can, that is. There's a late look for the hunt from Nissim. Holding the extremities of tunnel. Oh my bit. You could be walking into a dangerous position. Listen, he slow peeks, he could lose his life, but he does anyway, and he wins it. Quick headshot. Another round where there's nothing saved and nothing gained from Na'Vi. This is a real statement of a T-side by Legacy. Very pacey rounds here. They're moving as a unit so effectively. And in that instance, the util's excellent too. 6-0. And back into another low buy for Na'Vi. I guess he should be getting a 7-0 star here. What a leg on Makaze.
Yeah, just all too consistent with those.
Sadzin's got it twice in a row now.
Got killed a couple rounds ago. Yeah. Looking too easy. Deagle shot misses. MP9 chimes in. Is there support to join here is the big question. Makaze, not going to happen for him. It's Lato again. Open up the bomb site. The bomb in no rush to go down, and the CT is going to try and abuse that, actually, as they move through the smokes here. There's too many targets to be dealing with. It's Lato and Dumao, the dynamic duo, closing that one out. 7 in a row now. I mean, how long is this going to go on? Where's the Na'Vi timeout to try and recover things? Just falling, well, not even falling apart, because that suggests the fact that you have to, like, build something.
Yeah, that's something that initially, yeah.
So they're still on the ground level trying to figure out how you make concrete, you know. You put the sand in the water, and then, you know, who brought the stirring stick. It seems like nobody remembered that part. But they do take a timeout here. At least they've heard that.
What do I do with this wrench?
Exactly.
Where does it go?
Don't need a wrench to build the foundations,
That's
my guy.
it. That's it. 7-0. Legacy, they're looking great. Lato's flying, which is great, but Nissim is doing so much damage. I mean, he's leading in terms of ADR, or was up until that round. Dumao still yet to die, 8-0 as well for him, and Sadzin's having an incredible impact in his own regard. I mean, there's so much to love at the moment. All the stars are shining, and while Art individually isn't doing much, he knows his role at the moment. Like, on these C-sides, go in first, die for the team, basically, and it's working. Like, you know, people want to critique the int, but it's working. And he saw it in that round. The diving towards B, Art dives out first, he draws the attention away, and then allows the stars to shine. 8-0 for Sadzin, 8-0 for Dumao, 7-2 for Nissim, 9-2 for Lato. A lovely showing from Legacy. Lato sees the nade and he invites it in as he goes through, and they'll take long control very quickly. You're going to put pressure on immediately. Pit cleared, close cleared, and soon Car to be mollied out as well. So immediate long control with still 1 minute 30 on the clock.
So what's the figure here, right? Like, how do you get back into them? I think one of the key things, they're all together a lot of the time. They're also very set. You know, it's like stop, flash, peek. There's not a lot of rushing going on. So maybe getting in the face and disrupting them is the way to do it. They do that with the opening nade. They break things open here and actually drop a key player in terms of that bomb carrier, but moving through smokes, trying to catch them with nades in hand. It's just not quite worked out. I like the idea, but maybe too disjointed from Na'Vi, too far the other way. And it's not quite worked. They're, you know, if they'd taken this time out and figured that out a bit earlier on into the half, sure. I think it's just too far gone now for them to be making these changes to have incremental success, and then maybe you finally get around, but by the time that happens, it's going to be like 9-1.
Yeah, you're right. Imma finally on the board as well. 0-6 up until that point. Bit was 0-6 until the previous round. 8-0 start for Legacy. Sadzin and Dumao both still yet to die as well. 9-0 for Sadzin, 10-0 for Dumao. Another round as well where Art's the first to fall, but who cares? Same thing. It's working. It's what, like now an 0-4 for him in opening duels, but
and he was carrying the bomb and everything, and they still manage to win. I don't know what to say.
They're such a battering ram at the moment. Just wherever they go, they just overwhelm with numbers. It's very basic utility as well. There's nothing kind of new in terms of the util thrown, but it's really effective. It's fun to watch. It's really what we want to be seeing from this side. You know, Legacy have this ceiling of where they can play like this, but it's kind of a culmination of two factors of Legacy playing at their best at the moment and looking really, really effective, and the other side of Na'Vi playing at kind of what seems like their worst. Really not on their game.
Oh.
Triple boost. Okay. Don't see this too often.
Cooking. Gonna be waiting here a while. I don't think there's any.
You also
real
slide
peak. Maybe
the whole
as the
time.
smoke goes down.
Yeah, the issue with this triple boost is you're always sliding, so you're eventually always falling off.
And they make a lot of noise doing that. Does draw in a peak eventually. I mean, that was the idea of the boost. But not able to do anything off the back of it. Just backing away, and I don't think they rightly know what's on the other side of these choke points, right? What weapons, what utility.
Yeah, they don't need to commit either. They've got plenty of time. We've just gone under the minute mark, right? They've got so much time to reset the round, and also so much utility to go wherever they want. That seems like it's back to A. The first fight is probably the most important, though. You can clear Alexi cleanly off this corner. A site becomes immediately quite vulnerable. You can't really flash for this.
Gonna try.
Yeah, he'll avoid that one. If you flash through the door, they get him, but one going over is not going to do too much. Will he get traded by Art? No. Uh-oh, and Wonderful going to get another one. Alexi's got 3 now. It's all on the shoulders of Nissim. He dives into CT and tries to catch one knife out, and he eventually does get it. 15 seconds in a 1 versus 3. He can't win the round. He's going to try and make it expensive if he can, but even that's a big ask. And he's running out of ammo. Crosshair seems all right.
They're not even just giving him the peaks here, though. Really, really playing it safe. And indeed, they will save 3 in the end. So not only winning the round, they win it with good money. Just putting the fear a little bit. That's Na'Vi's first kind of dominant showing. It does come off the back of a, we could argue, is a 50-50 decision. That flash is designed for the left-hand side, which is where they look first. They went for the one designed for the right-hand side. They probably trade Alexi B. He might have still got one, but obviously not the world in which we live. We'll see, though. Na'Vi with some individuality, some morale boosting maybe, as we want to see these players just go for the chance spam off the back of those nades. So many times they might be able to get away with it. Timing elbow spotted. I think that may well have been an awkward team flash coming in from somewhere. It's hard to tell. Nonetheless, Wonderful able to find it. And Immer getting in the face. This is what I was talking about. Disrupt the early round. Make life awkward for Legacy. Didn't work the first time they tried it, but it is working here.
Wonderful taken. Damage through the molly. He will react in time as he avoids the flash. Nice work from him. Both Wonderful and Inema tick down very low to the flames, but it's a 2 versus 4. If Na'Vi can recover to get 4 rounds out of this half, it's absolutely still on. Alexi going searching for some info. A site itself is open. They've double stacked long. Alexi and Emma are in this position, and Emma's very, very low. He can't afford to fight on his own. The bomb will go down. You most likely plant for short here as well. I say that. That's a risk.
Uh-oh. I don't like the way these look, man, you know, when you've got all these players separated like this.
That's the healthy player, one of the 2.
I've seen many setups of a CT side go south. 2 versus X, 2 versus 5, 2 versus 4. Smoke goes down, 2 of them coming in from short. They've cleared out CT now. Good information gather from Nissim. Here's one over at short. Going to discover there's another over there as well. So lots of info to work with. The one key problem, they've looked away from long at the worst time. He now starts closing the gap. It's all going to be on Nissim. Art couldn't win his fight. It's close on the bomb, though. Wait a minute. They do have the kit. I think they should have it, but this is awfully close. Oh my. Yeah, really all the way down to the wire, but if Art finds one in that situation, I think it's a very, very different round. They make me nervous. The CT side, they make me nervous there.
Yeah, that is a last gasp at a retake. Thank God they get it, but good effort, in all fairness, by Legacy. Not a bad attempt. Oh my God,
yeah,
there is not a lot of time on that. All you had to do was stay alive for a little bit longer on that corner. They would have been too scared to really stick that defuse, but a game of small margins. Wonderful. goes long. They're barreling in close. That's a great flash from Sadzin. Gives Lato an absolute sitter to open things up. And once again, these early long control is something they're so damn good with. Short presence. Nissim, for one, looks for two, and he'll get it actually before falling.
Wow.
Great effort from Nissim. 2 versus 4, but it's on the other side now. It's the T's with the numbers advantage, just them working their way in towards the A site. Flank being accounted for by Sadzin. Shoulder spotted, shot delivered. All on bit. 1v4 turn 1 versus 3 as he jumps up on boxes and he'll lose his life for it. What a response from Legacy. They lock in 9.
And this is what I'm saying. I think they have sort of figured out a little bit of what they've got to do, and now it's, you know, the counter to the counter and everything that they're dealing with. There's just not enough rounds to work with. I think it comes far too late. You know, it's 7-0, 8-0, mind you, before they managed to get a round back, before they managed to look competitive. It was 7-0, I think that's why it's in my head. 7-0 after the timeout, and that was the round where you felt a shift in strategy and tactics from Na'Vi, or maybe the overall strategy, actually. And it didn't quite work, but you could see they were trying something, and maybe it would work eventually, but there's just not enough room. They have no margin for error. They do make some errors in that one. Maybe just spawn-based, you know? Wonderful thinking he'd get there faster. Not how the way it goes to kick things off. They don't have the rounds to play with. So a super, super, super slow start. I think the shift needed to come in at like 5-0, to be honest with you. And it's cost Na'Vi, so it's going to be a hard run back in the second half.
Yeah. The question is, do Legacy get double digits before the turn off said half? Imma. Stacked on top of each other with Wonderful here. Orp is looking for first contacts. They're staying on that corner. Sadzin had the right idea, but Lato goes ahead of the pack a little bit, and he'll lose his life for it. Nice find by Imma. He gets one, doesn't take a point of damage, and he'll just tuck himself back into safety.
Well, a genuine proper test for Legacy. Feels like maybe the only round that we've had this. Where it's good, clear, clean entry for Na'Vi. Funny business going down, looking very, very doable. Still going to move in from short. Lexi B at Goose. He's got Wonderful to cover him, though. And, well, that AWP is surely going to be deadly. Lexi B, did he spot the player hanging around on the edge of this smoke, looking to maybe dive in? If playing their cards right, it doesn't matter. They come to him. He finds the double. Sadzin's Tech 9 takes a couple heads, but that's all he will get. 9-3 is not totally out of the question. It's certainly a recovery of sorts, given the way that things were looking. We were worried about maybe the 13-0 coming in. They deny that. They fight back a little, but the T side has to be immaculate for quite some time if they are to take Legacy's dust too.
in. What a showing coming through from Legacy. A statement to start their map pick of Dust 2. 93 at the half. Simply not good enough for Na'Vi and took them way too long to get online. But we've seen it plenty of times. 3 rounds in some situations can be enough, but quite a few things have got to go right for Na'Vi. A pistol, the force to follow, first couple of gun rounds, then we can entertain that conversation. But at the moment, Legacy look on track to start this series really well.
It is true. Legacy, kind of the overtime merchants. Nissim, though, not messing around. Can he get any more from this position? Oh, the flash comes in, blinds up quite a few. There's a lot more around that corner than they were expecting, and now the CT's putting real pressure on in towards middle. Getting that smoke down, looking to just flatten them here. Lato secures the round for my money. It's going to be Alexi V 1 versus 4. He's got the bomb. That's about all he's got going for him.
Yeah. That's only Art's second kill, by the way.
Yep.
As we enter the first round of the second half. Well, who cares if you're winning what's about to be 10-3, right? I guess his job is not to be the numbers guy. It's to be the winning guy.
You love this Art guy, you know? You might have been the one voice in like 2022 that was still fighting for Art.
It's just so fun. He's so fun to watch. Like, half the time it's for the wrong reasons.
I mean,
What I'm saying is I value entertainment above all.
Okay,
right?
At the moment, he's fun.
He's entertaining. That's what I'm saying.
And then you're going to start believing in Legacy. And then they're going to be 9-3 up against Na'Vi. Not here, obviously. But they're going to be like,
1v4
going to be in like the semi-final of the major.
No, they're going to be in a 1v4, and they're going to overfight against Alexi.
right. We'll see here. We'll see.
And then he's going to... Oh.
It's not happening here. But I'm saying it will legitimately happen. It's going to be like the semi-final, and you're going to watch him on like Overpass, which is a real pick-based map. Just sending, dying, not stopping, dying. Gonks just like free kill every round. Thank you very much. And you're like, brilliant. There goes my fun guy, my favorite team. Oh, I love watching Legacy. They're so fun.
But if you think about
fun doesn't win championships, Nao.
If you put Art on like the IGL role on Fantasy or like the noob role, you guarantee points in either one of them. Because like Legacy are winning and he's always at the bottom of the scoreboard. So like...
So you don't actually care about Legacy winning, you care about your fantasy.
Yeah, no, precisely. No, exactly that.
The truth
and my entertainment
reveals itself.
And my entertainment.
Yeah, but I'm just saying,
he's fun.
It's going to get less fun.
When
you see him costing them games.
No, you're reading this wrong because you're thinking of this as if like I'm some sort of Legacy fan. I don't care if they win or lose. He's fun in both scenarios. If they're losing and he's flying in, it's funny.
Still going to frustrate you, I think.
No, you're so incorrect. Back when it was fun when he was on FURIA and it was costing them every game. Because I'm no skin in the game.
I suppose.
I'm watching for the entertainment. It's entertaining watching a guy, what's it like, Sisyphus and the Rock going up the hill.
Say again?
Is that his name? Like, is that like the Sisyphus or something like that? What's his bloody name? Sisyphus? Close enough. It's Greek, innit?
Sorry. I'm not. I'll leave it out. I made you say it again. That's cruel enough, I think. But yeah, no, he is. Yeah. He is Sisyphus up the rock,
Yeah.
But one must imagine Sisyphus happy. That's the real philosophy.
Is he ever happy?
That's the real philosophy. Well, you don't know. But he has a purpose. He has something to do in life.
I thought the whole thing was that it was like
a punishment.
Like the gods punished them.
But is it? This is the third level philosophy or whatever.
Yeah.
Is it a punishment because he's got like a purpose and maybe he believes that what he's doing is for the greater good, and that's why they have given him this job that only he can do.
Yeah.
That's the real philosophy, my guy.
No, this sounds like bullshit to me, I can't lie. This sounds like does a tree make noise if no one's around?
Yeah, kind of. But that's real philosophy, Yeah. It's like the jazz of philosophy or whatever, if you want.
Well, don't disrespect jazz.
No wrong notes.
That's me in my bag.
Yeah, there's no wrong notes. All right. Big Sisyphus energy for Na'Vi here, unfortunately.
Big force by losing energy now as well. Double Galil on AK, and actually pretty limited utility. Makes an execute kind of difficult here. Oh, Sadzin. An interesting decision to overfight a bit there. Back into 3 versus 3. Nissim's pretty low. And also, nowhere near this site. A site itself is open. Potentially, Legacy might just save it. Yeah. I think especially as that bomb goes down in a second, which it will get for free, I feel like for the AK and the M4, Lato and Nissan,
yeah, they just overspend their resources to get the man advantage, right?
For Art, though, love of the game, obviously we're going to fight here. He's now got a rifle, and, you know, a normal person would be saving probably in a spot like this, but a cultured man like Art wants to give this a look in, and why wouldn't you? Let's see.
Maybe he has been forced by some kind of, you know, deal with the devil to get him back into a high-level Counter-Strike team that he has to in all the time. He has to play every round. He has to rush in every round.
Come on, my king.
Wait a minute.
My sweet prince.
Wait a minute.
Do it for me.
There's no way.
Please.
Wonderful.
Yes.
Oh my God. He's 11 HP.
Oh, Art. Whatever deal with the devil you've done, the deity that looks down upon you favorably.
Oh my God.
Give him a high five for me. Beautiful, bountiful from Art. 2 kills up until that point, 2 in the round to bring them back into it. A normal team would save, but Legacy are far from. What a fumble. Never doubt my sweet, sweet prince.
Just unbelievable. He had 1 kill last half. You've let him do that to you.
Are you not entertained?
Well,
that's
indeed.
what I asked.
No, it is true.
Are you not entertained?
It is true.
Legacy, they always bring it, whether it's for better or for worse. That's why I watch Counter-Strike. Entertainment.
It gives us something to work with in an 11-3 game, you know?
And,
so,
you know,
fair play.
Don't get me wrong. I get, you know, lots of value and entertainment from a bit of a dunk masterclass, showing how mechanically, you know, skilled he is. But I also do get entertainment from these, you know, these sort of games and these sort of decisions in a sense.
Cinema.
Yeah, just
different
cinema.
kinds of cinema. You know, Donk is the Godfather. Art is Sharknado, you know?
Yeah.
But still enjoyable in their own little way.
Him up. We'll find this. And what was that other one? Sharknado versus something? Do you know the one I'm on about? It was like Sharknado 2, and the third one was like Sharknado versus like I want to say like a Megalodon or something like that.
I mean, maybe the problem is I'm a snob, so you would never catch me dead watching Sharknado, mate, to be honest with you.
Oh yeah, Sharknado versus Crocosaurus.
This is giant octopus. There's a whole versus universe of Sharknado.
Yeah.
You can't be serious. Did I just say Sharknado versus Polar Vortex?
I'm telling you, us cultured viewers here on the B stream, we know what's up. Yeah, Polar Vortex.
No way, this is actually a movie. That must be a fan made. Oh, because it's like a polar vortex is like polar bears in the. But this is them shadow boxing the Sharknado against
like
other
who would win?
Animal-based weather phenomenon. Anyway, Navi are winning around here, guys. Sorry.
About damn time. Art will fall as well. And Imma, he's looking for a little hunt here. I don't think it's really worth it. I mean, he's got Galil, so I guess it's one of those where potentially he could have a little look in. But Navi stay alive for now. The chance to then get back in towards this game is next to none. Hence where Sharknado creeps into the cast, but it's actually a pretty good round put together by them. Some overfights really from Legacy. I think they hit 12.
Yes.
And, you know, in
it's
classic
12-3 scoreline.
Yeah, classic Counter-Strike energy where you hit the map point and then you take your foot off the gas because you think you can just kind of coast over the line. More often than not, that's not the case. More often than not, if anything, you actually need to lock in a little bit more when hitting 12. Let's see.
A free day, you know, like there's no hard call, there's no discipline required.
Yeah.
See what you can get away with, see if you can go find a clip or something.
Yeah. doesn't happen for them, so now maybe they will indeed lock in, as you say. Early util's all right here, though. Akaze tagged down to just above half. And a deep CT smoke as well to slow the roll out of long. Now kept at bay. He will find the gap on that molly. Thought for a second he was going to swing through it, which would have been a real bold choice. But again, not out of the wheelhouse of a Legacy side. With the bombs going back to B, and for a second I was getting very worried. Nissan was pushing. He got just behind that smoke. He looked like he was going to go through, which easily cost him the round. But there is the chance of a pincer here. Nissan's up close, and you can see now as well, Lato's scaling. Lato's going to get around the corner. At least one should be dead to rights here. Nissan will get one of his own as well. Wonderful, spotted and dropped. But McCarthy's got a double to entry in. Bit bomb on his back. McCarthy up close. Going to get another. Lato should be getting him every day of the week. He's 16 points of HP, but it's not to be. 2 versus 2 on the retake.
Yeah, still definitely doable here as Sadsin Creeping through Dumao, sat in that smoke, which should be going down shortly. Bomb's going to get planted. Sadsin making loads of noise. Dumao's gone early! Oh! Still catches Makaze, though, nade in hand. How have they gotten away with that? Unbelievable. Na'Vi just never in that game. Head's not in it. Heart's not in it, maybe. The Dust 2 does not get going, and a lot of questions now going to be raised of them moving into map 2.
That's what happens when you're caught in the Artnado, right? It really does do kind of wonders to the mind, and what a showing as well from this Legacy side. I knew they'd get a map. I had the belief, maybe, you know, some disbelief at times, but they are just such a wild and wacky brand of Counter-Strike, and Na'Vi just did not wake up, and then by the time they did, it was too little, too late as well. What a showing coming through from them to kickstart this series. And as we head into a break, there's no better time, of course, to submit some mail over at DHL mailbag at efg.gg. Any good ones that come through, make sure to tag, of course, the B stream, and we'll have a little read through them as well into what even potentially could be our final map coming up next. Before we get there, though, it is going to be Mirage, the pick of Na'Vi to come up. We're going to break before we get there. See you soon.
Now, I said day one of stage 2 that I thought this would happen with FaZe. I said 0-2 down, embarrassing losses, reverse sweep.
Yeah, you did.
It's the FaZe way.
I want to draw attention.
Okay.
Stare is doing the MC. He's full ecoed the pistol.
Okay.
He's buying Foos of the AWP in round 3.
Okay.
Get ready.
Yes,
Get
we
ready.
talked about this on the show.
He needs 1 kill in these 2 rounds in order to get enough money to be 5,400. There it is. He can now... Oh, wait, they can win this. Oh my god.
Oh my god, they are winning this.
2v4. Oh, disaster. Second round AWP.
Oh my goodness.
How did they win that?
I don't know if they know how they've won that. I mean, it's the kills come through, the 10-second defuse.
All right, give me FaZe voice comms now.
FaZe YouTube video coming out, how we trolled the pistol round.
Yeah, in caps. Crazy. Ooh.
Oh,
Wow. All right.
Kaboom.
Kaplow.
Kaboom.
Nice fucking eco, Viggo. Oh my god, you can't face.
She have a, what's that in
Put
his
a little
headset?
summit, yeah. Like a sprout.
Second round AWP.
You're not ready for this.
He did it. He dropped it over.
I do hate it though.
Oh, it's completely
He
troll.
doesn't have head arc.
And then he's gonna get run at by Carrigan. Get away! Get away! Get away! Oh, it's close. It's perfect. It's perfect positioning.
The guy behind first.
It couldn't get better.
How did he do that?
Hooksy backban?
I don't even know if that like went as Hooksy imagined it. I think he wants to block the exit, another player to be able to get past him.
Yeah.
One through, only to shoot him in the back of the head.
Well, the pistol and its second round have already looked like Astralis have got, you know, a little bit of
Look at this.
special power.
Hey, come back. He killed Frozen first, who was still in the smoke. That's gnarly.
I have no idea what I did. It's full lucky, but whatever.
Yeah, lady luck.
Fuzi gets the helmet, so
all good in the hood.
We're back.
Kaboom.
Harry, did you grow up in the hood or in the suburbs?
The suburbs.
Of course you did. You
Do I
silver
seem like
platter.
yeah?
Hoodlum.
Hugo, did you?
You
grow
never
up
know.
In the hood or the suburbs?
Oh yes, it was quite hoodie.
Yeah, the Lord of Kent here.
Well, my jacket had a hoodie.
Oh, wow. Everything's just coming up Astralis. Smoke spam through the doors. Your Deagles aren't going to have too much luck on your searches. And you get 2 chances onto Yabi, but he had the perfect ratty angle. But it's Carrigan that's flushed away.
Watch out for the angles.
We were talking about the other day when we had the G2 Navi game. Oh, if this was 2 years ago, this would be really exciting, you know, and if this was 9 years ago, same thing.
But it's
right around when Hugo did his first ESL event.
Yeah, wow. The history.
As the talent manager for New York.
I casted that. Do you know who I casted that with, Alex?
Tell me.
Jonna Leppänen.
Jonna Leppänen? Why did I sound Swedish? He's
Yeah, I went.
Jonna Leppänen.
That's good.
Yeah, that was
better,
good.
yeah.
That actually was good.
Where was Harry?
He hadn't made it yet.
Yeah, I hadn't made it yet.
You were making
They
it.
wanted Hugo, not me.
Classic.
Oh, you know.
The better guy won.
You said that.
I had to wait till the other thing happened to get my chance.
Yeah, someone eventually self-destructed and there's an opening in the talent scene. Just how it goes.
Yeah.
Every 18 months, someone's got
We're
to
due
go.
another one soon, I reckon.
Oh, who's it going to be?
Yeah, we'll do a look at
Chad
do a
Public
Deadpool.
crash out.
do a Deadpool for it.
All right, down to a retake, but not going swimmingly here.
Drowningly, maybe.
That was a ballsy call from Carrigan. Being in the first gun round, being 3-0 down, just B-rush. But hey,
Exits?
when it works wonders.
Yeah, let me show you the door. Boom.
Good lap.
How do I change a song in my head? How do I change?
Play a new one.
Okay.
Alexa, shuffle.
Someone's house has just had random.
Yeah.
Xbox off.
I
swear we turned that guy's Xbox off, though.
We were playing a game where it has like crossplay, and there was some guy who was just the worst human being on an Xbox, and it shows you, and we just kept yelling Xbox off, and then he disconnected from the game and came back like 2 rounds later.
Frothy.
Oh, it's so good. So definitely recommend trying that. Do you have any adversaries on the Xbox?
No one's in a position to throw the flash.
No, they've actually learnt new flashes for this. Trying to will it into existence like earlier. But they don't even throw one. Carrigan takes the fight straight up, but a B-pop looms.
This is a
Ryu ready. And that's a shutdown. A mow down of the B hit.
I love how he never peeked as well. He just knew he wouldn't be cleared. Lets him out. And that was a limp pop, I will say.
That's POP.
As opposed to
Limp Pop. Sounds like a SoundCloud rapper.
Yeah, limp pop it.
Yeah. Lil Limp.
Lil Imp.
Lil Imp. Are you ready? Did you do that on purpose as
Nice.
well?
I haven't.
Are you?
Well played.
Are you?
No, but sometimes the good lineups are accidental.
It's good. By the way, I'm desperately trying not to say his name because we say it differently.
what?
Ryu.
Ryu?
See, I said Ryu, and then JL corrected me, said Ryu.
But that's yeah. We spoke.
I don't
to
think
him.
it's the accent thing.
We
Okay,
spoke to
yeah.
him,
Oh.
and Jason spoke to him.
And he said he didn't care. Like all
No, he said Ryu.
What?
Is how you actually say it.
That's crazy.
Why is JL lying to me?
Yeah, JL said that
There was a lot going on for him that turn.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
JL said that Ryu said to him to pronounce it Ryu.
Yes, that's what he said.
Okay.
But also...
Players, man, they don't know what they want.
Who do you trust more, JL or Jason Moses?
I didn't speak to Ryu/Ryu.
I mean, I don't think it matters. I think you can say however you want. I think
I've been saying Ryu for 2 tournaments.
Yeah, then do it. It's just my brain can't do that. Because I didn't know the fighting game character, and most of the words that start with RY sound like Rye.
That's
like the town.
Like
That's
Rye.
why Jason wants
the
to call him
bread.
that. He's a fan of some rye whiskey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Rye. Not, oh, I'll have a nice glass of Rye whiskey.
Rye.
Just when you're really mad, you just...
This is my friend Rian.
Rian Johnson.
Rian.
He made Star Wars good.
Yep.
Flying Rian Air this week.
Of course, let's not forget the oldest, youngest billionaire, Rian Johnson.
You know you're setting up the Ryu. Wait, what did I call him?
Ryu.
Fuck.
Yeah.
What's his real name? Let's just do a whole Breno
Rian
situation.
Cranston.
Rian Cranston, of course.
Let's just do a whole Breno situation. Oh, that's harder.
Are you
What's
sure?
his real name? Go on, Hugo, read it out. Share with the class.
I don't want to try. Yanko, help me out here.
Gitis Glushauskas.
It's a lot harder.
Gitis Glushauskas.
Glushauskas.
There you go.
Gitis Glushauskas.
Ryu it is. Through the smoke. Oh! Brokey, baby.
The Lithuanian player on the side of Astralis.
Yep.
Versus
Gitis Glushauskas.
Also known as Gitis.
Glushauskas.
Get it.
Right. Get it right.
That's fair. Oh, he's tempted. But what if? Oh, but what if he has? What if me?
Hey, they already won a 2v4.
Wait.
So.
Oh, he just looked away from the door.
What if we tried?
What is the plan here?
Last second. He's probably going to just wait for exits and take his AWP and save. Oh, that's insulting. He just wanted the kills.
If he got the spray down, he would have had time.
Ooh, la la. But no.
Hugo and his French again.
Sorry.
3D Max is over.
You need to... two international teams, I was going to say, whip your Danish out, but... God knows how Hugo would take that.
What's the bakery?
Do love a pastry.
Since that night, my uncle has not been the same. Nor have I.
Moses' youngest nephew. He may be the answer. The question is, can we control him?
Face Ralpha. He's psychotic.
We present a special treat. 3 bots of House Aurora.
That bot is bugged.
That bot is entirely speaking. You should consent to fight.
Don't spoil my nephew's show match.
Have you ever had a dream about your first jump?
Be simple. Be direct. Nothing fancy.
Do Na'Vi have the capacity to jostle back for control?
Alexi.
An uncomfortable retake.
An impossible retake.
It's unbelievable! How is this reality?
I can't believe the scenes that we are witnessing right now! He's got time! I'm not sure! Oh my God!
Consider what you're about to call, Alexi.
abomination.
And that's what... Oh! Laser beam!
Welcome back. We are heading very swiftly in towards map number 2. Is Mirage up next after Legacy puts on a clinic on Dust2. 13-4, a non-starter by Na'Vi. And look where we are now. Harv, you said you put your money where your mouth is that it'll be a 2-0. You're a broke man. Broke ass. As we head towards at least, well, 3 maps if Na'Vi are going to win this.
Yeah.
But there is a real chance of a 2-0. This Mirage, it's a map that everybody knows, everybody loves, and despite obviously Na'Vi having the confidence of picking into it, if Legacy are hitting as hard as they've just done and they play in the same way they've just done, Na'Vi could be in real trouble.
No, this is very true. I think there was just like no get up and go to them on that first map, you know, no kind of belief almost. I think it didn't start well and they were like, all right, whatever, Dust2, you know, we don't know how to play it all that well. We just kind of play it when we have to. That seems to be the case given their win-loss and everything, right? Once in a while, they might be able to get the stars to align to pick up a victory.
Yeah.
But most of the time, even their losses, it's like 13-6, 7, you know, 8 or whatever, and they're not picking up enough rounds. I've set him off. He'll be doing the hand thing for the next 10 minutes. But yeah, ultimately, there's just not enough, like, I don't know, discipline, professionalism almost. The timeout to try and pull things back comes very, very late, in my opinion, right? They were 7-0 down. I think you have to, they already had a timeout earlier, to be fair, but I think you have to be timeouting until you win a round at that kind of scoreline. And by the time that happened, by the time we saw them maybe figure things out, you could argue it was too little too late. So yeah, some real big question marks now for Na'Vi. What are they going to be able to deliver here on Mirage? They start off on that T side as well. And we'll see if they're able to, you know, just completely forget about map 1. This is where you would expect major winners to be able to do that.
Honestly, I think it's kind of a blessing that we don't see Legacy starting on the T side, right? If you want any sort of a game out of this, you just can't have them setting the tempo again. They were so good at Dust2 and they're just flying into fights. We'll see how it pans out on that CT. We've got an A split being set up here. 2 players in this direction. They're both around Con. But you got Doom out into a shot, and he's going to get 2 immediately. Ima and Makaze deleted. Ima had a really poor map number 1, and it continues at the start of map 2.
Indeed, very, very quick to set this round up in good stead for Legacy. Wonderful, just dry swinging in. Trying to take Maz into his own hands on that Raid Boss P250. Not going to work. Wow, and they have just been absolutely folded here. It's Alexi B left to clutch up. He's tagged down very low. Takes a couple of heads, which is good for him in isolation, but the round doesn't work. The team doesn't work. It's not looking good. Not looking good as soon as they move into Mirage here. It's more of the same, really, from Legacy.
Yeah, it's one of those. If you're going to try and take head-to-head duels against what seems like a red-hot Legacy at the moment, it's just not going to work in your favor. You've got to find better ways to take them down. Doom out. Nice start from him. But yeah, wonderful swinging in like that. It's just never going to work out. Pistol found. You get a buy out to a loose degree. We got an AK-4-bit, though. Dropped over, I remember right in saying, by Alexi. He's got a Deagle. Kaze on towards a Galil. That's as good as it gets. From this Legacy, pushing a decent spot, and well, that's the AK already dead to rights. Nice swing from Lato. That's such a confident play.
Yeah, it's just the same people again, though. Like, it's very, very early on, but Dumao having domination, Lato not being phased, not being afraid of this map, really. I think they've very much convinced themselves with the victory on the previous map that they can absolutely take Na'Vi here today in clean fashion, and that's what they're trying to prove, what they're trying to do, and indeed, much like myself, trying to put their money where their mouth is. I think that is the phrase that comes to mind.
Nice little stack here where you got one in towards Wood. Oh, wonderful. I don't know where he is. Take a bit of damage from hitting the smoke. It'll bait out his position. Actually, go and see Lato go and play up close to that. I like this. In front of Tetris. Waiting for the dive out, but smoke about to fade, and they realize nobody's there. Bomb picked up in towards mid, and they're going to make that move. Oh, I think Emma was spotted there. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he was spotted, especially with the Molly nade combo.
Absolutely. Kaze looking to try and earn a kill here as he is leading the Vanguard up connector. Ready for some presence over at the jungle, but not ready for art. They do take all the kills on site, though. Wonderful's AK really singing. The bomb's been dropped in all this, though. That's going to slow them down quite a bit. It's down to him at 1 HP to get this done. 1 versus 2 overall. He's got barely any time. Looks to take the fight with the nade, but Nissim could have just thrown caution to the wind, wildly spraying, and I'm sure he could have felled Imma. Not going to happen for Na'Vi, unfortunately, but a nice try.
Yeah, close but no cigar. Without that bomb plant, though, I don't think we see a buy to follow it up. A lot of teams do like to continue the force buys because they make it so close, but a lot of it comes down to actually getting the extra cash on deck with the plant. Nice effort. It looks already like a more competitive Na'Vi, despite the round loss, like making that one as close as it was. But like I mentioned, they still have the finances to really facilitate it. They can't even bring in those premium rifles here. So, upgraded pistols is as good as it gets. The Deagle does deal some damage, but all for naught. Molly or force one forward. It splits the pack a little bit, and this I'm going to get a smoke down. Needs to be careful here. He's up close. And he'll find that shot. Eagle spamming, delivers. B-site now open. The rotations are coming in, but they are diving in towards this B-site.
Oh, nice from Dumao as he does finally catch one. Imma, though, with a really big kill, I think, before that bomb goes down, get the man advantage and just really push them out of the sight here. Arc goes wide, and man, the nade doesn't quite deny. It's Latos, though, to find another Imma, however, on this Eagle. Keeps the headshots coming. Sadsin alone. And Shortly just looking to save.
Wow, Imma. The same amount of kills in this round as he got the entirety of the last map. And he's back to his best. That's what we needed. We spoke about superstars coming alive for an RV, and there it is. What a round to be taken, though. So important. Completely flips the script on momentum now as well, right? We're going to go in towards this where it's a nice, comfortable full buy to come through for Na'Vi and for Legacy. Because that previous round being so expensive, that's heavily reinvesting towards this one, and now losing put them on a difficult buy. I mean, most teams will force buy back in, and that's I'm assuming what we're going to get here. But that is a tough one to throw away for Legacy. Just B-side a little bit too open, maybe a little bit too aggressive from Nissim as well, going down for nothing. It's that one saved rifle. FAMAS, some upgraded pistols. I mean, he should be seeing Na'Vi not only take the lead, but probably use that as a bit of a springboard to putting serious pressure on towards Legacy, which is the first time we'll see it all series.
No, absolutely. Can they do that, though? I mean, this is the big question. Bakaze, fight down below. Oh, does take it. Patience paying off, but it takes him so long that Dumao comes to trade his teammate and also confirm the fact that there's nobody else at top B. So therefore, the CTs are able to set up and get ready. There are gaps. The gap is middle, the gap is short. Slim little look coming in from a couple of players here, and as they go wide, they will get taken down again, though.
Hang on.
They're going to pivot. Maybe overthinking things ever so slightly. Nissim here, up close with the 5-7. Oh, my! How does he get both? I thought surely he goes down, but he's able to get... Oh,
the temptation.
Does get traded.
The temptation of the AK.
Dumao comes in behind, though, with an AK of his own. So, again, the 2 kills, it buys enough time. Bit now left in the clutch and left to recover the bomb. He's got vague location on both of these players. Can he catch them? The answer is no. And it's the 5-7 to take over. I mean, we saw a little bit there. Alexi B, hands off the keyboard, you know, just chilling, resting, thinking.
Stressing.
Trying to remain calm, I think, and not let it out.
Yeah.
He's a Zen guy, but
it's a bad round
really
to slip,
being
though.
tested.
Bad round to let go. Yeah. Definitely a little bit of tilt coming in there. A wild game we're getting on Mirage. Legacy in this balls to the wall Counter-Strike, and Na'Vi trying to match up to the pace of it, but it's difficult. We kind of said it in the previous series, like you can't really beat a side like FUT in this bare knuckle brawl, and the same thing here. They're going to try and make his way up. He might catch a gap, but there's a short player holding for him and a swing and a fine. Art, Lato combine well, but so do Alexi and Bit. A little bit of a dynamic duo in their own regard. Art's here, only good for one. Dumao for one of his own as well. Bomb will go down. Oh, a tap on it. Actually, the spam is not bad at all. Head in hands. That's wonderful. Watches on and hoping that Bit can pull off a masterclass round that he's had in his past. We're needing something special here. Headshots need to rain through, but Dumao other ideas. He is a destroyer of Na'Vi at the moment. 9-2 in the early portion of this Mirage. And yes, a bomb plant's good. But all that matters, another round on the board for Legacy.
Yeah, crazy stuff, man. You know, Na'Vi getting a bit closer, certainly looking more competitive, but not looking dominant, right? Which I think is maybe what they wanted coming into this map. Legacy still able to compete, still able to take clutch situations, which is where you'd expect Na'Vi to have an edge, and probably they themselves expect to have an edge. It's not the case. Timeout coming in here as they look to try and patch things up before it gets out of hand. It will be a half buy into this one.
Yeah, I like a hero AK in around like this. Like, give it a bit. He's got 4.4. If he can bring in a hero AK and some like Tech 9s and armor around it, it can still be a real scary round. But yeah, Legacy in a good spot. They really are. Oh, speak of the devil, we get exactly that. We get bit in towards the AK, the hero AK, and upgraded pistols around. I think this is kind of the best kind of buy you can go for.
Yeah.
For Na'Vi in this situation. But it's still a tough one to make work.
Some utility out here. So we'll see what they can do with that. Sending Bit basically just based off his spawn. Try and find the first kill. Mid nades though, so they're not too fancy. It's not like they're necessarily looking to go B and execute out. They're just looking for mid control at the moment. What are they going to do with it? Player quickly moves up. Bit runs into the AWP. That sucks for sure. Like, first person that he meets. Ooh, hold on.
Hello. This could be spicy.
Pretty isolated.
Yeah, go B here. Oh, Nissim, you are dead to rights.
His teammate keeps moving up short, so it's really not looking good. That's got to be it. That's got to be the round, maybe. We'll see.
Depends how these fights go. Imma, going to get another with the AK. Utor dropped over. He might even be sent in towards Market here. Sads is holding the angle. Lato will send a nade in towards the site, but there it is. The patience will pay off for Sads, and he'll get one, and it leaves it for Wonderful and Makaze. Makaze with that AK-47 scooped up. What do you do in a situation like this? Numbers don't favor you. There's a little bit of util left as well for the CT side. A double flash and a smoke. And a creep on through. The split in towards this site is looking dangerous, but Wonderful will nail a quick shot. It's labored, so Wonderful gets another 1 versus 1. A Deagle, the hand cannon needs to sing against the AWP, but it can't. A no-scope up close. He's just about got enough time, I'm pretty sure, but this is going to be down to the wire. Oh, the bomb goes green, but he just about gets it, and Legacy survive a serious scare.
And what more can Na'Vi do?
Win the round, I think.
Well, of course, but like, what more can they do to win the round? There you go, you know, like those are the extra words maybe that they need. It's like, it's just so difficult. Get a man in behind, Imma finds the short guy. Like, how are they not winning this? Seriously, how are they not winning it? And yeah, just so damn close.
Oh my God, there's a
sliver. Yeah, a little tiny, maybe as small as that graphic goes.
Yeah. A pixel to work with there.
It's just crazy. It really is, and you know, and now it's going to get harder and harder, I think, for Na'Vi to keep their heads in the game.
Yeah, agreed.
They cook up a great round. They hit their shots. Maybe not everybody, but the key components slot into place. And then in comes the crazy guy flying around, shooting left, right. Not really thinking too deeply about it, and they still manage to clutch.
I will say this is the first proper gun round we've had, though. In every situation, there's been like a half buy versus a gun round or a low buy. This is the first time where we get a real good test of what there is against the full rifles and utility. Starts with a nice nade. But it's such an important round. If you lose this, an RV and mentally you're going to boom. No matter how disciplined you are as a side, this is a tough one to recover from. It is still, though, once again, just a 1B anchor. Nissim gets given, you know, obviously quite tough roles in that sense. Let's see how he fares. Molly will force him out. Oh, his cross, they look dead to right, but not to be. One jumps across, they line up, but he just can't finish off the second player as Alexi will find the trade. They've got the sight and the numbers. Surely this is going to be an RV and towards their second round.
And it might be because Legacy are conceding it. Yeah, I would have loved to see a real battle of wits over there on the B-bomb site to see if they would indeed hold on, but Legacy are just conceding and going to give it across. So there you go. Na'Vi made that work. It's also something that's a bit rarer from them, I think, in terms of a burst at B. So maybe now they know they have that in their back pocket, been saving it for when the guns come out. And it looks good. Everybody trying to do that van jump. Apparently they made it like slightly harder with some of the jumping changes, very subtle jumping changes.
A few moments later.
Bomb goes off. Round one. Na'Vi up to their second. It's at least a good sign in the first actual gun round. Nice solid B here that comes through and it works well. Dumal, that second kill, if he could have found Alexi through it, it really would have opened up more doors in the round itself. But game of fine margins, which Na'Vi win out. But with the save, Legacy no issues with the reinvest for them.
All right, let's find out. Let's see if Na'Vi can turn it into a few rounds, if they can even up that scoreline, or if Legacy will figure them out quick and go back to their winning ways without a hitch. Important one here. Sadzin getting aggressive. Ooh, spots a leg. He's not quick enough to react to that, but got some info in here and looking to just hold control of B apps. Fake out comes in. The push to catch him on the way back should be successful. Not quite. The nade just isn't fast enough. Sadzin still sticking around, not burning to the Molotov, but he takes a lot of damage.
How he stays alive, I have no idea. Just sort of accidentally the perfect movement there. Bomb is still in spawn at this point. Nice move. Imma will find Nissim as that smoke fade. Oh, it's his shoulder spotted. Oh my god. Relentless in the pace from him. Down goes Bit. No one's expecting the reswing, especially when they're both spotted. Position. Imma. Nice find from him. Oh, had a chance at lining them up. And same for Dumal. But both fail in their opportunities. And Na'Vi finally putting a bit of a statement up as well. They know the last man is Sadzin. That AWPer over towards B. And of course you're going to have a look for a Hun. Why wouldn't you? You notice the AWPer and you know you tagged him.
Since his timeout, Na'Vi just looking way better. Keeping it simple, but we've used the word sharp to describe, you know, fragging well. And I think that is definitely apt here.
And I think we're just getting more of these players online. Like, already, Imma's got... What is that? 3 times the amount of kills he got in towards the entirety of Dust 2. Like,
but they still had to take this time out. I think Imma maybe looked good at the start. It's now a bit more support, getting the AWP awakened. Alexi B actually doing some heavy lifting here.
Yeah, this is without kind of 2 of the 3 main players that do put numbers up for this side.
Yeah,
still kind of waking up a little bit. Low to no buy as Dumal fixes his headset.
Oh,
it's all right. He's safe for now.
He's got the Zeus.
Yeah, interesting.
The Zapper. Pretty good spot for it, actually.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he can embarrass somebody. Fortunately, I'm not sure. Well, the bomb is now rotating back around. I thought it was going to be more of an A split. Might be a B move here. Might just be a find all the kills type round, though. I don't really know whether they're going to need a tactical masterclass. Dumal has been mollied out, so know about him. He goes down. Makaze, his forehead, doing all the work. It'll be wonderful to find that final kill, but...
Forehead cam.
Oh, there he is.
Someone's told him to
Sat
sit up.
Yeah.
Stop slouching. It's bad for the posture.
That's what's happened in the round. His chair's just gone, like, you know, just dropped down. The hydraulics gone in his chair, maybe. I don't know.
Well,
these player cams, when they got to set them up themselves,
Yeah.
are comical, to say the least.
Yeah, well, we got Elysia's, which has been incredible. Because of his team's underperformance, so I get to see it anymore, but it was funny when we did see it. 1 frame per calendar day, but Akaze.
Okay.
Okay. All right, forehead gaming.
Sorry, mate.
As he headbutts them out of this round. Oh, and Bit will make a move of his own as well. Back into the buy, and Legacy have just been steamrolled here and towards the A side. This is a round done already.
Yeah, the Na'Vi timeout, man, it absolutely has to be. You know, they've just got a solid, maybe a bit of a pep talk coming in from the man in the engine room, as we've not really seen him, but Blade, of course, just waking them up, as you've said, and I think that definitely seems to be the case here. They've been reminded of who they are and what they're capable of. The past few gun rounds have been no contest, really, really clinical shots. And even the save might be under question, to be honest with you. Alexi's having a look.
Yeah, you're right. Why wouldn't you, right? You've got plenty of econ to work with. Oh, a little hunt. Can afford to lose a couple. Dumar will get one. Drops a smoke for his own security. He looks like he'll be fine. I think the same should be said here for Nissim. Lexi won't get round in time. Oh, he's been hurt. Don't need to peek, really, as both of them realize that it's not actually even worthwhile, the fight. Akaze, pretty worked. Flash avoided, and just two simple kills from Bits coming out of the smoke at the same time. A nice move, and finally a bit of back to the best for Na'Vi. This is more what we've been looking for this side. Game tied up, heading into the penultimate round of the half. Maybe the Legacy as well. They'll already be kind of kicking themselves for squandering the lead they have, but they could be going in towards the second half down by 2.
No, it is definitely possible, and then I worry for this T side. You know, how are they going to get through the brick wall of Na'Vi that has really started to impress. Wonderful moves back to get some mid-utility out here, and also recover the bomb, which has not yet made it out of spawn. Meanwhile, big fight. It is Art taking the swing onto Bit. Upgrades to the AK. Man advantage for Legacy. So maybe we have written them off before we got going. A similar move to the previous round, but comes in a bit later. Wonderful here to try and trade things up, as he looks pretty strong in order to do so. In on the stairs, however, looks to be the hero for Na'Vi, as he's done many times so far on this map. Pushing in, knows the location of a couple, but it's Art that goes unchecked in dark. Could be a game changer, and it is. Beautiful round from Art.
In the same way we said for Imma kind of a few rounds ago on that Deagle, same amount of kills in that round as the map. I'm pretty sure that was the same for Art. Yeah, 4 kills in the first map. So both of the lower performing players in terms of the numbers having more impact here. Just a vastly different result. Quad for Art. That last shot in particular, really nice. Legacy, guarantee worst case scenario is a tied game, which is a level of a saving grace. We probably wouldn't say so just because of the lead that they did have. Take a 7-5 though, and there could be legs behind it. Immo with a team kill. But there's also a flank here as well. Oh, Nissim's got 2. One with the HE, one with the M4. And in a matter of seconds, it's all on the shoulders of Alexi B. A 1 versus 4. And he has like next to no information to work off.
The plot has been lost here for Na'Vi. I think that's safe to say. Not had a bad game, but anything short of a win doesn't matter. You know, all the usual kind of things we talk about, damage and bomb plants and things like this, not going to make a difference. What has Alexi B got in store, if anything? Slow creep up. They've got that bomb very well covered. There's a light check coming in. Eventually will be seen.
The thing is, though, Nissim now being seen also kind of draws attention away from Art. Realistically, collecting this bomb is next to impossible. Oh, here we go. There we go. Art, get out. But the molly will come down as well. The bomb's collectible, but there's nothing really Alexi can do. He does have a molly of his own. And there we go, seen off for the half. 7-5. A wild half for Counter-Strike, but it's Legacy who take an ever so slight lead. And we did like what we saw on the T side from them in Dust 2, so we'll see whether they continue that before a break.
Well, here we go. We're going to find out if Legacy have got what it takes to see this over the line in a 2-0 fashion, or if Na'Vi can stay alive in the series, stay alive in that qualification contention. There is still the 2-2 bracket for them to consider, but it's a scary place to be, right? Some really great teams going to be there, of course, and I think they would have expected to give Legacy a good run for their money, if not be beating them relatively cleanly, and it has been anything but. Legacy looking fantastic here this afternoon. They want to close things out in 2-0 fashion.
Argument to be made as well, without how well Imma was playing, potentially might not even actually be as close of a game as it was. Obviously got the quad kill with that Deagle round, but he's had a lot of great impact and given a lot of space to Na'Vi. The pistol is so important here. Legacy have been pretty damn good at making these competitive and really putting the pressure on. Patient one as they're waiting to dive out in towards A, and in they come. First fight, it's bit for one. Wonderful with the trade. He spots running towards, Tetris, but running low on ammo. Nissan will trade.
Yeah, Imma behind the smoke here, looking to try and find a couple. He's actually distracting away from Akaze, maybe. However, he can't get that initial shot. Lato will punish him. It's going to make all of the difference. There's a little nade here available for the T side, but they're worse for wear. Still hold out hope for the CTs. If one good clean kill comes in, nade is nice and it forces them forwards. Nissim again, and the Legacy pistols remain ever, ever convincing.
Yeah, an absolute airstrike of a nade there. And that is worrying for Na'Vi. You kind of needed that pistol, or at least if you don't get the pistol, you sort of need the force spy here, or else you're really going to be falling very, very far behind. An 8th on the board, a bit of breathing room as well for them, and you can just see how hyped they're getting. They don't even get the force buy out for Na'Vi. They're waiting for the gun rounds as early as possible, so really should be a simple 9th. Couple of Deagles to work with, and funny enough, not Imma wielding one of them, despite having that miraculous round earlier. Bookie's favoring Legacy at the moment, and well, it's hard not to. One of the Eagles already dropped as Bit tries to make a move. Makaze's presence is known in towards short as well with that hand cannon, so they might even just try and avoid it.
I think they'll be confident enough to close this one out. There is an approach coming towards Sadzin. He's actually somewhat isolated. He's got a player to support, but I don't think with this kind of an angle, has to be careful himself now.
That's the bomb.
Lato does manage to find one. It is the bomb. However, the MAC-10 in close proximity. It was all a trap, all an opportunity for Art to make some money. Once again, his plan works out. Imma. Did he get anything done? Hidden away on the stairs.
He hears him.
And they are coming his way.
Yeah.
So maybe one, but surely not the round.
Smoke as well. That'll force him if he wants to fight from top stairs. Deals some damage on towards Doomal, but it's not enough. Great round to be taken. Further extending this lead. Definitely get into the position of being worrying. His first gun round is kind of everything for Na'Vi. If you don't find this, it's a long, long road to recovery for them. Let's see. So much pressure on their side. You can see they look so dejected as well. 9-5 and a bonus buy for Legacy. There's plenty of econ left in the back pocket, so even if they lose, it's not the end of the world. But if they can make this round even just expensive, despite a loss, it'll go a long way to keeping Na'Vi in a really uncomfortable position. Easy smoke will come through. More over towards stairs and Con as well. Bit going to tuck himself under wood. Nade on towards ramp, but maybe a little bit uncomfortable. The MAC-10 around the corner. Oh, that is Art primed and ready. Can't give him those fights. He nearly gets another as well. The Glock is hoping as it taps through the smoke, but it can't find him. Wonderful. Drops Nissim, and they're going back towards B. There is 2 players here and a 3rd rotating over.
Yeah, they've got pretty scared about that A-bomb site. I think the utility, the responsive utility...
How is he here? How is he here?
Art's got his own little corner of the A-bomb site.
And the thing is, his MAC-10's got no ammo, and he's scared to reload it.
Yeah, they know he's about.
Yeah.
They absolutely know he's about. He thinks he's stealthy, but he ain't.
Where is he?
But he could have pushed in. I don't know. He would have been spotted, surely. But then they're like, did he get window, maybe?
Oh, they're pulling away, you know.
Just the Art confusion.
Yeah.
The art of confusion, for sure.
Yeah.
Definitely making a difference here.
Reload it. Oh!
Yeah, he shouldn't have reloaded, man. Should have stuck to the Glock. It's all going to be down to Lato. He fakes things out once again to try and draw some attention, thin the numbers before committing to the plant. But they are not wanting to mess this one up. They are giving him all the space in the world. Flank comes in to deny that bomb plant. RV with a really important rifle round.
Yeah, such a necessity. It honestly feels like a squandered opportunity for Legacy because that pushing towards A, Art finding one, dealing so much damage on towards the second, it actually looks pretty good. But I just don't think he had the full support in kind of committing out. When a couple of kills come back in play, you can see that bail that comes through and then it's a little bit chaotic. Like you mentioned, there is money for a buy, but it's not a great one. Sort of needed that bomb farm. On Deagle for Art at P250 for Nissim as he just bolsters up the util a little bit. So quite a bit of heavy lifting has to be done by Sadzin and Doom. Mao here, and speak of the devil, Sadzin that AWP does well for one. He's now going to hold the cross. Molly will tick on towards Doomao, but he's got a decent position to catch them if they go through window. They've got to smoke him off. Now they do.
Oh, comes close, but not quite close enough. It's Makaze and Imma, though, who are working round the back of this lurk smoke that has really paid dividends for the CT side. Sadzin keeps the kills coming. It's kind of the only one that does. It's going to be Art all alone. He was lagging behind.
I believe.
1 versus 3. I don't know, bro.
Art Nado. Come on. AWP out.
Oh, he's seen escaping with the AWP. Is he just going to save this into the next round, maybe?
Good luck. It's a minute-long save. You know what I mean? There's not that many hidey holes.
I think he could do it. It depends.
Yeah,
I know that the CTs will want to like give him the chance, to be honest.
Yeah. Looking really quick recovery there from Na'Vi. That kind of immediate rotate on towards the B side. The second Sadzin gets the opener, they just barrel him with numbers. Quite a gamble, but it's one that pays off. And yeah, you are right. It's looking like they're not really too comfortable in terms of hunting. Bomb drops on the site. They're sticking around. So Art will actually be given that luxury of keeping the open play, but it's basically going to be the only thing they have in the next round.
They might try and make something around it now, though. He's got a Deagle to drop.
Yeah, it's so risky doing that is the only issue. You force buying towards the next round and lose.
I don't see why else they would commit to like saving the AWP. You know what I mean? You've got plenty of time to make the decision and talk it over. So if they didn't want to do that, surely just throw Art into the mix to even out the econ, like throw the AWP out the map or something. And
I feel like he gives Sadzin it here. He maybe has half armor behind it, and then they upgrade the pistols. That's kind of where I would lean. And Art can have like Deagle armor. Yeah, that's what we're going to get. That for me is the right call. Yes, Art's in a bit of a spot where
he has been Mac 10 maxing.
Yeah, exactly. He's sort of like double eco, but yeah, like you're right. He's more than happy using the lesser weaponry. Ooh. No window smoke. Imma needs to be careful. He's surely got to expect this is a possibility. Oh, he's spotted by Sadzin. This is the way you can make these sort of rounds work. You've just got to keep doing these little gimmicks and facilitate the AWP into as many fights as possible. And basically, the pistols around him, they've just got to be cannon fodder. Draw away the crosshairs.
Not loads of presence over on the B-bomb site here, so just got to keep your eyes on that. Will be a forward-facing Alexi B. Life of a B anchor, of course, on the jump peak, but the AWP gets ever closer, and Alexi B maybe understanding that. Not sure if he spotted the edge of a player, maybe.
Wonderful over.
Yeah, seems like maybe they have. Not quick enough. Splits the difference between a couple. Alexi B far away. Smart way to play it. They're giving him the space. They just take the bomb plant, keep everybody up in the apartments or on this side of the site, but the push will now start, and it looks good. Dropping that AWP is the important thing. Nissim manages to get his hands back onto it, so we'll see what he does. However, the relentless CTs making it look good. Nissim can't get anything going. RV bringing it within one now, getting close. Legacy's T side, leaving a lot to be desired.
Yeah, honestly though, getting a bomb plant out of that is really not bad at all. Yes, the AWP falls, but you're going to be buying back in towards this next round. It was a minimal investment towards that one. The only one who takes a bit of a hit is Art because of his double eco, but like you said, he's been Mac 10 maxing, and I think he might just go back into it, to be honest. There's small silver linings to be taken away from what was ultimately always a bit of a throwaway round. Let's see. RV reaching distance now. Quad AK, it's all on the Tech 9 with the belt of Util. Who's this Legacy? Game tied up, and if anything, given over towards Na'Vi. That lead as their finances all go into ruin.
Execute coming in, not wasting any time getting going here now.
Yeah.
Not sure how we feel about this. Bits in the corner, ready to deal with them. He will eventually go down. Nice little flash move, but surely it's just cost them so much to get in now that they can't hold the line. Alexi's late to the party. Maybe an opportunity to thin some numbers. Makaze moving in, nice and aggressive here. He will be watched for. He will get taken down. Weird little game state to deal with.
Good trades.
Maybe Legacy are onto something with this. Sadsim brings it down to the one-on-one. He's done so well on the trades. Can he find now a clean headshot? Maybe just here's a footstep from Alexi B. Mollies it out. Gonna go for the bomb plant. Alexi's immediately rotated round towards CT. Ooh. Sadzin seems happy to take this fight. Gets the bomb down just round the corner. How does he play this one? Trying to put some distance between him and Alexi. Flash comes up. He's easily able to dodge. Playing it patiently. Waiting for Alexi to make all of the noise. Nade is pretty damn good to soften him up. It's a clean headshot required from the AK of Sadzin. That's really all he has to win this one out. Holding the angle so very attentively for so very long. He's not going to come this way, though. Or is he? Or maybe. Not sure. Sadzin can't get it done. And it's the nade that makes the difference. The kit, thankfully, for Alexi. And the even up for Na'Vi.
Oh, you can see the frustration. He thinks he's played around that perfectly. And it's a good effort. If it wasn't for this way too easy double 4-bit, Legacy walk away with that round. It's just a little sloppy on the entries, but well done from Alexi. Like you said, honestly, that nade it makes all the difference. So close, yet so far. Game tied up. The bomb plant does allow them to be buying back in. Eagles have to be brought into the play here. Auto get tagged up early on the edge of that smoke. And the molly down, they're going to go quick towards B, but it's only one. It's just Dumao trying to create a bit of a ruse himself. He's alone in this endeavor for now. There's two making their way out of ramp as well. It's Bit under Bauk. How quick are the reactions? One's going to go up on high. Oh, he spotted the Fee. He spotted the Fee. He knows. He knows. The only thing is he's going to surely get tunnel vision in here, but it doesn't matter. Wonderful's going to support. And then Bit, unchecked, gets another. Legacy, desperation starting to creep into the Counter-Strike here, and they're making a lot of simple mistakes.
Yeah, moving really quickly into the round. They try and sell like a light fake. It's just not convincing enough. Running out of strats, running out of depth here, of course. You begin to question things in the long term. Whether this is going to last for Legacy, whether they will be able to refine themselves, maybe some timeouts to be taken.
Yeah.
At the very, very least. But even then, Na'Vi have just started to look incredibly dominant, which for the first time in the series, it's good to see.
Yeah, it's true. And I think for Legacy as well, you know, when they bring this sort of relentless pace in rounds and it works, it's fun to watch and it's effective. But this is kind of the other side to the sword. They're barreling in towards fights and they're just getting mowed down. It's just way too easy for Na'Vi. All they know they have to do is just keep guns up. Not even required to use that much utility. Just be ready for the fight. You're going to go for a little look for a hunt. I mean, don't blame them. Flash over, no one here. They are safe enough, though. They're tucked in towards Palace just about. So, no hunt at the end. Yeah, he spots the Fee. But there's a gap in that box, and Pixel's enough for him. He tells Wonderful the information, who gets the kill, and then Bit goes unchecked. Again, another one where it's two opening kills go the way of Na'Vi, and that all but seals the deal on the round. First side to hit double digits somehow. Here's Na'Vi, and considering the first half we had, especially towards the tail end, where it felt like Legacy were waking up, and then they get the pistol and the force buy. It all felt like it was slightly being set in stone, but that is not the case. Swing and a trade. Gun scoop back up as well. Wonderful. Gotta be a bit careful here. This is the shot. He's in a bit of trouble, and he's now dead to the Deagle. Numbers advantage. Honestly, the first time in a long time for Legacy.
This would be the round, wouldn't it? Keeping it just loose, straight fights coming in from them. Is there anything back around? Oh, for Na'Vi, Yima. Lucky to be alive. And they're slowly moving towards this B-bomb site. If the bomb ends up going A, round is over. And it's maybe a soft save in that sense from Na'Vi. Although, 6 HP Imma. Naked guard over here with like a wooden sword to try and hold on to the A-bomb site.
Yeah, this is kind of like hydrogen bomb versus coughing baby.
Indeed.
On the A site. We'll see. They haven't really committed. There's a full freeze call by Art. Na'Vi, they're going poking and prodding. They're searching for information. There might be one in towards window. There's some boosted up, but as he rounds his corner, Alexi will see him in a second. Alexi will see him in a second if he looks to his right. Oh, he does, just about. You know, it's one in towards window, two in towards con. All three now spotted. And Bit has a chance to seal this, but his crosshair goes skew whiff. Legacy tie it back up, and of all the rounds for them to find, that was the one that it felt like they had the least chance. But for the first time in a while, they get the numbers advantage and they just utilize it. Play as a pack, move together, trade effectively.
Yeah, really solid. But again, just coming off the back of a slightly gimmicky start, you might argue, right? Like not the conventional smokes out mid. They just go flying looking for an early kill. And that's something that maybe is going to catch you for one round, but obviously isn't going to work time and time again. Na'Vi will be slightly more aware, maybe not getting, you know, their players jumping up short, those types of moves, running out mid, utility in hand as they peak mid. Timeout being taken here to, again, just readjust. It's a blip, it's a small mistake, but overall in the rifle rounds, we have looked incredibly dominant, that kind of line at the moment.
Just reassuring them, isn't it? Now, in this second half, we've been the better side. Especially when the guns are in play. It's until then being all us. It's a hiccup, it's a blip, it's a speed bump in the road. Just don't want to lose faith. We kind of saw when Na'Vi checked out into towards Dust 2. So easy for Legacy to just it's their way to the end.
Funny how I think because all these like breaks and things coming in, funny how the top mid smoke has just made a reappearance.
Yeah, it's true.
You know, Imma's able to go for like a really low damage break of the mid smoke there, so yeah, kind of interesting. See how that develops as a meta item, but for now, Bit is in his usual spot. Will they expect him over here? Isim dry swinging, takes the first, and indeed, I think they're aware that Bit should be somewhere around. Trades come thick and fast. Will there be anything untraded for that CT side to try and get them back in? Do they even want to give this a look here, or will they move to save?
Oh.
Definitely going to now. Doom out. Is the thorn in the side? As Legacy looks set to hit 11. They've gone back to their gimmicky style. This is Brazilian Counter-Strike through and through. Dry walking out of Palace. And the conditioning maybe that's been set up here. A lot of the time in these early rifle rounds, we have seen them go for quick executes, but indeed still getting the util down. Now it's quite the opposite. They're just straight up AK shots to the head is the call, I would imagine. Go A, shoot head.
Yeah, and this also kind of the issue as well is that you give Legacy and then you stay taking a mile, right? You can't afford to allow them back. If you're in control of the tempo, you can't afford to allow them back in because they will run with it. And they're so good at doing that. Chaining rounds back to back, and they get back into a bit of a snowball is what Legacy do best. And Na'Vi have given them a little bit of a gap to work with, and of course they're going to take it. Advantage Legacy. And honestly, series on the line here for Na'Vi with this buy. MP9, 2 FAMASs. Whole kitchen sink thrown at this one, and Na'Vi let it slip. And Legacy find 12 here. There's next to no money to work with in towards what is most likely the final round of play here in this series.
All to play for here. And there is some slowdown and tension re-added by Legacy. Not necessarily looking to try and find those same dry walkouts. Smoke comes in towards Ram. That'll keep them at bay for now. They're expecting something to come their way, I think, is the change up here. But Na'Vi not necessarily taking crazy aggression into their own hands.
And they're scared to do it, to be honest, especially with this sort of buy. I don't really blame them. They've got to clear it under. Bit has played him basically every round, and they did it last round. Cleared him. Easy 1-for-1. Tension really got to come in. The molly will force out Alexi. Surely dead to rights, and he is. To the hands of Lato. Bit trying to play on the edge of this smoke. He gets one. The transfer's a little laboured. It's damage dealt. They know there's a sandwich player. The thing is, do they expect a second? They do, but it doesn't matter anyway. Lato and Nissim combine well. And Wonderful in a 1 versus 3, you have to save here. The issue is he's surely walking towards his demise. He has no idea about this comp player, and he does not clear him. Dumal sees it off, and that is Legacy, map and series point. And Na'Vi left in ruin. Pockets are empty, wallet is thin, chances are dwindling. And you can see they are tilted.
Legacy looking so damn solid, though. Again, there are some adjustments coming into this round. It's not quite as gimmicky. It's a bit more thought out. They will go for the execute. Bit in a great spot. I was worried the Palace player didn't move for a long time on that T side. I was like, he needs to join. He needs to deal with these players that are still on site. They still managed to make it work. Some heads rolling. Trades are so clean. Hard though with the entry to maybe finish the series here and now. Get that playoff qualification locked in. Can they defend? The trades again look so damn solid. Wonderful does go untraded at the back end of the site, evening up the numbers. Sadzin's on the extremity, making sure that there's no rotators to help. Wonderful left on 12 HP. He's all that they have, and he will go down. It is Legacy to do it in a 2-0 fashion, dominating map 1, coming back into map 2. We have seen some real brilliance from them there against Na'Vi, a major winning team. Unfortunately, not the major winning performance here right now. Legacy showing them Brazilian Counter-Strike at its best.
Yeah, what a performance. Just no respect shown at all by Legacy. And even when things were starting to dwindle and it looked like they were in a bit of trouble, they win around and it just spurs on the Flames once again. This Legacy side are so exciting when they play their great Counter-Strike, and they now book their spot in towards the playoffs. 3-1 here in stage 2 of ESL Pro League. It's quite the statement from Legacy, who are looking back to their best. Tail end of 2025, the Counter-Strike they were playing was beautiful, bountiful indeed, but the start of this year was rough. They make a change, and it's Madman Art who brings them into some of their best. What a play from them. This is their run as well. They picked up a loss to Aurora, but since then, it's all been on the up. And 2-0 over Na'Vi, that is a serious victory.
Yeah, and the way in which they do it, like I say, you know, there's a lot in there. That's what I always look for in these kinds of matchups, is like, have you, okay, you've shown us some domination, you can go on a streak, you can be decisive on your own map. Can you remain in a game that's going a little bit tough for you? Can you pull it off when things get really dicey and really close? You know, all these types of factors that can be very difficult to deal with, especially for a team like Legacy, where maybe in the past you would say they lacked some experience. They were building that experience last year. Perhaps this is where Art comes in to just keep them level and indeed, you know, tell them when they need to change things up, tell them when they can still stay the same, even though the round might not have gone their way. And something that Na'Vi were missing, you know, we checked in with them a lot, obviously, on the player cams, and there was just a lot of, you know, expressionless, not an awful lot of vocality, it felt like. Whether that is sort of annoyed or not, but just kind of repressed emotion in a way as well. I think some of them wanted to get tilted, maybe feel like it's not an environment safe enough to get a bit tilted, which sometimes, you know, that's how you are as a player. If you can control it and it's not too over the line, but, you know, you might need to say something a little angry, or you might need to just kind of, you know,
get out of the system.
A little bit, yeah. You don't want to be full slamming desks, Nico style, but once in a while they do, you know, but it just felt like there was an awful lot of, like, repression and not... A couple players didn't want to speak their mind or whatever, and that makes a difference in the end for Na'Vi.
Exactly, and now Legacy join them themselves, you know, in towards this 3-1 alongside the Mongols as well, and I mean, credit to them, right? You know, we've now got 4 teams booked in towards that next stage. Maus and Spirit, who of course went nice and simply 3-0 as well. Mongols, who won earlier today against 3D Max. And now Legacy, who take down Na'Vi in a bit of an upset here, especially on paper, but that is a great showing from the Brazilian side. And we run through these highlights as well, especially on Dust 2. It was only one team in that map, a 13-4 there, and they looked electric. And while they definitely fell asleep at times in towards Mirage, that is a great showing and a great kind of performance to really solidify that Legacy are a side that you have to be scared of. You know, we talk about teams that are always threatening for their kind of more brazen style of Counter-Strike. Foot, I think, is a great example of it. You know, they like to pug, they like to fly into fight. It's unorthodox CS. It's not this percentage-based Counter-Strike that we see by most of the top teams, and you have to be scared of it. You can't afford to go into a bit of a slugfest against them. They will batter you in those sort of brawls, and we see it here today. So Legacy, credit to them, deservedly in towards that next stage as well. And I'm kind of excited to see what they're like on LAN, because it feels like when you look at the cams on this side, especially in moments of victory, they are one of those teams that get really fired up, especially Dumao. He's one of those guys who gets really loud, really proud, and we can see it's obviously working for them on the boot camp. But man, I can't only imagine when they're on a LAN environment, on stage together, that's when they're going to see even more so this optic of where they can really get kind of proud of themselves.
Yeah, for sure. I think Legacy, a really great example from them as well of, again, just showing that kind of adaptability and how they're able to get back into the game here. Ultimately, for me, I think that, you know, there is a lot to be shown of Legacy in terms of the opening matchup in Stage 2 was against Aurora, and they didn't necessarily adapt. They didn't necessarily change things. They just stuck to the same sort of style. It was kind of working, you know, took them to 4 overtimes on the first map over there. A wild experience, but ultimately there just wasn't a lot of sitting back and being like, okay, what can we sort of change here? What can we bring to come back into things and keep it in our favor and arguably close things out, as they should have done a number of times on the Inferno that went to the quad OT. Here they did a bit more of that, right? And once Na'Vi started getting back into the game, we saw things change subtly. You know, there wasn't like massive changes. They clearly had a pretty clear idea of what they wanted to do and just try and create the early kills and then go from there. And that's a lot of what Legacy's game is about, I think, is just opening matchups and then trade. You know, the pack is so well put together and so trusting in each other and really solid in that sense that it just means that they're able to very cleanly trade their way through. And it's about creating that first kill so that you have a man advantage going into the bomb site as it goes down. I do believe we have an interview ready here, though, from one of the victors over on the Legacy side of things.
Dumao, I think.
Indeed. So thank you very much for joining us, Dumao. Pleasure to have you on. First of all, congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, you're all good. Congratulations on the victory there. Really convincing, I think it is safe to say, in the end. Obviously hard fought on the Mirage. Talk me through how you're feeling with that one, you know, a 2-0 that goes very well for you in the end.
I think we're feeling good because we have been practiced a lot, to be honest, and it's been a tough month for everybody, where everybody is really, you know, being insulated, wake up earlier, having really talks, you know, hard talks about like, oh, you don't have to do this. I think playing and then you have to, okay, yes, and then we just start to talk and agreeing to be on the same page, you know. And I think these talks just made us be more comfortable in the game and play better the situations.
Yeah, I love to hear it. I want to talk about as well, of course, you know, with this side, you came in towards this year and it was looking a little rough, right? You weren't playing to the level you were at the tail end of last year. You finished 2025 playing excellently. Started 26, a little rough. You make the change. Art comes in. Talk to me about Art coming in towards this lineup. What has he brought towards this side? How has he brought you guys back to your best?
I think Art, he understood what is strong in each individual in our team. And then by this position where he understands which player, and even like first practice, he didn't even pass anything. He didn't do any stress or things, because I think that's understand each other is the most important. He just gave us space to be ourselves and then see what kind of person every individual is, you know. And then he could understand better what positions he could put each other, what situations is better for each other. And then I think he's doing just a great job, and he has a good mentality of a group, you know. He united us to be one, and then everybody just believes on what he says and what he does. I think that's pretty much like his attitude is really trying to win, you know. That's it.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, no, fair enough. I mean, I think the change that Art's brought to the team definitely can be felt. Obviously, you guys now qualify through to the LAN portion. Is it something that, you know, moving on to LAN here, you're going to see a big upswing, or have you guys been comfortable? Because obviously, you know, you're boot camping and in a bit of a safer space, as it were, compared to some of the other teams. Are you excited for the LAN portion, or is maybe, you know, the online gimmicky kind of style working a little bit better for you, you think, at the moment?
I think we're not a gimmick. We are just playing like our own macro, where we really stops before games or practices. We talk, okay, let's do this and this and this. This part of the map, I think it's better to play like this, or maybe you have some gimmick you can try sometimes, but don't rely on this. Like rely more on macro and rotations things, or we take this key or anything. This happens in the map, or if it happens this and this and this, we do this. Like just playing by information, you know. And I think now it's just I don't know what to say, but it's just better. We just know what happens more often in the game, you know. Like most of the situations that it happened on practice, it happened on the real matches. Some of them, because practice is not the same, you know. When you go to practice, it's very different from officials, very, very different. And yeah, I think we were just excited to play like a real match and then really see what we were really about, you know, as a team.
Yeah. Oh, I like it. I wanted to ask as well about kind of for you guys coming in towards this tournament. You know, you start off at the stage of loss to Aurora, right? And it's a relatively close, you know, it goes all 3 maps. What was the conversation like in the team? You know, because from then it's 3 2-0s in a row. Monty, Astralis, and now Na'Vi. So obviously, whatever was said post that Aurora game, you've obviously found a really good form and you've kind of flown through to kind of go 3-1. So what was the talk like after losing to Aurora to now kind of spur you guys on to a fantastic run into playoffs?
I think overall, before the results come, and even the game like Aurora, in Aurora we just played our game, to be honest, as it was in practice. And when we lost the game, we were not sad, because we really fought and they fought, they played better. And they won, and that's it. After we finished the game, we just kept like normal, you know. But we just like gave a time, like 2-3 hours, to just lay down and think about the game. And then after we come back, and then we have a conversation as we have every day. And we just kept going. But we knew this loss just made us stronger, you know, because it was so long, and for 5 hours, it looked like a best of 5. And they are a great team because they really fight every time.
Yeah.
And after this, we just made ourselves stronger, you know, and more ready for next match. And everybody felt the same, because we talk after the game, like, okay, now we have a better like a shape, you know. We're more sharper, because we are living a situation that nobody lived yet, you know, like a best of 5 in a best of 3. Like, you know.
Yeah.
Then we were just believing each other and playing our game. Like, that's it.
Yeah, I love it, man. Well, brother, thank you very much for joining us. Congratulations as well, not only on the victory, but making it towards playoffs as well. Thank you very much for joining us, and best of luck in towards playoffs.
Thank you. Thanks so much. Good night, guys.
Take care. Always great to check in as well. We take a look at the Swiss bracket following that victory by Legacy. Then I'll book their spot into the playoffs, and you know, congratulations to them. 3-1, they joined the Mongols in that 3-1 bracket, and it paints a really nice picture for Legacy, right? The uptick is back to their best, and you know, we got to catch them at the tail end of last year as we were out doing CAC, and obviously a fantastic run from them, and they looked incredible all tournament long. Then following tournament, PGL Bucharest make their way towards the final and drop to Aurora, but in a 5-map best of 5. And you know, this is where it was like, you know, coming in towards the tail end of the year, it was like Legacy are like a certified tier 1 team now.
Yeah.
And it was just the start of the year that was a little slow. But again, like this is more like it. This is the kind of performances that Legacy we know have the capability of. And it really comes down to one of the buzzwords we love using is consistency. If Legacy keep doing this, they become a real threat in every single one of these tournaments.
No, it's absolutely true. I think that they do have the capability, and again, just bringing Art in seems to have tightened them up a little. I think they were one of these teams that we see crop up, and you might argue FUT is one of them at the moment, where it's like they have some great shooters, they have some kind of cheesy tactics to get the important round when they need it. We saw that towards the end of Mirage there. Maybe in their minds it doesn't feel that way, but that's certainly how it sort of like plays out on the server. And then they are able to have a good 6 months because teams underestimate them, or they get caught by it, or they're not doing their homework specifically on Legacy coming into the tournament. They're focusing on like Spirit and Mongols and all these other big teams, and you just get sideswiped by a Legacy. And I think into this year, an extended player break and maybe a few decent wins and whatnot and matchups, some of those big teams are like, okay, why are these guys winning? What can we learn from Legacy in this extended player break, right? That's where your support staff really comes in, is in the player breaks. And they, I think, ultimately were figured out towards the start of the year. Yeah. They had to readjust. They had to change things, and the addition of Art seems to have done that.
It's a fresh look, and it's an exciting look as well. They play some great Counter-Strike, and it's hard not to love them as well in some of the ways they win games. Dumao easily walking away with the MVP off the back of that. He had a fantastic showing. But, ladies and gents, that is our second best of 3 of the day done. We've got plenty more Counter-Strike on your screens with our final game of the day on the B stream for this tournament. It's sad we have to say goodbye. It's me and Scriv done for this tournament. Thank you for joining us all the way through. We're going to throw it over to our co-commentators of James Bardoff and DDK. We'll be taking over for the Brazilian Derby coming up next. It is one you absolutely do not want to miss. There's all the makings of being an absolute banger. It's FURIA taking on Pain after a little bit of a break. Thank you for watching us. See you soon.
Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
Maybe I could take it. Yeah, what do you think? Yeah, I'll just take it.
Next thing you know, a pistol's converted, like Yanko said, they're back in the mix.
Like, 9-3 half, you'll take it every time if you're T-side Ancient, right? But if you're 8-0 up, 9-3 is like 10-2. 10-2 is better.
And there are 2 other options that are even better than that.
Yeah.
Right now, FaZe, while we set up the possibility, haven't shown us anything resembling a close round, to be honest.
It's a stark contrast from Dust 2. There seemed like there was a much more confident FaZe clan.
Well, look, there's been 2 rounds where Fuzi just gets a kill full blind, that are pretty impactful, that could have turned the tide somewhat, especially the one in the second round. So there's been some unfortunate moments from FaZe. Of course, there's been moments where Astralis outplayed them, did well.
Like, one of the things that spooks me a little, though, is like for FaZe, this used to be...
Clowns?
Yeah, Clowns is one. But like also...
Scared of clowns?
No.
Okay.
I actually don't mind clowns.
All right.
They're nice guys.
Scared of spiders?
I am scared of spiders.
Anything else?
Some kind of spider clown. Heights.
Heights. Yeah, heights a big one.
So if I was in the sequel to Snakes on a Plane...
Yes. With spiders.
Yeah. Spiders on a ladder.
Yeah. Pretty scary.
Just climb down.
There we go, Brokey. This is what we mean. Things get a little bit looser, right? You send a guy, spawn, play out towards A main, just go see what they got.
They just walk up the ramp, though. So
they do have room at B. A lot of room.
This is
Jacob. I'm reeled him in. Jacob dead.
How do you get nothing there?
95 on Yabi. Frozen finishes him, but Gonna need a quick retake here from FaZe. There's still a player late to the party. Carrigan picked by this orb that's not missing a beat. Fuzi, 9 and 2. Let's lock in them in.
Send in the clowns. Come on, FaZe. I mean, there's smoke.
Oh, he's got line up for bomb.
Yo,
it's over.
A Hugo Byron
they
maneuver.
don't have smoke.
It looks a bit high. Looks a bit high, is all I'm saying. It's good. He's landed it. We're back on.
Sound like Twitch chat every time Harry's on the camera.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Love that Molly. Love that Molly myself. Big fan.
It is a good Molly. It's a good move. Fozzy. Fazar. Just happy to see.
PHZY.
PHZY.
Bazinga.
Follet.
Faplau.
Boom.
We're cool.
This game is...
Well, not over.
No, it's
Listen,
never over.
you can't say we didn't warn you guys. All right? Me and Alex.
I just didn't think it'd be like this, Yanko.
Yeah, we just come to expect this.
Carrigan did warn them at the start that this was a possibility.
He did say, guys, we may as well just go to the...
No.
Basically.
Probably save your energy for map 3.
Said they're going to be a lot more explosive here.
Tapping? Fucking...
My bad.
Barbecue.
That's what you can say.
Fucking masterclass.
Masterclass.
Hooksy does not sound tilted.
No.
This is bad news.
This is what it takes, though.
Yeah, anything less than
9-0 up.
this. And he would be off the deep end.
That's your
they're shooting
teammate.
each other. Let's all calm down for a second.
Giving FaZe a
fellas.
chance. FaZe
Someone
threw
has to.
FaZe threw double elbow smoke. But like one of them's not in elbow.
It's the second time they've done it, so they must be doing it for a reason.
Well, they just spooked Astralis out. Thank
Definitely.
you, Mirage, for catching that. Maybe one of these rounds I'll play inside of it, but for now, it's just frozen with the solo M4, putting it to use. FaZe looking for those 3 little rounds at the end of the half.
3 measly rounds. It might not feel like much, but it can be plenty. Let's see what they can do. They've got a 5v2. Just don't mess this up. Fuzi and Hooksy. Backstab in from Carrigan. Doesn't net them the kill. He's given away 1.
Where's his team? Like,
oh my god.
8 health.
It's fine.
Wait, he got the kill?
Are we good?
How did he get the kill? Am I blind?
Smoke, yeah.
Just shooting.
Yeah, shooting as the nade exploded. Yeah.
You'll take it.
Okay, guys. All right, shake it off.
Relax.
All right.
Yeah.
Reset.
Go next.
Be ready for the next one.
I think it makes you look crazy. Man. Like, I'm going to kill us all. That's the kind of vibe that Frozen's bringing to the table. Like, no one wants to mess with this guy.
Man's just throwing nades at his feet, giving himself a little handicap to take the fight. Well, Yanko talked about this. He saw it coming. You get to 9. Foot off the gas. Broky gets a kill on Hooksy.
an insta timeout from Raga. Maybe it was what you guys talked about. Maybe they just got a little bit too relaxed over on the Astralis side of things. You know, leading 9-0. Everything's going swimmingly.
I want to know what the little green woolen... It looks homemade.
Stare?
Yeah, like a little gift he's been given. He's
had it for a while.
The US ravers do this thing where they give everyone like a little sprout, like a little green
He
flower.
He
they put
looks
in their
like a
hair.
little sprout. And wasn't he on Sprout?
He was on
Was.
Sprout.
So
maybe it's a sprout.
Maybe it's a Sprout.
Aww.
Could be. It's a little homage to his Sprout days.
Running out middle.
Now he's a sturdy oak.
Ooh.
That's A-OK.
Oh, AK.
Oh, okay, you idiot.
Ah, you can't spell. Got him.
Hey! Yep, you did see him. Got what you asked for.
Oh, Carrigan on that retake B. Swinging on in, losing teammates, but he's profiting, gets himself a nice one. Can't deny the plant. Spots the tip of the toes, trying to put one into the killing. He's killing him. He's gotten 2 with 1 bullet. Cave occupied as well. Fozzy, oh, he's a dead man.
The Glock.
Bloody 3 little rounds. They're coming in. FaZe. They're 2/3 of the way there.
To 3 rounds.
Yeah, maths. Flawless maths. mathematics.
Did he think he lagged Brokey and that's
He
why
must
he
have,
pulled the
yeah.
Glock out? Yeah.
Let's see.
Interesting that he didn't buy like a pistol in the previous round. I mean, he still has 10K coming into this one.
Good point. That's a good point.
Hello, Kerrigan. Miss you, buddy.
Will we see him in the arena? Will we see him in person? Or will Astralis break that dream down today in a reverse sweep?
Map 3 is Inferno, which to me means nothing, right?
We just had a great decider on Inferno between the Mongols and 3D Max, of course.
Of course.
Harry knew that.
I knew that.
Yeah.
I was ready to come in and
You were
help you
there.
if you needed.
Yeah.
I was there.
I'd say
Ecstasy.
Harry, we never got to this, man. Are you sad about the coaching change at 3D Max? You know, he's not there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
am
know?
sad about it. You know, I said his name wrong.
You now.
You now.
You now.
That's his cousin.
Yeah. Oh, we have fun, eh? It's round 12, final of the half, phase. All they were looking for was 3.
3 measle rounds.
They're on the verge of getting it. Not measles. No. Rounds.
Well, I mean, if Astralis win this one, their MMR is going to go up.
Oh,
Good.
I get it.
Good.
Dude, okay. We need to dumb the jokes.
You guys are too smart for Harry right now.
Ooh. Blind in the mid-fight, Fuzi.
Twist is bold right now for doing this. He's got no support. He's watching Heaven. Elbow, Heaven, elbow. Oopsie.
Just kind of testing the waters on A main. Okay, he's seen in there was a forward defensive position. Wards them away, and now we just all walk back to B.
FaZe are winning this map.
Such an audacious call.
Wow. I feel it right now.
He's got ancient-themed gloves. He's at home here. And he's going to be re-smoking red. What for? So what? So Stair's going to try and like force them back a bit. Oh, incendiary, but he can peek behind that. It's a hard fight now, especially with the multi-elevations. He's done well to be alive and distract. Holds attention, comes back in for the double dip, gets twists. Awkward now for Brokey. Responsibility on B, bomb down on the ramp.
Caved in, he's ready for.
He's in trouble.
He gets one here though.
Needs to, nails it. Molly actually denies the trade out through a cave. That's an Astralis Molly. It's allowed the backstab to come in. Yabby dead. Oh, the spam missing by millimeters. And Astralis, they had all the cards in this round, but it still might get away from them. Get past Brokey. Follow up onto the site, man. It's Frozen left in the 1v1.
He's behind you.
Stair piece this together because Frozen is arriving very, very quickly on this flank. No! There's the third for FaZe Clan. It's all they could muster at the end of this half. Will that be enough to make it scary? We say that MR12 closes up quick. Will Astralis live to regret giving FaZe 3?
It's a Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, we do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Leave all your troubles at home. You know the night is young, and you're not alone. The lights of the city will carry you away. So many dreams, so many hopes, so many plans, let them go. It's Saturday night, making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night, under the moon, Saturday night. It's shining like a cosmic light. I'm holding all my silhouette kites. I let the moon dip into my sight, into my skin, into my limbs, and through the rims. Doesn't need to be the craziest stitch. Maybe meditating in the center of a dish. People spend the time diff, gotta reach for the tip. It's a Saturday night. Making some moves, deep in the groove. And I wanna spend some time with you. Saturday night. Under the moon. We do what we do. Gonna party till the sun comes up. Saturday night. Saturday night.
Now
smooth with it.
Through
How does he do it?
How does he do it? Admin, he's doing it sideways.
Hey.
Oh, that was a little too easy, wasn't it?
Huge.
Yeah, just taps the head off of Carrigan, walking on up. Here's all of the boots bouncing towards him.
Smart from Stair to fall back slightly.
And they're going to have to try and clear him out, and that leads to another tab. This is all too easy. A clinical shutdown from Astralis. Push, twist, down. It's a clean pistol round.
Yeah.
So what happens when you got that Fozy or Fuzi in this form? You know, 16 and 5 right now.
Formsy.
That's what we'll be calling him.
It's forced by a bust phase. If they eco,
they've given up.
They're not those guys.
Bring on map 3, which we all know what it is, Hugo. So
Inferno.
Inferno.
It's not been a good map for phase.
Right.
It's not been a played map for Astralis.
You should have seen me. Holy shit, bro. Who wants our mind? Get this. Get the fuck out of my server.
Woo! Yeah. Love that. So they're catching a vibe too. I mean, understandably, the pressure is high. We discussed it. The stakes, they're high.
Force spy up. Let's see what they can do with it. They're going to run back an A play this time. 5 in through main. Ryu hears this, sees the shadows. Shadow people sent to the Chateau realm. Ryu double kill. Leaves Astralis in a great place.
Oh, get it. Oh, grab it. What can you do with it, bro? Flank is so quick. Will they get out of his server?
Does he just go for the burst immediately? Yes, he does. Not a burst. Not a burst at all. Full spray into their backsides.
Wait a second, that's trolling. That's just trolling. Through the smoke, Fuzi's there. They cause chaos, they survive. FaZe, get out. Frozen, run.
The bomb. Run, B. No stop.
I mean, what do you do here, though? How do you...
You plant pillar? Not like that.
So quick behind. Oh, he's going round the world again. Double round the world. Double rainbow.
All the way.
Would he go red and kill them? Would he go A and plant? I do like this.
What do they think he's doing? He's
great question. He's waiting for the fight. I think now the penny's dropping, but they don't want to pull their knives out and run away. He gets a plant. Outmaneuvered.
Oh, bro. Frozen is taking him on a world tour. Back to A.
Now he walks temple on flanks. Beautiful move.
Oh, no.
And he's grabbed that M4.
Oh, get behind them. You just got to hope they don't stick. But they got smoke. They got kit. They got man advantage.
Smoke donut and bomb. Oh, weird one.
Yeah, bomb's not for CT. This is now.
Wait, no kit? No kit. Yeah, Hooksy has it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Oh, gets him off. Got to find that kit. Got to find that kit.
Can't find it. Lost it.
On the defuse.
Wait, no. He's got it. He's got it.
Round secured.
Nice try.
NT, really nice try.
Really nice try.
Welcome back to the B stream. The players are coming through for the final match on the B stream for this edition of ESL Pro League. Time to get into position, get the glasses on nice and polished, and get ready for a interesting game of Counter-Strike, a Brazilian derby, if you will, the likes of FURIA versus Pain. It's been a lot of pain for some of these squads with recent matches, and there was pain for you and I, Dan, watching the match yesterday where FURIA had a very difficult loss.
Yeah, they did. It was weird. It was very, very hard to explain. It's an anomaly, and I don't know that we should explain it, but we should hope that it doesn't continue today. And maybe there's some extra, maybe additional reasons why that could be the case. As you said, it's a Brazilian derby. FURIA, they're the top dogs from the region, ranked 2 worldwide at the moment. I don't think they want to be giving up a game against a team like Pain, and Pain will be super hungry to cop a win from them. Additionally, Pain have been looking great this tournament, so this is a potentially very, very interesting game.
Yeah, it's always nice when you have a national derby. Of course, Yukindar's not Brazilian. Neither is Molodoi, but we can adopt them for the sake of the match. We'll come back to that in a second. We can have a look and see how things are looking in the Swiss bracket. Just a few matches to go here before we find out who heads off to the next part of ESL Pro League. So plenty of results here today, Dan.
Yeah, absolutely. Yes, things are hotting up. It's been interesting to see the form of some of these teams, like getting, Foot and Bates in that clash earlier today. I think that was hotly anticipated because both teams have been performing, I think, above what maybe some would have expected, looking really good. But as you can see, Foot managed to get the better of Bait there. So that's just what I wanted to call out because I think those are 2 teams to watch. But otherwise, Pain, it has been one of my teams to watch. So I feel very, very privileged to James that we're getting to cast them once again here today.
Yeah. Be last chance saloon in round 5. So again, both these squads coming in with a 1-2 record, but those are the matches. More 2-0s today. We'll see if the late one goes the full distance or if it will be a clean sheet for one of them. So FURIA versus Pain Gaming is up next. They have faced each other, unsurprisingly, since they're from the same region, quite a few times. FURIA taking the lion's share of the victories, but Pain have got some victories over them as well.
Yeah. I mean, this is what you would expect. Pain have been, I guess, in some respects, kind of in a more of a rebuilding phase. They're definitely the team that hasn't been able to perform as well when it comes to the lands, going as deep as FURIA has. I think, obviously FURIA has, they just when Fallen switched roles, bringing Molodoi into the team, he went to more of a rifling position, and they got Yukindar in. And Yukindar was also kind of in a spot where you knew he was a super talented player, but he was kind of failed, I suppose, by the circumstances of the teams he had played on previously, where those structures, those systems weren't really able to fully utilize him. And then, going into this lineup, suddenly then you had, an extremely tenured in-game leader. You've got really solid individuals with lots of experience. Your least experienced player, like in Molodoi, is like a mega talent. So they had all of the pieces to be able to make these runs at big events, and they've managed to get all this big event experience. Whereas for Pain, it's been a lot more choppy in terms of that. Some roster issues here and there as well, plaguing them. Issues with getting all the scrims as well was kind of plaguing them. The preparation wasn't great. So I feel like this is the year of Pain now that we're seeing this roster that they've put together and how promising they look.
I do like this comparison, Molodoi and NQZ. NQZ has been great for Pain in most of the instances we have seen. Molodoi, I wanted to say has sometimes gone missing for FURIA, but I think if they've had a difficult game, it's easy to look for the loudest gun to say like, oh, where's that? But really, the whole team's struggling. So I'm not sure what to make of that. I wouldn't say like he's gone missing sometimes when the rest of the team hasn't. I think if he's not having a good game, the rest of the team generally aren't either. I would say he's pretty consistent when things are going the right way for FURIA and is often instrumental in those big difference makers. So we can see what the map pool has looked like for these squads in the last 3 months, how much they've been playing and what. So Ancient is not popular with these two squads, I think it's fair to say.
Yeah. Definitely looks like that. And I think one of the biggest disparities that we'll probably see banned out, perhaps by Pain, is the Dust 2. And to be fair as well, FURIA have been looking pretty nice on Dust 2 overall. So I probably would want to maybe get rid of that. But other than that, the ground is fairly even. You can see that, Pain has had a lot of success on Inferno. I'd be curious if FURIA would be interested in taking them on there. FURIA's Inferno did look very nice against FURIA yesterday. That was the map that kind of qualified them through to this spot here, where once again, both teams in a position to fight for their lives. And yeah, we're going to actually get Inferno picked by Pain. So that's going to be a really, really fun starting map. Both teams looking good there. Dust 2 is definitely a spot where, Pain could potentially struggle against FURIA. And then we get perhaps a absolutely banging decider on Mirage, which is a map that statistically and form-wise looks pretty even, honestly. So I think we've got a really good setup here, James.
I'm very interested to see what the mid to late round looks like on all the maps of this series, because I think that both these squads have similar ideas in that respect. And I think, again, the amount of times they've played each other as well is going to be... it should have all the ingredients for quite a curious derby. I think the mind games will be very interesting. I wonder if it'll be brazen peaks and aggression that breaks deadlocks between these squads. We shall see what that mid to late round looks like. We begin on Inferno, Pain a heavy underdog in this series.
Well, yes, here it is. Round number 1, the pistol of Inferno and the T side of Pain Gaming looking to barrage into this A-bomb site. Molodoy on the angle has got Yuri there in the boiler. Yuri's either going to be looking great here, or it's going to be a bit of a difficulty because he's got the dualies and he gets shut down straight away. Does a decent job getting one at least, but Quesarato's been thrown atop the balcony.
Got popped before he even rounded the corner. Through the wall with a Glock on a pistol round is crazy work. Yukinda and Fallen remain. So many angles. Even without that graveyard space, there'll be plenty for the T's to do. Last one spotted, and FURIA will collect Yukinda as well. That's the start they wanted. Vocal already are Pain.
And they're a team with great energy. I love just the characters that we have on the Pain Gaming team. I think that's one of the reasons why they've been such a great team to watch for me. Obviously the addition of VSM has been really, really cool to see, not just from the fragging, because he's an incredible rifler and gets all these multi-frags, is great at anchoring, but also clearly provides some jolly vibes to the team. So it's going to be a force buy for FURIA now, James. 3 players for them on the B site early, and you can never put it past them to win a round like this on Inferno.
What do Pain do when the smoke goes on Banana? They have to expect shenanigans from the CTs. And again, this is where the mind games come through. I think the flash on B waits for aggression from Pain. They know to not do it too early. So how do Pain bait this utility out before they choose to make a play? That's the question. If FURIA are expecting a slower, like maybe a fair amount of presence, but ultimately a slower push, how long do they hold this utility for?
Great chip damage. This makes the pistols much more dangerous. And it just takes a lucky couple initial connections, and this could all fall flat on its face. Pain looking to make their way through the smoke hit, looking quite scary. The exchange of bullets through the unseen positions behind the smoke is not looking too bad here for FURIA. Pain, 20 seconds, they're going to go back to A. This could be disastrous. Molodoy, he's got to hopefully slow their scaling. He fires a quick pre-fired shot and it's going to be back onto the site. But how much more damage is possible with the reposition and the bait for Yuri, who's on the site? It's a common position, but the desperation sets in. They can't check everything. They just don't have enough time.
Wow. gets crazy immediately. No one keeping the options open over on that A bomb site. And I wonder, Snow's pushed through the smoke. I wonder if it was, in part it was a risky play to just see how many CTs were there or something. But again, you know, Pain are a team who are ready for the late plays and have been quite prepared in the matches we've seen of them, but have certainly fallen apart here. I mean, if we look at the utility deployed by FURIA and the pace of that utility on Banana, those HEs that hit every time, it seems that they had Pain's number from the get-go, maybe striking some fear into Pain. But if you play scared, make it easier for your opponent to overwhelm you. You wonder if that might have happened there. Again, that wasn't a plan B, that was more of a plan E. Rotating over towards A. No lurker, no presence, no idea, no time.
CTs with that deep banana control makes it really hard for Pain here. Normally, so, you know, leaving your Kindle there, you know, deep and kind of maybe showing Fallen, like Fallen can be like, hey, look at me, I'm over here, you know, and that often, you think what the CTs are doing now by this timing is you think they have one player half wall. So the setup here for FURIA is to basically trick Pain into coming into your Kindar so you can get a bunch of free kills. And, you know, the question is whether Pain really is going to fall for that. Again, there's another smoke deep from Fallen. Now they could, that could be the moment where they run past the smoke if they think it's just Fallen here. But they don't seem to be, you know, thinking about, you know, trying to play timings there. They're just really waiting out all the utility.
$20. Just the one flash for FURIA. And they start to stream it. They may have a numbers advantage for the time being. We'll see if Molotov can continue to thin these numbers out. Doing a good job. Keisarato's there as well. Very important player for the squad, Keisarato. Limiting the bleeding, denying the bomb plant. Do wonder if there is some fear for Pain playing FURIA. Maybe one of the few teams that may rattle the cage of Pain. Again, they've been very impressive. Not the only Brazilian core that has been impressive at this event. But does the shadow of FURIA loom large for Pain? Question only they can answer.
Although he's been a bit of a savage here, James. He's going in for the money. He wants to make the money. He's a go-getter. He has all this capital. He can invest it into the AWP. It's a good investment, I hear.
On the CT side of Inferno. No one seems to say stonks anymore. Can't think of what the popular lingo is now. But yeah, stonks has come and gone. Your last chance for mailbag for the B stream people. If you want unlicensed, unregulated advice, and put B stream in the title. And we'll give you the best that is available. The finest unlicensed, unregulated advice.
Finest advice. We've been known to give advice, and sometimes the advice is well received. But it's looking like it's going to be a great start here for FURIA. 3-1. South for Molodoy. It's posting up on the short side of A there, and Pain. Now it's going to be interesting to see kind of how do they want to begin the default. So a bit of challenge on Banana early. Nothing too committed. And the CTs are making it look like it's more of an A stack at the start of the rounds. No presence on B. They've had a lot of Banana presence in the previous rounds. So that should make Pain think, okay, this is kind of easy. But in reality, we get a retake play that this is the counter from the CTs. This is the plan. Gonna bait the T's in. Won't be on the half wall just yet. So no casualties on the Pain side just yet here, James. But it does feel like big control from FURIA, and that's a nice HE frag found on Banana.
Yeah, it seems that the surprises on Banana may be limited for Pain. Let's look at every HE is doing colossal damage on Banana. Every single one. They are just getting lit up like Christmas trees before they've even seen anyone. 500 HP, FURIA, and look at Pain. This is Bananas. 20 seconds remain. I don't know if they've seen a single person yet. We're at the 20-second mark. There's not a surprise for Keserato, but again, Yakinda, life is so much easier for him with all that HE utility damage that has come through for FURIA. This is 2 rounds now. I mean, it's devastating. It is devastating. Every single one is connecting like a plug all the way in the socket.
To be honest, UK probably has the best points for that. So.
Look, it's landed on his head.
Yeah. It does feel like Pain are going a little too slow because, you know, FURIA are able to sort of really dictate the map in a way they shouldn't be able to do on the CT side. And normally, to see Molodoy take an angle in mid, you would expect to see Pain or a T side try to force the CTs to react by taking top mid control, taking apartments control, you know, then you maybe go into more of a significant pressure towards top Banana. And the timings on Banana are kind of weird right now, so I think it does make sense in the next buy rounds for Pain to try to focus on getting top mid control perhaps first to simplify the Banana take timings and then stop, you know, being in FURIA's kind of, you know, as we were calling it recently, like the washing machine or the vortex, where FURIA kind of dictates or conditioning you basically and sort of being able to massively exploit that.
Snow is getting fisted in ways you would need a VPN to see in the UK. Even on T-ramp, he's still eating nades. That's the bomb spotted and swatted, dropped. That's going to slow down the rotation, which is great for FURIA over towards B. And leaves these players on an island for Pain. Snow lurking, looking for revenge on Banana. But again, that bomb is far gone. This is utter domination that we're seeing from FURIA thus far. Cosmetic damage on Banana. My words. On Banana, airstrikes. On T-ramp, still recipients of airstrikes. What is the answer? And this is the problem. They like these teams, these two teams on the T side can have similar pacing. We know that Pain can change the pace as well. We saw an example of that in an overtime match on Mirage. I forget the opponent, but they caught them completely off guard, changing the pace in overtime. But as far as normal time is concerned, they like that slower pace. But FURIA kind of, it feels like they wrote the book, and that has made Pain somewhat outfoxed for now on that T side. No solutions to the abuse they are receiving from FURIA. Again, if you just took a screenshot of how much damage they'd taken before they had seen a player for FURIA, it was crazy on Banana.
Yeah.
I don't know how they solved that though.
I guess we'll find out as the rounds progress, but I'm being told by JNZ in production that Yakinda already has 380 HE damage. Okay, well, add another 40 to that is over 400 HE damage. And then Keserato is around 150 HE damage. So, yeah, you're right. The damage is extreme. It's only 6 rounds in.
The interesting thing is, does this force Pain to play out of their comfort zone? Does it force them into a pace they didn't intend? Like, it feels like FURIA have been setting the pace in these rounds, and Pain have just been trying to find a way around it. I think they like to change the pace when they are in control, but they haven't been. And maybe we've got 1 round of this game so far. Molodoy drops the bomb carrier. That's info that will help Fallen consider a rotation. This time, though, Pain have their options open. They've taken top mid. They still have Snow towards B.
Unfortunately, they lost a player to Molodoi there. Obviously, Molodoi unharassed, able to not, he wasn't flashed or anything like that off the angle, so easy kill for him. But this is more kind of, I think, the tempo of the rounds that you'd expect. CT's now forced to kind of play 2 to a side. They've got a floater in spawn. But the timings for Pain, they're just too slow, and they are going to be once again against the clock as they run into the site. They won't be able to check everything here. They can't even really make progress. 6 seconds to plant this bomb, and it's just not looking possible. Yakinda out from the back, and he's going to take down the 2 forward players. And then there's nothing left. Pain, their tempo, James. They got to find some tempo. They need to raise the BPM.
Yeah, I think it's just the wrong team to have this pace against, again, because they are not in control. The CTs are dictating where the fights take place, and they have to go through fire to discover where those places are. Simple bait and switch, so effective. And again, I think with all that damage as well, it just makes those sprays through the smoke when you've got to cross that spray to get onto the site and plant that bomb. Just makes life so much easier, and Snow is going to need a tissue soon because he is getting wrecked every single round, and I don't know how he's going to keep it together.
I'll change the pace here. Looking to just hit Banana, just keep it straightforward. There's only 2 players, so this is a good chance. An insta-kill onto Yakinda. Falling gets Think 2, so he's really at risk, and he's going to get traded out. So this is a round that will finally look a lot better. And Molotov not getting that pick makes this look a lot more difficult on the retake. But K-Serato has a full suite of utility.
Yeah, this HE and Molly could be somewhat amusing, actually, especially if it goes towards dark. You kind of want to see it. Just the way they're lined up. One in the pool as well. There's NQZ gone. They're going to keep them spending, or try to at the very least. Molodoi will catch some of them departing. All right, well, it's an unlikely round, but again, it's such a weird scenario because the scoreline isn't as crazy as the domination in the rounds has been. So who knows what the score's going to look like at halftime, but that's an important round. And I think at this point, it doesn't matter how you get that round, just get that damn round. Now, there's much work to be done. There's a lot of CT money left for the remainder of this half. So it is by no means going to be easy. No shortcomings in the util or anything here for the CTs. All opting for helmets in round 9. But again, they're just holding on to so many HE grenades, not dumping them at the beginning. And it continues. Like Snow is a giant magnet, and they're just throwing metal bombs at him round after round. Oh my god. Shut it down. They're still nading him, even though he's dead.
Ouch. It's just getting obliterated. Okay, well, there's not a lot to say about this round. This is the problem, James, I think, right? Is we don't really have Pain being successful in any sense on their defaults. The only round to speak of, you know, they got 2, but if we think about the recent one where they won it, it wasn't even a full buy round. It was a round with a hodgepodge buy. They had an AWP in the back, and they just rushed the B timing. And that was one of the few rounds where FURIA just didn't have the I guess like the stack in the right site. And so that's not replicable. You know, you can't really rely on that. to produce more rounds. So I think what we're learning here is that it's very much, or very likely the case that FURIA might finish this half 10-2.
They are being eaten alive by FURIA.
Nice. FURIA showing why they're number 2 in the world.
Yeah, they came into this one angry after deflating performances of late. But this is entertaining from that point of view as well. I mean, it's like, oh, you want to play a similar style to us? I think we'll see who's better at that. And it's just a bit savage thus far. This occasion, Banana is abandoned. Snow is in the middle of mid. Snow safe. He's got a fair chance of having 100 HP for another 10 seconds at least, and that will make a change from the 9 rounds that have preceded this one.
Good spot here inside. Once again, Pain unable to break their way forward. This is just a nice warm-up for FURIA so far. And I got to say though, James, you know, if we think about FURIA versus Pain versus against FURIA versus Heroic yesterday, there's one of the main reasons why I think you're going to see a more awake FURIA or a more deadly one, because we know their ceiling is insane, right? Thank you. See, actually, is he trying to make this doable? 1v2 with the Tech 9. I mean, I've seen crazier things happen, and another frag here onto Yukindar. Now suddenly puts NQZ in an interesting position. He's got the bomb, and he's going to be able to plant that one. So Fallen with 31 HP. Up against the Tech 9. Is there an upgrade? No upgrade. That's easily collectible. And NQZ is going to do the immediate wrap into the apartments. Now, will Fallen, with all of his experience, read what's going on? Looks like NQZ maybe thought better of it. Fallen is looking for him. He was checking for that apartments play. Now he's spotted NQZ. And it's just an awkward one. And another very crazy round that is the result of pistols rushing a site.
Yeah. And it's crazy how much breathing space these rounds give them. Annoyingly, because Fallen's only got 30 HP, it's like an impossible scenario, even with the smoke, because the lineup is so simple. Just along the wall. I mean, he's doing it with style points and QZ, but along the wall, and you're going to find the CC, basically. As long as you don't plant the bomb on the corner or something. So, highly unlikely rounds being won here by Pain. And all the ones that make sense, they are just getting launched into space debris. It'll be a relief when this half is over, I think. This is the pick of Pain as well. So, yeah, they are feeling the pain and then some. I don't think there's any tonic for these boys in this half of Inferno. It has been a brutal one. But I have enjoyed living vicariously through the brutality that FURIA have been offering, especially with their utility. We'll see if it continues in round 11. They will still have money for round 12, even if things go wrong here.
Good coverage coming in here from the FURIA side, controlling the flow of players. And Molodoi is in a really solid position now, and it's going to be very hard for Pain to find their way to break this. Now, in terms of util, they have one smoke on NQZ, but it feels like Molodoi is in such a strong position. It takes a whiff for them to gain some ground there, but still, it feels very hard for them to progress onto the site. Now, B might be thinking that looks better. But just looking for that library player, it is, it's just great timing here from Fallen. He really has found the perfect timing. And that's 8-3 on the board now for FURIA, as they're looking at a very, very solid CT half of Inferno. No drama here.
Yukindar with 490 utility damage. Those are big enough numbers to make a graphics card. Absolutely ridiculous for one half of Counter-Strike. You can see the griefing grenades we left in spawn. This has been, someone used to make a YouTube video about this half, like it's just been nutty. All the utility, Molodoi taking liberties as well. Everybody running warm to hot for FURIA. Pain living a nightmare on the first half of Inferno.
Okay, so we've got the top banana control here for FURIA. Looks like they want to contest this. Looking to keep that damage rating in. They've been quite proficient this half with that. And there's still some more nade damage to be done, but Morden's just killing them. He's just straight owning them in a jumping M4 fall in place.
Knife! Oh my god, what a ridiculous half. And that is a fantastic way to end it. I don't know what else there is to be said. Just watch the action, it's crazy.
really a huge half from FURIA to open up the series against their Brazilian rivals in Pain. And, I mean, Pain, they just seemed a little bit lost on some of the timings on that first half. But perhaps on the second half on the CT side, it will change the dynamic here for them as they look for a strong start here in the pistol. And already getting some contact on Banana.
Yeah, it's a great test for Pain for the long run. You need to change gears. What can you do on the fly? Odds. Snow's not having a good day, is he? FURIA don't like snow. Prefer a warmer climate, apparently. Now it's FURIA's turn to set the pace, but the air feels thicker with FURIA on that T side. Oh, just the one tap. 2 pistols, still fire just the one shot. Lovely stuff from FURIA. 4-on-4, all to play for. 50 seconds on the clock. FURIA showing some presence. NQZ trying to play off of that, but it's fallen to make it 4-on-3.
Chance here for VSM and Vincere, perhaps. Gonna take something pretty marvelous. And that's a nice start from Vincere. Pops one head, but there's more to find. VSM still working his way through Boiler here, and Vincere is just kind of alone. VSM, oh sorry, Library. Do have FURIA very, very weak from Boiler. Now finally applying the pressure onto the pit player. FURIA able to hold down Fallen. And there's going to be enough time here just about for the defuse. It's very, very close. It's very, very close. Oh my goodness, that was closer than I thought, James. But
that was a long 10
key
seconds
pistol
for Pain. Yeah, very key, very key. Again, as much of a nightmare as the first half was, it's over. That wasn't a good start though. That was like he was caught sleeping. It was a bizarre first frag and a pistol round, but maybe he'll wake up now. Let's see then. You can see KS is like, well, this could have been a quick game. Maybe it'll be 3 times longer now. With that bomb plant, there will be a force buy for FURIA. Offering grenades again. Snow playing far away. He's like, no, I'm not having no parts of this. Vincere, you can go top Banana. Good start. Like the follow-up HE as well. As Queserato looks for opportunity. Smoke towards long. And there is no vision top mid currently for Pain. They'll keep 3 players over towards A. Now FURIA will try to bundle into this B-bomb site. Snow possibly in trouble. Back on the oranges, but down he goes. Fallen's barbecued. Bomb plant on the way. There's that big... Oh, that HE does not land far enough.
takes down 1, and this is looking like it's getting a little bit more difficult for Pain as they're trying to edge their way forwards, and Queserato dancing forced into the edge of the smoke, and it's actually a perfect reposition, but no! Vincere able to take down Queserato, and now suddenly there's pressure on the plants. Quick tap here and there from Yuri, but this stick is coming in. It's going to be so close. He's having to hold it, and he's going to hold it to success. Pain just by the skin of their teeth.
He's in the Matrix. Where did those bullets go?
I don't know.
Tech 9, no less. Perfect tool for the job. Just not making any connection whatsoever. That's bananas. And again, that keeps that's another lifeline for Pain as well. And that's got to be frustrating for FURIA. Again, as far as Pain are concerned, doesn't matter how you do it, as long as you do it. That frag from Vincere was crazy. I'm sure he came out looking towards Pool. Maybe he was looking towards the bomb itself as Pool was barbecued. Anyway. Only one player surviving for the CTs. FURIA smell opportunity and will go for another force. More rifles on this occasion. Fallen will find the info for Yuri to trade. So an early 4-4. Minute 20 for FURIA. They're all here onto the A bomb sites as well. So maybe a faster one for them. They're not shy to go for it if they're in position. And because he looked away from a flash and still managed to find the frag. But the trades, of course, will be here for FURIA.
Yeah, it's looking really nice now in terms of this setup for FURIA on the site. How is Vincere still going to get back in here? Re-smoke, a fresh one. It's nice and fresh. Yeah, forced to save. It makes a lot of sense. Unfortunate, given that FURIA's collective HP is quite low, but yeah, Vincere, he wants an extra kill if possible, but will he actually find an exit frag here? I don't know how likely that is, but I mean, hey, these players are pretty low. Oh, they're going to go towards CT. That's quite smart.
Terrorists win. A lot of catching up for Pain to do. This is their pick of Inferno, let's not forget. That's nuts. Maybe it should have been worse for the CT squad. Inferno dust to Mirage. So Pain will keep a buy-in. Utility will be key. I can't remember seeing so much util in a round. So much effective util by a CT side before a T side had seen a single person. Back in the buy round. It's crazy what we saw from FURIA in that first half. Holding on to most of their utility at this point. Serato, it's his turn to eat the shrapnel. But they've got a lot of their own junk to throw towards B.
Quick re-smoke there.
Oh my god! Ooh. In the face.
This doesn't stop, does it? These guys, they're abusive HEs. Say someone should call the police on them, but they are the police. We smoke at 42 seconds there, so I mean, if FURIA decide to go back in, it's going to be a late one, but I need to rotate back to top mid now. And the setup towards A.
Oh boy.
There's one smoke on NQZ actually. He could try to smoke off short or towards the site. Yeah, he's gonna do that.
I've made a terrible mistake. They've eaten the hook line and sinker. Everything FURIA have offered. Oh, okay. FURIA. A third would have been incredible. Do his team go for this? 2-on-3. With an MP7 and Snow on 45 HP. Oh, it's oppressive. FURIA seems to have Pain's number by a very tall degree. You saw them starting to move over towards A. Pain had vision towards top mid. Seeing nothing, the timing. I mean, it's so on point. They start rotating off banana. The third man heads towards B. There's nothing happening on A. Surely it must be B. There is the lie from FURIA.
You know, the biggest kill in this round for me was the one onto VSM. I think if VSM wins this battle against Yuri, you know, then VSM gets a gun upgrade. He's holding onto the apartment's position. You know, FURIA comes in, gets a 2K. In addition to, I forget who it was on the site that was defending with them. But, you know, suddenly you've got like I think a round that's more favorable positionally for the Pain. So sometimes, I mean, that's kind of the interesting thing with Counter-Strike is how impactful like these single kills can be in rounds. And gonna get a timeout coming in from Pain. That's the third one, 3 of 3. Backs against the wall here, and to be honest, James, the thing for me here in this series as well, and I mentioned it at the top of the show too, I don't think FURIA ever want to allow a team from their region to defeat them. I think there's just like so much inherent motivation to not allow that to happen no matter what, that you're going to get whenever you play FURIA. If you're Pain, you're always going to get, they're always going to get like a very, very difficult game to win.
Yeah, they need to ego you. Animalistic dominance. Snow was starting to walk over. Oh boy. There will be a third over towards B for this round. But the scout for Vincere, a scout on Inferno. You know, we've spoken a lot, you and I, about the scout over these days, over these games. And we've seen some nice rounds with it. 3 or 4 different players. Scout on Inferno, though, for me, is especially difficult to be effective with. I just love the pacing of these nades as well.
It is satisfying. I'm satisfied by the grenade destruction we are seeing. Fallen is going to be peering over the top of the boxes. He's going to get his head blown off. What happens when you are exposed in such a way? And Pain have a really nice, a good setup here to defend this B side, but of course Snow's in a very important position as he will be isolated from his teammates by the HEs. The boost will be helpful, but you'd have to expect the T side FURIA will be looking for this. Coming on through, Furia. Oh my god, he gets one just barely, but the reaction time is so quick.
Oh!
Now Yuri's in the 1v3, 1v2.
See you later. Fair amount of space for Yuri and a very good chance at a 1v1 versus the SMGs also. If they know where he is, then they can go for the big swings. But without it, he's going past the angle. He's looking towards CT already. So NQZ will have the better end of that one. He's like, oh man, I had that one. Pain will remain. Man, this is going to be the hardest of hard work for Pain. We've seen them mount some comebacks, have some great rounds, you know, meet the challenge of many a team here at ESL Pro League, but this is easily by far their biggest test. Just the sheer domination in these rounds is something else. 5-5-3, going into calibers now. Yeah, you don't want Molotov throwing nades.
No. Apparently you don't want Kindar or Caserato throwing nades either. These guys were racking up the damage in the first half like crazy on that B site. Because they're a survive. They survive. Everyone's blind, but Kindar's slightly less blind.
You got to go for it. Straight through. Oh, he saw where he was as well, but the numbers are here, and maybe they could do something about it. Snow could be in trouble. Flash won't come fast enough. Yuri spotting one on the rotation now, and that's going to slow Furia down. I mean, we've got only NQZ towards this B bomb site. Furia's got to waste time looking. Oh, and Yuri makes no assumptions. He's heard him now. He's got the sound cues. So he knows that there's almost definitely nobody banana. It'll be 3 over towards B for Pain before Furia. Only Furia has a kit, and he was the one who's going to be late on the rotation. So again, they've just been invited close enough to lose everything they're carrying, and not much more by Furia. Perfect ingredients for another devastating round.
Furia they're just hitting right now. They are awake, ready to go. I've seen some really awesome ults from Snow, and multi-frags across the many days of EPL so far. But this Inferno just doesn't look like it's it right now for Pain. 6 rounds of deficit. Furia's trying to go aggressive with the scout. That's a nice connection. Almost found the head. But Fallen is still standing. It's a scary round, actually, with some chip damage done that enables these pistols to kind of go crazy. Oh, tenderizing them.
Yeah, he's got the food mallet. He's beating the meat. Looking to extend the wall of smoke on B. I do quite enjoy watching the FURIA T-sides. I always love me some Jane T-sides. You know, too many of them in a short space of time can be a bit mind-numbing. But the pace and construction of the FURIA rounds, I think, is just like so difficult to deal with when they're playing well. That smoke is surely going to be perfect for VSF. Then QZ, who's doing the heavy lifting now, and he's been dropped. 16 seconds for Vincere. He needs to stay alive. Maybe Snow can come through library and do something for him. Barbecued by Yakinda. And Snow will do what he can, but there is just about time to get that bomb planted. Clinical from FURIA. Using the time afforded to them. They have so much time there to make decisions, and they will secure that final round. A utterly devastating game of Inferno from the beginning to the end by FURIA. Pain will be left at a loss for words after that one.
The Yabby's here.
Yeah.
But you often think the gap's going to be a long, right? Because that's like the first guy to rotate. Where Twist isn't really a position you should go sprinting out of.
Trusting in your B hold right now. 2 mollies and a smoke.
I think Yabby just dies thinking he's got more room than he does. That's exactly what happens. Twist saves their life. Nothing from the lurk. And so it's down to the B hit. 3 players out through the mouth of Banana. No one actually in the sight. It's Carrigan floating around at the coffins to strike another from the tally. Just down to 2. FaZe, if you can win this, that's one thing. If you can keep it squeaky clean, that's another. That's going to give them even more staying power en route to this comeback. But that option's out the window with a kill back. It's on a Hooksy. 1v4, nearly the lineup, nearly won't cut it. It's 6 for FaZe. Gap continues to close.
Are you starting to believe now, Hugo?
I think I'm buying in, which might be fatal early.
And they have the Royal Flush on CT side, or they can, if someone just drops over an op to Brokey.
Frozen could.
If he wants it, I mean, this is...
There it is.
Half buy of sorts, and yeah, we do have the Royal Flush, 4 AKs and an op on the CT side.
The forbidden mixture.
The eternal stew.
Oh, and an early casualty that you have to stomach just like that.
Oh, the Natus phase.
Ooh.
Oh, Fuzi. Ooh, you okay, bro? What's going on there?
I think he was unhappy about that grenade. He's just going to pop him through the mid smoke, so they need to get into it. He's going to flash between the middle. Bong. Brokey's got vision, though. Swinging short into Jacob. Jacob got to not
didn't get
anything up. Didn't throw the H either.
Would have been mad damage. Instead they go long side. They too late. Orp on the line. Through the smoke into Arch. Oh no, this is how it crumbles. Brokey just needs something to stem the bleeding, and that will do.
Fuzi bumped into a wall or something.
All right, Frozen going to try and play this late. Teammates are on the rotate down through mid. Twists would be next to arrive. Just need some output from Frozen. There's the first. Pistols in front of him, and he turns him to dust. Dealing with that wrap out through the spawn well, our FaZe clan.
And no more dilly-dallying from Raga. He takes that last time out early in the second half.
Chugging that energy drink because you know that this is tightening up.
9-3 half, pistol converted, gun round locked in, anti-eco avoided devastation. FaZe coming in.
FaZe, they're like the opposite of the fairies from Peter Pan. You know, they're not powered by belief. It's actually when you give up on them. That's when they're real.
Powered by doubt.
You know, 9-3 is just really like an 11-4 half.
Yeah, the old Onyx law.
Right? You saw a ton of 11-4 comebacks before. You can see this is what Kerrigan was talking about pre-ancient. This guy in K called Hooksy is very prone to tilt. They're all tilting now. They're all frustrated, right? I think that's why Raga takes the timeout more than anything else. Like, he feels the frustration of his players.
Look at this. Look at this. If you're already frustrated, this is how you get broken, because Twist has just ran down middle, takes out an early frag. Already the pressure applied. Your B players cannot return. You're on the stairs. You don't want to lose the bomb. Oh, no. You flash through, though. Twist does eat it. Nice work from Hooksy. A little self-flash smoke push.
Twist is really trying to dodge those flashes. I think it was a CT flash that got him first. And then Hooksy right-clicking the smoke.
Oh, say it isn't so. Team flash? Ooh. We hate those.
We do.
Not a fan. Flake doesn't connect. Brokey alone at this P bomb side. The rotates come through. They've seen the orb. Does that put the fear in Astralis?
You start to get real nervous when Brokey starts hitting them flakes.
This is a good call. No matter that it doesn't seem like it's going to end up being the right one for this round, but from a macro perspective of the game, like FaZe is in a situation where, you know, they can start building up some economy. They've put some pressure on Astralis.
They're going quick. The quicker they go, it shouldn't be retakeable, but yeah.
Astralis a couple of seconds too fast, it feels like, on this hit.
If they get this kill, Banana, anything's possible. Fuzi's tucked in. They've got to clear this corner. Kerrigan does not. Jacob needing something. Fuzi denies any hope left for FaZe, but they're still going in. They're still giving it a look. A 2 versus 3 in this post-plant should be unwinnable.
Molly's collected for Frozen, but it's Brokey, the one that's in the firing line. They pressure him together. They get past the AWP.
Too many misses.
Frozen can't hack it, and that is Astralis breaking through. FaZe sacrificed everything attempting that 4-on-4.
Well, initially I thought it was good, but what they ended up doing was pretty bad. I mean, I thought in the end they could have played contain, right? Like, okay, sort of concede the round, but if you manage to get all of Astralis on the way out, like, okay, then it's 10-7 for them, but they have a really weak buy. You have everything you want. If you get the reset, I mean, you're at 10-9, basically.
What would James do, you know?
Would definitely post his AWP at the bottom of Banana, or at least CT, so they can't fall back that way, and then the rifles would be set up in Banana, so they can't fall back that direction either.
Now it's FaZe on the rocks. One slip.
And even like it went so fast for that top banana clear. I could have taken your time a bit more, maybe use some utility, or even if not, like just your presence there, put some pressure on them. And then if they make a mistake, you can go for the retake. If they don't, you just scale back, play for the exits and save your guns.
Did indeed feel like 1 or 2 seconds made all the difference for Astralis on that hit there. Decisive execute that's given them double digits the first round of the half.
We're talking about like 20k plus in equipment value that they just flushed down the toilet.
Let's be realistic here. If Astralis win this round, they're probably eliminating FaZe from ESL Pro League. This is the most important one. Brokey has found a pick though.
Yeah, he had that line.
Keep going, Brokey. Keep going. You know you want to.
He knows he's peeking into an orb now.
Yeah, now
it's better line for Hooksy here.
Yeah.
Rush knows. Believe in yourself, Rush. Believe in yourself.
I mean, the pressure's on Hooksy to be the one to make a move, though, right? Like, you have the long wrap taking shape. Stairs going to be the guy trying to get around this corner. They'll get Brokey firing off. And he chains together a multi-kill. Now Yabi arrives from the long side. Guns get on it in time, and FaZe bite back.
This is where Raga would really like to have another timeout, because that's just tilting in a way also. You can see why is Hooksy all of a sudden like running around and making all
the rifle
and making all that noise, and you know, it's just looks kind of whack.
They were out long behind FaZe, and Hooksy wanted to change off the orb that he just picked up to try and help out his team.
I got it, I got that.
It's that move that gives over the 2 kills and alerts FaZe to the flank. They're back in. They've broken Astralis down to pistols.
Can't lose to these ones after all those successful gun rounds. You want to make sure you keep a tight CT defense.
Flash.
He was ready.
Ah.
Twist is roaming. He's doing what he's required to do. You can see him feel rather uncertain as to where he's most required. It's like a mid-bracket pop. Synchronized flashbangs get them up, and ooh, a missed shot from Brokey, kind of second guessing that, but it is going to be enough to slow them down on the short side. Investigating long, that's a question for Twist. Oh, hits the headshot cleanly. Now Brokey can
made it past.
This is perfect.
They didn't know about Hooksy.
Oh, no.
He came as a real nasty surprise. Looking at Jacob now down here in the pit, all picked up over on long. Hooksy, you know, he tried to trade off that AWP in the last round. Well, this time it's all he's got to work with. Jacob continues to be an issue. Hooksy will rein him in.
Time. It's good. Stick it.
Tricky clutch, especially with this lurk smoke lobbed in. The idea that they could be creeping through, they could be in the site. Spam from the long side keeps Hooksy's interest on this position. It's all the hope that it pulls the attention away from Carrigan on this flank. Time working against FaZe. Half that bomb timer ticked away. Leg on the AWP, and that's not enough to seal the deal. A one-round game is upon us as FaZe's CT side is standing the test.
Yanko said at the halftime, no matter who wins, it's going to be 13-11. And right now, after a 9-3 half, it's standing the test of time, perhaps over. We'll see.
From 8-0 to 10-9.
Well, but Brokey is just like one-on-one, man. What's he doing pulling out the USP and wanting to chase the guy that he saw down in connector? Like, just leave him for your teammates. He dies to the far back guy with the Galil, and I mean, there was a chance for FaZe to lose that round. Just keep it calm.
FaZe are feeling the comeback, that's for sure. They are rabid. Trying to charge back. Astralis, they've had a couple of B executes, but this time it's stacked.
It's a good time to HE for those at the half wall. Big damage.
Dude.
That one's going to leave a mark. Still doesn't look like it's going to deter them. They're going to be going for a commitment into the three-man stack site.
I mean, they're going into this stack. The read here for FaZe, anticipated a B hit. Extra resources available. Brokey's Orb claiming the first. Stare did make it behind enemy lines. Brokey tapped out as well. It's Carrigan lying in wait that can't match him. Massive hat-trick from Stare, and FaZe with an awkward decision to make. Out of position, 2 on 3. They call for the save. Stare, the savior of Astralis in this round.
Yeah, but no, in a massive way. How has he got 3 there? And the angle he found onto Brokey was beautiful. Peeking back into him, further away from the angles, could see him sticking out like a sore thumb.
I'm not sure if Kerrigan smoked himself in the new box. Yeah, so because he's supposed to sort of ideally watch pool from new box so that when Frozen goes from CT, you know, he doesn't have to worry about his right. He can just focus on people that are coming through from Banana, and then Brokey just is sort of the safety guy as the third player in the bomb side. But Kerrigan, perhaps because of the smoke to extinguish the molly, can't really hold that for Frozen, and then he only gets the one before he gets traded by Stare. Yeah, there's that smoke, so Stare is able to get deep into the pool.
I'm on him, wait.
That dark.
Nice.
Kerrigan alive. Nice.
Carrigan alive.
Good call.
They know what they're up against in this B bomb site.
This is also now the final buy for FaZe. Really, in a way, final good one at the very least. No op, MP7 on Kerrigan.
It's only the most important round of the game.
Rugger used that full timeout. FaZe cool, but...
And the tech pause.
That's what we all want. That's the sound we all want to make when we see it.
The expectations were set, Hugo. You just struggle accepting them.
I've been too used to the 2-0s on the smooth, no text, nothing going wrong.
Just... I know, the fun bunch. Welcome to the cursed bunch.
Oh, Fuzi, plugging in that integrity cam.
Yeah.
Integrity.
Welcome back to the ESL Pro League, and these two squads, both Brazilian, mostly Brazilian I suppose, with FURIA against Pain. They are looking to survive. No one wants to get eliminated today, and although we still see some yawning there from Fallen, definitely a lot more awake than yesterday. They were firing off on Inferno. Map 1 was a decisive victory for FURIA, and moving into Map 2, it's going to be tough for Pain here, James, because this has been one of the maps, from what we've witnessed, has been a pretty steady and stable one for FURIA.
A rare P2000 in the hands of Vincere. I think I still have a Scorpion or whatever it was called. Anyway. FURIA waiting. Oh, there's so many coming at once. Snow, the top victim of Inferno, looks to have a very different day here on Banana. There's no, on Banana, on Dust 2, Rain. There's no utility for this retake. It's just going to have to be Snow going in to create some space, but that space will, in fact, be a vacuum. They'll all be squashed together. VSM and Vincere remain. Tough bomb site to be retaking. And I don't know if it's going to work out for them, Dan.
No, it's unlikely to work out for them. I mean, look at that. What are you going to do? Tell me, what are you going to do? You've been absolutely mugged.
All right, so Dan, we have
once again.
We have a mailbag. We have a mailbag from the Hydro, who says, "Hey, Bardolph and DDK, what is your most memorable / favorite moment of casting pro Counter-Strike together? Also, great to have you guys back behind the mic. The iconic BBC DDK duo is what got me into CS."
Do you want to go first? I don't know if this is a good time or not, but you can go first if it is.
Let's see. There'll be an eco round. So we'll use the time to think about our most memorable respective most memorable / favorite moment of casting Pro Counter-Strike together. And in the meantime, you can watch the CTs die. They don't have position really. I mean, big VSM is over towards long. I don't know if I'll pick one. Because, you know, Boston Major would be an easy one to pick as a big moment, but then there's other. I really enjoyed MLG actually. Right, let me just see what happens with this bomb plant. All right, so it's hard. Oh, forget this. It's hard to have one favorite moment, I think. But so if I'm going chronologically, I think when we went to MLG, that was the MLG major was the first time I just felt like there was a festival feeling just in the air, and I think Columbus is a great place for that as well, because the main area where you might congregate isn't like the biggest area. You call it the Short North. I remember we walked down the street there, and we saw a fan holding a giant printed picture of my head. She also had a picture of Pansy's head as well. Shout outs to Pansy. But I mean, the whole just feeling of that event was the first time for me in Counter-Strike where we had that big major festival feeling around an event, and it just felt like I just had that feeling throughout the entire thing. And of course, we had great moments during the event as well. But that big festival feeling of like, oh, this is special, but different to other special events. That was the first time I had a feeling like that. So I would say in terms of moments, well, actually, you said casting Pro Counter-Strike together. So I guess that's not quite. I mean, it's related to casting. But I feel like the whole event from before it started, the build up, during, afterwards, I remember everybody was in, like the after party was in one place. I remember there were some fans who tweeted me and they weren't allowed in. So I left and went across the road and went to like a bar with them and just hung out with some random people, which I think is always fun. As long as the people you're not hanging out with are so wasted and just like there's saliva flying at you. As happened to me at the after party at Antwerp. I had some drunk guy talking at me, just saliva flying everywhere, which is not what you want, but yeah. So that's my first answer, is MLG Columbus. Just the whole event, everybody who came to it, everybody who kind of added to that atmosphere. Now there's no time for Dan to answer because it's going to be a buy round. Unlucky Dan. I
was thinking that the entire time. I'm like, I bet you talk through all the bloody.
You know me. I do like a monologue. So that's answer number one for me.
Yeah, maybe I'll get to answer in 7 rounds. Okay. We've got the post up from Molodoy on long. And it's also some decent cap presence coming out of Vincere there. He's peering or trying to get some info in mid. Double smokes there, suggesting the mid take. Vincere is not buying it. He gets pop flashed. So a nice setup there to try to extract a single kill. But that setup's going to fail initially. As FURIA now, they're going to go straight towards B, it seems. Like a big rotation through spawn. And Pain, they're moving around quite a lot at the moment. Not sure what to expect. They might go for info here. And this will be Molodoy's posted, so he would punish an info peek. That is exactly what he's here to do. Oh, NQZ gets him, though. And now what does FURIA do? I mean, it feels like they're fairly bunched up at this point. So either it's going to be a B hit, or the only other option is to get cat control or go through mid. They're going to double down onto B here.
Inquisitive push from FURIA. They'll have players trying to clear out the bomb sites. There's like 2 waves in that push. 2 come in, see what's going on, then the remainder come through, but also means that many angles are compromised. They're not too bunched up, but there's still work for them to do. 2 Galils versus the remainder of Pain. But it seems that VSM's going to chill in the ramp of long, and the other 2 will do what they can. I mean, he's not moving. I wonder if he's got a connection issue. Either way, let's see what the remainder will do. Okay, Serato will deal with them, and Oh, it's like being in school, stand in the corner and face the wall. I remember those days.
Yeah.
Now's a good time for you to answer the question.
So for me, obviously, this is a question that I think you get asked a lot as a commentator, and I started going with just sort of what is my immediate imagery, what's my immediate feeling when I hear the question, and it was actually the MLG Columbus major as well, and in terms of the casting moment, it was definitely the Liquid versus Luminosity match on Mirage, obviously, where you got the cold moment and everything, because obviously I had the privilege of like casting that moment, and it was such an epic moment, but also the whole setup in the arena really made it, because and actually some people might forget that also on the cast with us, with James and I, was actually Threat, because we'd done an entire season of Face It with him, and Threat has always been like a good friend of mine, and so it was really nice to be able to cast it there. Such an amazing moment, and the eruption, like the noise, like we were on the ground level, like we were very close to the stage and kind of in front of the audience, but very, very close to them. And you don't often get like that much energy in a room, but it was almost unparalleled to other experiences I've had. So yeah, Columbus emotionally jumps out instantly.
I was thinking of exactly the same thing for exactly the same reasons. The same moment, Threat being there, everything. I was thinking of that as well. I mean, I think, different moments of Boston are also an easy answer, and I'll definitely put them up there with my favorite moments. But I did also think of that as like the non-obvious one for me. Again, that was a great feeling. It was a great thing to be a part of. It was great having Threat there with us doing that also. And yeah, it was like the setup was meant for a great mix of ingredients. As you see in recent comps, it is hard to do, having the commentators out there. Not everybody can sort the audio properly, but it does make a hell of a difference as well. When you're behind the curtain, etc., it's like when the crowd can see you, you can really play with the crowd. If you look at there was a moment in the Boston Major Final where the camera went to Guardian and Rain's wives, and the crowd were booing them, and it was like panto. You could just have so much fun with it. It was like a wrestling moment. I was just shouting at the crowd, like, come on, you can't boo their wives, and they just did it even more, which is obviously the idea, So stuff like that can be quite fun. The fat shot from Big Azira, but position is compromised. So yeah, when you're out there, you can use your body language with the crowd. I don't know what, I think it was Boston where I had some bananas at the desk, and one of the people in the crowd was just shouting at me, James, can you throw us a banana? And I did that. That was fun. But yeah, I'd go to MLG Columbus. It was such a good time. While we still got time, if you wanna send in something for the mailbag, get it in while you can, because we're gone after this. This is your last chance for ESL Pro League, at least as far as we are concerned.
Terrorists win.
See ya.
Well, FURIA, they are just really not giving Pain anything in this game, in this series. It's kind of a rough one. See what this round is going to bring. We've got Molodoi on the AWP still, of course. NQZ is going to be also brandishing an AWP. And he'll be on catwalk, but we know FURIA. We've watched quite a few of their games. They love to just send it B every so often. And this time, the opener is really powerful. And there's no one else to support the site. It's completely locked out. In fact, Pain might just have to just give this up. There are 5 players alive here. How much do you want to lose if you are Pain?
That's what FURIA are saying. You dare join the server against us? It's interesting when you have these derbies, these national derbies, because I feel like it's so unique that I don't know how rich it is with information as it would be if it was two teams from different regions, because of just the sheer level of familiarity going to make for a unique scenario. And again, this series is for survival. These teams are both with a 1-2 record at present. It seems like we may have another one-sided affair on our hands.
I gotta say, I think in all the series we watched of Pain, I don't think I've ever really seen them get locked out this hard. It usually is a case that they're able to make something happen. They can find some key individual plays at good timings to kind of keep themselves in the running, so that they're not really experiencing this level of just demoralization. Because this is the most deflated I've seen them to, and that's very unfortunate.
We need the "this is my idea of hell" GIF or JPEG or whatever it is. So Pain can wear it on a t-shirt, because that's how bad the series is at the moment for them.
Ooh. FURIA has found out it's all a lie. Oh, what a spot. Do you ever expect a CT to be here at 110? And I just don't think you do. How far is FURIA going to go?
Oh, dear.
Awkward. Important defense for Snow. He gets, I think, the minimum there to make this round still somewhat doable. Oh no. Molodoi coming in again, and he wants it. He will die for his hubris, but VSM is on 7 HP. He has an AK, so he just needs the one tap. And now he knows where his opponent is, the big box position. There's the angle, but it's not going to connect. The AK's not going to do what he needs it to do. And another round that has some promise is going to fall for Pain.
Mola, don't give a flying truck about what you're trying to do. He's nasty. There's the tag through the door before that shot. Timing is so unfortunate for Pain. Still roundless. Snow's had quite enough. Second AWP, and he will drop Molodoi. He's looking for more. We've seen good things from Snow in the past with the AWP as well. He's finally at breaking points. After all the violence, all the nades, all the oppression, he can't take it anymore.
No. Shutting down Nikinder there. Nice headshot. So the rounds, I mean, it's another round, well, a round on the board for Pain at least. Now, James, I have seen many a Counter-Strike game that looks like this, and then you get 5 rounds in a row for the CTs. I don't know if this is going to be that game, but I think that's one of the reasons why everyone really enjoys Counter-Strike as a competitive game. Fallen's, he looks too joyful, though. But that's a bad sign for Pain.
I mean, 7-0. Keserato is he just wants the stats. He wants the 10 for 1. He's got 8K in the bank. They haven't lost the rounds. You could go and just try to keep the CT spending. I think that makes a lot of sense in this scenario. Well, he's got to lose release an AK, which he can buy in the next round.
Counter-terrorists win.
Snow's just... Again, he's a man on fire now. That was a nice round from him, but will it be a footnote in an otherwise disappointing game of Dust 2? Or is there more to offer? Revenge.
Nice little danger with that 8 HP. Showing his presence in mid. Back to the B site for him. So mid is being voided for now. Lurk smoke onto the B site as well is... It does feel pretty oppressive when you're on the receiving end of it. It does feel kind of scary. You get a smoke in return. And mid, again, completely voided. So if we do get that B split smoke, I'm curious what the reaction will be from Pain if they just hold positions and gamble. Or if they decide to bring a player down, which looks like NQZ is coming down here as well. This double up continue to work for them, though.
DSM is all alone. I mean, Vincere has a flash, but maybe if he was in the pit, VSM be more likely to throw it. Will they check this position? Absolutely, they will. Looking to bait the player on the site, but he's been eliminated. 30 seconds, the bomb needs to cross. Is there utility for it? I don't think there is. That's going to make things very awkward indeed. They've got 4 players, they'll throw the bomb over, and it has gone far enough. Now they can plant for long. What is there to be done? Snow and NQZ have a combined 14 HP, and yet again, they just have to concede the round.
Sucks. It's not a good feeling. One thing as well, I think, for FURIA that, you know, it's going to be a reason why you see more inconsistent performances from some of the super top flight teams online is because, you know, if you've got players in different rooms, you know, when they're used to being, you know, in boot camps together, they're used to being, you know, with each other in the same room or on stage together. You know, these are environments where it really feels like the energy's there, right? Whereas when you're kind of all isolated in your own room, it's gonna be a little bit more difficult. And that's actually a reason why it's great to see that Pain not in that situation. You know, they get to be in the hotel playing with each other in person.
Yeah, it makes a hell of a difference. Like, it really does. Cannot be understated. Chain flashes will make Piria's life harder for him. Oh, nowhere to go for Snow. I feel bad for him, I do. I want to send him a card. I don't know what the card would say. At least he'd be thought of.
Ah. These are just the worst rounds. 3v4 retake. Do you have the patience here to just give it up again? You don't really want to lose anything here. You know, you can't win the round. Oh my goodness. Good coverage from NQZ. He is allowing them to leave safely. He is the guardian angel for VSM and Vincere. At least they keep 3 guns, or should.
Yeah, that's something.
It's a double up too that they keep.
Crikey. There's not much to say for Pain. True to their name. I'll give them that. But this is tough. This is tough. What could we say about this? Man. Often derbies, you know, there's a back and forth and stuff's exciting, but here, it is just, we've got your number and then some.
Nice smoke, keeping the pressure on mid. Snow is in a deep position. Again, NQZ with that deep coverage. All the way there from the CT spawn. He is connecting shots. Pain coming to life now. Yuri will get some damage in here, but his position's now known, and ultimately the bomb is very lost. Is beyond lost. It's unrecoverable.
Yeah, they've got good money as well, so it turns into a redundant situation for Yuri. Look at Fallen's stats in this half. It's quite interesting. You know, he's got a role to play, and that's often to be the bullet sponge, the space creator, to pull the crosshair away. You could argue that here it's being done to great effect. Of course, there are multiple things going on. Molodoi is lighting people up for fun through the middle doors. But you can't read a team based on stats on a piece of paper.
Hey, maybe there's a chance still yet for Pain. Ooh. Molodoi. Oh, Snow, he's going to try to get the revenge. He doesn't want to be denied here. He wants to stay out in this position. I respect it. Being spotted for, though. They know that he's there. This is a very difficult repeat. Everyone's posted. You must know they're all posted for you. Maybe frustration. That seems like an extremely risky maneuver there from Snow in the final round of this first half. And his team need a hero right now.
Snow is melting. Spring is here. All I've got for that. BSM and Vincere remain 2 versus 5. Last round of the half. BSM over towards A. Vincere being waited for by Molodoi. Off you go, mate. Canada Goose.
Molodoi is just like, I don't really care if I die, but I just want, if you jump, I get another shot off. 10-2 at the end of the first half. FURIA dominating their opponents. Pain, can they do anything? And when we come back into the second half.
Well, just when you thought it was rough on Inferno, it's even more difficult. My word, 24 for Pain and 1 for FURIA. They ain't taking no money on FURIA now. My God. And with good reason, because this has been one of the most one-sided series I can remember in years. This is an important pistol round for Pain. And it might just go their way.
Yeah, so the odds right now for Pain winning are 24-1. 1 in 24.
I've got a tip on a horse. Pain Gaming. It's going to be great.
Yeah. It's kind of crazy. They are getting speedrun out here. Although, as you say, picking up this pistol is definitely going to slow things down for FURIA's victory, if that is the conclusion here. And we're just left here to ponder. Left in a state of ponderance.
There is much to ponder.
Like what?
Don't know.
Is there any mail in the bag? Oh no, this would be a good time for some mailbag.
Any bag in the mail?
Some mailbaggery.
Very careful round from Pain. Has VSM been smiling in this series? I think I've seen him smile here or there, but obviously the smile counter is cold. Has not had much to do.
It's been pretty rough. The energy in general on Pain's side, they've been pretty deflated.
Yeah, with good reason. I mean, he's almost smiling. He's threatening a smile.
Oh. His face has like a low threshold to smile. Like for me, I have resting suicide face, right? So for me, I have a high threshold to smile. But for him, I feel like anything, like minimal movements can maybe be interpreted as a smile.
Yeah, I think I've got a mega threshold for smiling. Mega high.
As in, oh right, yeah. So basically,
I've got like resting murder face.
Right, yeah.
Resting, if you want beef, is beef face.
Well, scouts hit from Molodoy. We get smoked off in mid. Long gets denied as well. And for Pain, they just obviously need to make this as clean as possible. And we don't want to see what happened on Inferno, where they ran into a site with 10 seconds left and didn't have any time to do anything responsible. So it's looking a little bit better to start with. Yukindo's trying to get into some action here on Cap, but 5v4. Although VSM and FURIA are really low here, James, so I'm a bit worried for Pain.
Problem is, these rounds feel like FURIA have the upper hand. If they're on the CT side of 5-7s, it feels like they have the plan. Now, Pain have managed to keep all 5 standing for the time being, and they've got plenty of utility. But as they quietly approach, that clock continues to run down. And guess who's got a smoke grenade on B? It's Yuri. 44 seconds. They're exchanging grenades, but at some point, it'll only make sense for him to chuck his smoke. He's probably got time to do it. He'll probably see the grenades coming through and have time to throw his smoke. 30 seconds. Surely you want to... Oh, he's gone for the door instead of the tunnel. They've got no eyes in mid. Oh, that's not going to work out in their favor. 20 seconds now for the numbers to come through, but Yakindar is still standing, trying to reposition. He has rung some bells. However, with Molodoy as the last man, I think Pain might be safe now.
Okay, so 4 rounds coming right up. They should have that eco as well. If only we had mail to read in this eco. Only there was some kind of.
It's like you're transitioning to there actually being mail, but I don't think there is. Although I think there was one yesterday that we didn't get to. So let me have a quick look for that. I will do some scrolling. Oh, someone called Dead Beef said, thanks for providing a nice distraction to keep me from studying for my exams. How is it decided if the games are put on the A stream or the B stream? Do the players know or care on which stream they are? No, the players wouldn't have any. They've got matches to focus on. Everything that exists outside of the match, for the most part, should be ignored. Outside of media obligations, of course. I actually saw, I don't know who it was, some dude for some team was at another comp saying, oh, it's so great. There's like they don't have to hang around to do videos or anything. I was like, you are an idiot, man. Like how can you have a role for a team and you have no understanding of the importance of profile for your team members? And you're trying to be like, oh, I'm a voice of authority. Like, get in the bin, mate. Get in the bin. Anyway, to answer your question, probably the A stream is a priority. Of course, that's the big budget show with the sofa and everybody and all the talent. So I would imagine they probably get to pick which ones that they want to have on the A stream. That would make the most sense. But no, players and teams would not be contributing to that, I don't think.
This is looking clean. Brought the mops out. Okay, well, so that's okay. Good. I mean, that's cool. The person who read that question probably is probably not here, but it was answered. We can check off the box.
If we are here, then he probably is here, I reckon.
Already.
People want to hear these voices, Dan.
Oh, okay.
Charm is I couldn't put a charm on my skins. I've crafted so many god tier skins and got rid of most of them now that I don't even put stickers on my my firearms anymore. I mean, I put them on my IRL firearm actually, but not my in-game ones. I've got a nice green AK that costs 71 pence and it's got no stickers on it, and it's like well worn or something, and it looks great. It suits the gun, especially with like this era of graphics in CS2. It looks good. Like in CSGO, where things were a bit more crap, you could have fun with the stickers, but I've been there and done that now, Dan. It's old hat for me.
Yeah. I mean, you spent a lot of money on skins. You went all the way down the rabbit hole.
Mm.
You came out destitute, perhaps. I don't know.
No, I did it from a place of innocence, and now the values are all crazy. Guess what's even more crazy? Molodoi, again with the AWP, just causing problems. Top fragger for the squad. 14-8 now, dropping VSM on shorts, which will have to be cleared by Pain if they want to construct any sort of round.
So we got some cat control for Pain to work from, to try to pivot from. We got that first step, which is then to throw the smoke for the mid, try to bring a player down. But Yekindar, he's staying very much up. He's curious. He's going for a stroll. Yekindar showing the shadow. Now there's no more shadow. And that's going to make things very difficult here. I mean, FURIA are so well prepared for pretty much anything and everything at this stage in the round. And for Pain, I mean, there's almost an argument to save, especially because they have an AWP on NQZ. And like, what can you do at this point? Getting into the B site is going to be not impossible. There's 3 players here as well.
It's somewhat of a suicide mission. They do have money though, and what they can't afford is to lose more rounds. So they really are between a rock and a hard place. In case the Rastos find himself a nice little gap to make things even more uncomfortable. NQZ with 20 seconds. 1 versus 4. There's just no great decision here for him. And now Molodoi is on the hunt. Greedy Molodoi wants to be dual wielding, it seems. Heading towards T-spawn. This net will be closed, and again, this is just sheer brutality coming out of FURIA. So we see the bait and the trade. It's like they just know everything. They are all wise, all knowing.
It's definitely not a good spot to be in. Again, it's very hard to make the call to save, but it's just so you know, you're hoping that there's a small percentage chance you manage to make stuff happen. They still have a buy this round. AQC still has the ability to get an AWP, but they lose this round. You know, what is the prognosis? Moldo's gone into lower again. He loves these pushes. You have to respect that he does this all the time. V1 lost.
Oh! He's so aggro. It's fun to watch, even in FURIA. You know, we've spoken over many games about VSM and the clutches and so on, but I mean, it's like just all red lights for Pain. You know, like at the beginning of Formula 1, the red lights go out and it's off you go. But they never went out for Pain because it's FURIA at the controls. They just stayed red.
I like this play though from Pain. You know, going back to long, they did of course lose a player here, so they're going to be trying to re-clear that. But you know, you can easily trade that in most cases, unless it's Donker, then you literally all will die. But they get to scale long now. They got 3 smokes, so they can definitely smoke the cross, smoke position on the side if they need to. 40 seconds, so decent amounts of time to work with. Ikinda looking to be quite problematic though. It's a quick spray beyond the smoke. In case Serato right up above here, good position for the spray down. Nice from Vincere though. He will deny that play, and ground is gained. 20 seconds for the plant.
This has to be by elimination, surely. Even with the time on the clock. Yuri with 9 HP will fall away. $450 for him. So there's a chance for Pain to keep clawing things back. I mean, you know, we've got to be honest, like it feels like a dead game as far as Pain are concerned. However, with the money so wrecked for FURIA, I mean, the problem is we've seen like with the 5-7s and so on the CT side, it still feels like in the vacuum of this game that FURIA are in control. Feels like they are the one pulling the strings. That may be more difficult on Dust 2. But there is opportunity for Pain. And if they were to somehow find a way to Mirage, maybe things get better. They sure as hell can't be worse, but they could stay the same. But maybe they could be better. This is an interesting challenge actually for like Dan and I, because it's such a one-sided game, and with the pace as well, it's very hard to it's a great challenge to make it all engaging as it would be if there was back and forth and it was close and so on. Just for some caster perspective. And it's like a really slow game, you know, internally, or like a one-sided game, not a game which doesn't seem competitive. Internally, you can be like, you can either choose, oh, okay, this is going to be a boring one and just not put out something interesting, or you can say, all right, how do I see it as a challenge, big learning curve? How do I make this an entertaining one to watch? Maybe Pain will do that for us as they continue to mount a comeback. Vincere swinging from blue, spots one on the ramp, but the trade will be there for Pain. That's really important. 3 CTs with 1:30 on the clock. One of them is Moldoy though, and that might be enough for FURIA.
Yeah, it might very well be. Bomb on long. And the cat investigation is underway from the FURIA lads. Now, because players have died on both sides, you know, you kind of throw away those typical round timings. Like around 1 minute, you would kind of expect that mid-take to be coming through. So FURIA understand that they're either going B or they're going long. That's the only possibilities here. And Serato could get this info, looking for the potential cross. He's going to hit the steps. And he goes to find the frag, but he himself is fragged. That's a great pickup from Snow. A 4 versus 2 now. And the round is at this point obvious for Pain how they need to proceed. Couple smokes available to start scaling onto A.
There is space for the CTs with no one on short, and Yuri posting up in that position can give Moldoy some confidence if he can get into position. Might be one and done if you went towards the site, though. Looking at the smoke. Snow in the red will be dealt with. And now the numbers are competitive for the CT squad as Molodoi delivers on Superior. Yuri will be barbecued, but now Molodoi's got a choice. 3 places he can go. CT would be somewhat suicidal. He's collected a kit as well. Oh, he's going to go from CT. No, he's going to save. I was excited for a moment. I was thinking, wow, that's like going to be a really brazen play, but no.
Yeah, you get really excited. I was like, I didn't want to, you know, I didn't want to
He's
take it away
moving so
from you.
urgently there. I was like, he's so aggro. I make no assumptions.
Believe in the purpose. Sometimes when you're watching a player, it just like feels like there's so much purpose behind every step. That's my favorite thing when you see in a clutch when like a player's in like a 1v3 and he's just like running at every single part of the duel, and you know, you can just see that he's going to win the clutch. I don't know. There's some kind of like sense that you have when you watch people sometimes. Stuff's about to happen. Well, stuff happened, I guess. You know, he's safe. That was a great shot. Pain still clearing their way back. Important HE connection.
Still got that up. Molodoi is trying to win it single-handedly. That's why I was excited about the end of that last round. Trying to give as much advantage as possible. Trying to bait them. Oh, he spotted another one. And in the meantime, his teammates are getting into position. Oh, the shadow spotted. Your kid, did he? What just happened there? Did he get hit in the face through the wall? There was massive aim punch. And there are 3 remaining for Pain. And they've got no real map control to speak of. Oh, closed casket funeral for Big Vincere. Oh, he couldn't have got shot by his teammate. Okay. I didn't understand what I was looking at there. And perhaps Pain could say the same on their pick of Inferno. Fallen now's got an AWP as well. They don't need to be right too many times, FURIA.
Guess how many frags Fallen has, James?
Off to the dentist, mate. Might need a root canal after that. 3 frags. It wasn't a guess.
Well, he had 1 for the longest time, and he just recently got those extra 2 kills. So it's very interesting.
He's just.
I think that's why we saw him laughing so much.
Ooh, and that's like pre-Kenny S nerf, boy.
Yep.
We'll have to nerf it again. Make it so you can't move if you have an AWP.
12-7, FURIA match point. Looking to eliminate Pain. Someone's got to be eliminated, and they're saying it's not going to be us. Molodoi is looking so sharp today, and that's another sharp one from him. It's cutting straight through the stake. Oof. Molodoi is in position to get more, but that's a very important kill. Big Vincere makes it possible here.
Getting wild now. It's an awkward reload for NQZ. Showing plenty of bomb to the CTs. Yuri and Keserato. 14 and 13 frags. They only know info for 1 player. The last piece of util, yeah. That might be quite handy, actually. I would imagine Snow will be deploying this HE at some point. Maybe when Yuri starts to swing, maybe not. All right, we're not done just yet.
I love that Pain had the watchful eye on Long, because you could hear the shots from the smoke. That was, maybe it was too obvious of like, you know, I'm baiting, like, look at all this noise I'm making. Hello, hello, look over here. Did not matter though. I think you see the first one, or rather the last one there. they're still looking sharp on the mechanics here. So Pain, any four away. It's not over just yet. Fast long take.
Shot's been taken pretty quickly for Pain. That's a plus. And Molodoi really trying to force the win in these rounds. So it's just a full send from the squad. The timing of that util is going to be brutal. It's a combo meal deal. The HE flame-grilled Pain players trying to make it to the A-bomb sites. Snow and NQZ remain, and they will be dealt with. And finally, it is done by FURIA. Pain will be eliminated from ESL Pro League, while FURIA will live to fight another day.
Wow, FURIA they just turned up today and wanted it to be a fast one, it seems. Yesterday, there was a very, very real chance that FURIA were eliminated by Heroic. Super close game. They looked shaky. They looked like they were on a struggle bus here and there. But today, very different story. As we can see, the review of Pain's games here, losing to Mongols, to Aurora, and to FURIA. I mean, these are some top-tier opponents. It sucks for Pain. We've seen some clear progress, and the team. It's definitely a team to watch. But I mean, those are some pretty nasty opponents, James.
Yeah, they for sure are. And we've really, like you and I, have certainly enjoyed Pain's games at this event. They've been really enjoyable. And as you said, they have improved. They've definitely raised their level. They've shown that they are capable. I think that domestic battle, if you will, is something else. We could put an asterisk on that. But I think generally speaking, they are an enjoyable team to watch. I like the way they construct rounds on the T side and how they manipulate that third man rotating to the wrong bomb sites and so on. We've seen them do it very well in different series, but I think playing against FURIA is too tall an order for the time being. But again, I think it's a domestic matchup. They're always going to be a little bit unusual, and that one will be a frustrating loss. And the fact it means elimination is annoying. It's an awkward time to play a team such as FURIA with how good they can be at the moment. But it's, props to FURIA. We've seen some difficult games for them as well. They've been on the receiving end of some tough losses, but they're staying in the fight. They will have an opportunity tomorrow to go to the next stage or be eliminated. So we'll see which one it is. Worth noting now we're out of the match that if they do make it to the next stage, Fallen won't be able to play for personal reasons, so their coach will be stepping in, but we'll see if they can make it there. They're fighting tooth and nail to get to that point at least.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see how they'll handle that situation, but it's good to see that FURIA still looking like such a strong team, and it's been for me such a joy. And I don't even mind that I'm repeating myself here because I am, but it's such a joy to see that Fallen has found later into his career like a way to rise within the last year, and with this team in of itself, I think they've got so much more in terms of there's so much more distance that they can travel with this roster. So looking forward to seeing more and more from them. And I'll be curious to also get his thoughts, because I believe we'll get him on for a quick interview, to get his thoughts on a bit of that, but also on what he thinks of Pain. I'm sure that he always will take some amount of pride in the Brazilian scene and what they can produce, because he was and has been so important in helping to foster and nurture or cultivate a lot of talent from that region for many, many years now.
Yeah. It's a great renewed Fallen that we are seeing. I love his role in this team. I do want to ask him about that. It looks like it's fun, sometimes it includes a lot of going in first and dying, but with the players around you to go in, it's designed really well. It's like, oh, look at me, and oh, okay, we've got the whole bomb site now, and often they've got to save. So I think the scenario is quite interesting, and I believe we have Monsieur Fallen on the line with us.
Hello everyone. Good evening.
Good evening. So I was just saying, your role on FURIA looks like it can be quite fun. Obviously, it can, sometimes you need to just draw the attention away and allow your team to clean up. But it seems that the result of that isn't just like a frag or some space. It's a whole bomb site. It's the beginning and end of the round. But just tell the people at home what your role on the squad is like. Say on the T side, of course. Because for me, it looks like fun. I mean, it looks like you were there for the vibes on that map because you know, it was a very like that series was crazy oppressive by you guys, but especially on that second map in the first half, it's kind of like you're vibing and it must be quite fun and amusing. But I don't know. Tell me about your role on the squad.
Good to see you guys. Well, I would say that I'm the most supportive player on the team when it comes to make sure that things are gonna go the way they have to go. And I also play like I entry role many of the rounds on T side. There's many times when someone has to go first, it's me. So yeah, and this game on Dust 2 at least we're even joking on the team speak. It's like it's my lucky day. Like I got like one frag, you know. So everything would go wrong in terms of getting the kills. But yeah, my role in the team is making sure that the plan is gonna be well executed, making sure that I'm putting people on the best spots they can, and really being selfless as much as possible in terms of making the things that we want them to happen. Basically, that's it.
I have a question, actually.
Oh, go on, Dan.
I have a question about. Yeah, good to see you again. What's up? I have a question about some of your overpass games. Yesterday, you had an overpass game against Heroic. It seemed like you guys kind of got maybe frustrated. You sort of couldn't get anything going on the T side. I'm curious what your takeaway was from that matchup.
We were giving too many entry kills on the way we're playing, and because they decided to play using connector and short reclears very early in the games, and we were allowing that to happen and not really punishing it because of the way we opened and because of the way we played individually, the game got super hard. So basically T side went south very quickly, and it was a tough game because of those things. So that's basically how the match went.
Got it.
Your game on Dust 2 versus 3D Max were, if you remember that, I know you're playing a lot of CS, so maybe it's not still in your mind, but that was really exciting. And your battle with Exorcist around Long was, I think you really got the better end of that a lot of the time. That was really fun. But it seems like for a team to take you to the limit, they have to play really aggressive on maps like that. But what is that like for your team? Like a match like that where you're like the opponent's being really aggressive. There's like 3 CT standing in mid when you're on a T side. Like how difficult is that to deal with on Dust 2 and kind of find the information as to what's going on in the early rounds?
Yeah, 3D Max is such a unique team because they're gonna play some hands that other teams doesn't, and then sometimes they're gonna create problems because they are aggressive team and they can be creative with the way they're gonna display themselves. And then sometimes when you don't have the right answer, there might be some freezing regarding what's the next move is. And that's when the round kind of gets harder. So I remember that round we were specifically talking about they're pushing up mid, and I think they're even mauling Molodoi on Suicide, right? Super fast. They were mauling him on that corridor super fast. And then from that point on, I don't think we took the best reactions. We froze a little bit on what we should be controlling. So adaptation sometimes might be something difficult to do against 3D Max because of the exquisite rounds, you know. But it's fun to play them. They're very risk-taking, and they play super well. So it's very fun and it's challenging.
And one quick question for me as well is, of course, you guys are not in an environment like you might be at a major or some bigger tournaments where you're able to all be kind of in a room together. And for some teams, they've managed to kind of, be together, Pain are in a hotel room together, so they're able to be in person with each other. How much does this impact the energy, and how does that maybe translate to issues with performance or not or struggles with getting to the performance that you want when you're playing online like this?
Well, honestly, for me, if you win, it helped. If you lost, it didn't help. It can go either way, I think this is a good question, but in the end, I think any answer is just, it really depends. Like we qualified for many tournaments last year playing online, they had one from their own home. And it's just that because we are from Brazil, when we have to play in Europe, me, Yuri, and Caserato are never at home, right? It's pretty much impossible. And now, the only one who can really stay at home is Yekindar. Has a good ping and such. Molodoi has to go somewhere else because his ping is too high from Kazakhstan. So we're really never at home. That's the thing. And even though we have a second home here in Malta, and we have a great facility, and FURIA provides us the best possible structure here for us to play. For us, it's always very challenging. So to be in bootcamp the whole year is impossible as well, right? So for us, it's either we're bootcamping or here on the second home in Malta. And as you said, your question is whether does that help or not. I think it's not a factor. I don't think it's the main factor. It really depends on on which moment of the team is, how well they're meshing together, and how well they're gonna play. I don't think the location really is the main factor for any win.
Last question from me. We have enjoyed Pain's games up to now here at ESL Pro League. I think it's been really fun to see them construct rounds. I think there are some similarities in pacing on their T side with FURIA as well. And I think they can do a good job of misdirection towards the end of a round and pulling that third CT away, as I like to say, from the correct bomb site. Although it was hard to enjoy Pain in this series because you guys were utterly dominating. But I've got to say the grenade usage was bananas, no pun intended, in that first game. I think you hit them with like every single grenade on Banana. It was crazy. But what is that domestic matchup like? I mean, I know it's when it's like, you know, nation versus nation, I know it can get weird and you'll see each other more often than others. But I don't know if you have opinions on Pain at the moment. It seems that it is very difficult for them to play you at present. But I think outside of FURIA, I think not only them as well, I think there are other teams from Brazil who are doing a really good job, but just interested in your opinions on Pain and also playing Pain from a FURIA point of view.
Yeah, I have been watching some of their games, and I'm getting quite happy with their improving performances lately. And yes, they have beaten G2, for example, on some games, and I've been 3D Max, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, they played 3D Max, they beat 3D Max, they beat Passion Way, they beat G2, they beat FaZe. They lost for us in Aurora now recently. Yeah, I have been watching their games, and I think they're meshing well with the new players, and they have a lot of things to figure out. And when it comes to the Brazilian Derby, definitely there is a little more of pressure for the Brazilian players. Imagine you are VSM, you are like Peter Jr., you were watching those guys play for years, and then they start turning out to face them, right? And it might be a little bit harder because of the Brazilian nationality, because they probably watch us a lot. And then when it comes to the matches, because they don't have this amount of games played against us, maybe some thoughts are going to come slower, or some panicking is going to happen during the rounds. You never know. Only Pain can answer that themselves. But it's been promising to see them in the last games. I don't think they really showed their best today. But again, we really played a good game today on the defenses, mainly on Inferno. As you said, Caserato and Nick there are always throwing a lot of grenades on their bodies, and we just really played well to these sides today and made it hard for them. And I felt during the match that they were, what's the word in English? Hesitating a little bit. Like there are rounds where the way we played made them suffer a little bit on the T side, and there was a little bit of confusion going on. But regardless, I think they're on the right path, and I'm cheering for them to go even further.
Anything else from you, Dan?
No, that's it. Thanks for your time. It's a pleasure to still see you playing and still seeing you do so well. So yeah, thank you for giving us those awesome games to watch.
I appreciate it, guys. Good to see you guys casting again. The double is back. I have been watching and enjoying it. So hope to see you guys later again. Thanks so much, guys.
Thank you, man. Thank you. Always a pleasure to see Fallen. I did bump into him in London a few months ago. That was nice outside an event. Had a very brief chat. I don't like to hold up players when they've got places to be, but you know, he's an icon of the game, and it's great to see him at all times. So here is how things are looking at present. We still have some action on the A stream, as you can see. They're not done over there, so we will probably be sending you that way very soon. But that is it for us at ESL Pro League. And I've had a great time at ESL Pro League. It's been fun. I'm sure it has for you, Dan, as well.
Yeah, it's been great. I'm sad it's over. Maybe we can somehow do a hostile takeover of the other streams. I don't know if that's possible. Maybe we'll have to find. We need to find some other people in the production that will kind of do a coup with us. Maybe James. But other than that, I guess this is it for us.
Yeah, let me know how you get on with that. I'll be on standby. But yeah, it's been great. It's been fun. We've got G2 Aurora on the A stream, so keep an eye out for the result of that, or just go and watch it. In fact, but. Yeah, we've had a lot of great action here on this stream, but it's come to a close now, so it's all A stream from here. Enjoy. Make sure you're following both channels for future broadcasts, and we'll see you in the future.
Into an ending harmony. share. Feel like breathing in fresh air. This feels like home, 'cause I can feel it in my bones. The further we're apart, the more aching in my heart. We'll have our share of hardship and difficulties, but no matter the pain.
ESL presents the ESL Pro League in partnership with Intel, Acer Predator, DHL, Zoe,
All right, let's do this.
And that's what laser beam! Window no scope from Senzo! No way! It's a perfect end! This is California! This is madness! And that's what laser beam!
No chance, all dong. Nobody fight here and no utility to do it. Brokey going for more. Brokey wants it all. Damn, guys, we almost had this.
Thank God that's over.
Bored of endless matchmaking? Take your first steps towards EPL, experiencing real strategies against teams of your skill. Learn more at fce.gg/EPL.
A comeback here from the Aurora boys.
You're going to have to hit this one, Jason. That's PGM now.
There we go. Okay, for the last 5 for Aurora. Here we are. Round 11. Nothing too crazy. A little bit aggressive at the top of the ramp. And G2 lining up for a default.
Sampais is actually going to be flashed in for once.
Oh, 2 coming in for under.
Go. Here's the push down.
Good dodge of the flash, bro.
Business against Zantares.
Play that in slow-mo, the dodge of the flash right there. That is a thing of beauty.
Natus is wild, dude. He's got style.
That's why he's the left-handed lunatic, aka Mad Dog.
Southpaw sniper and a left-handed lunatic all in one server.
Oh, imagine them in a 1v1.
Oh, that'd be crazy.
We need that to happen. It needs to be an epic 1v1 too.
So all we got left here. An A execution. Didn't go too well before. As we said, the operative word was limp. You never want that to describe you in any situation, really.
No.
Can't think of one.
Can't think of a single in life where I want that to be.
Maybe in the sauna?
You were limp in the sauna?
Better than the alternative.
I don't know about that. I think it kind of, it's a bit of aura, really.
Woxy gets one here, at least. Right back in the round. And we've got an execution here of sorts. A flash is coming over. Woxy's getting 2, not quite. Sampires are finding the most overlooked corner in all of Counter-Strike. Sampires, though,